Yo, what is going on to all the boxing world? Man, oh man, news keeps changing every 24 hours. Every day we got different fucking news. You know what I mean? People must be going crazy out here. What news is true and what ain't true? But what we do realize is every fucking day leading up to Canelo's fucking fight of announcement for May the 4th, we have heard about fucking 50 different types of news that we've been fucking talking about. But today, we got more news. And boy, oh boy, we need to talk about it on this live. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. It's your host, Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, bringing you that heat. And Canelo Alvarez. Wow. We have news, ladies and gentlemen. We have some news. Now, let's go straight to a tweet. A tweet that was put out there earlier on. And let's have a look at this tweet. All right. But we've had a few tweets. There have been a few tweets, and definitely coming from boxing world about this situation with Canelo Alvarez, David Benavidez. We're going to talk about it, and we're going to talk about it right now. So, David Benavidez's promoter, Samson Liquid, has declared that Al Heyman has now offered Canelo Alvarez a guaranteed purse of 55 million. Check this out. 55 fucking million to fight David Benavidez next, who will be moving up to light heavyweight to fight Alexander Gvozdyk. I'm sure that's his name. Alexander Gvozdyk, right? He the same guy, yeah? Alexander Gvozdyk is the same guy that knocked out Adonis Stevenson, yeah? He's the same guy that knocked out Stevenson. And then he got knocked out by Arthur Beterbiev. Then he got knocked out by Arthur Beterbiev. All right? So let's keep this moving. So this is what they've put out there. They basically put this last tweet out to shame Canelo Alvarez. They put it out there to shame him, to say now that they've raised the stakes and they've raised the money and they're now willing to give Canelo 55 million guaranteed purse if he faces David Benavidez. But if he don't face David Benavidez now, then David Benavidez ain't waiting for Canelo. David Benavidez ain't waiting for no Canelo Alvarez anymore, sitting there like a duckhead, right? He ain't gonna wait for no duck. If the man don't face him now for 55 million, yo, David Benavidez is moving up. And David Benavidez is moving on with Alexander Gvozdyk. Okay? And let me show you. He will end up fighting this guy if Canelo Alvarez doesn't step up to the plate. And basically, that's what they're implying now. If Canelo Alvarez don't take this life 55 million, right? And they've raised it up to more now, up to 55 for Canelo. And now we're waiting to see what Canelo Alvarez is going to do, because that ain't going to leave Canelo Alvarez now. If he don't take this bout, then David ain't going to wait. David ain't going to wait. So they basically put it on Canelo Alvarez. They're basically putting it out there. Now they took it off again. They've took it off. And make what you want of that. But they're basically putting it out there now saying, look, enough is enough. That enough is enough. If Canelo don't want to take this smoke, then David Benavidez ain't going to wait for Canelo Alvarez. And if Canelo don't take this smoke, and this is true, that the promoter of David Benavidez says that they're putting up to 55 million, that's what he has said, that Al Heyman will put up to 55 million to give Canelo a guaranteed purse, 20 more million than he normally wants to get. 20 more million than Jamal Charlo. But if Canelo Alvarez don't want to take that fight, then bruh, then you already know. There's nothing else to say. Then David Benavidez is going to say, fuck Canelo. Ain't nobody care about Canelo then. Basically, Canelo going to do the biggest duck. Then Canelo's going to move on and do the biggest duck. And if Canelo don't fucking face him on this situation, then David's going to go up to fight Alexander Gvozdyk and get himself in line for the winner of Arthur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol. So David Benavidez wants to become mandatory then for that weight class and move on and say, fuck Canelo. If Canelo ain't going to face him. If Canelo ain't going to face him, then he's moving on. But these are the reports. These are the reports and the latest reports that they are putting up 55 million for Canelo to just take this fight now, right? No more duck season, no more avoiding David Benavidez. They're going to give him the maximum money, right? But if he doesn't decide to fight him, then David's moving on. David's moving on. But look at this. They put this up on Canelo's face. And they said that Al Heyman's going to put the money up. David Benavidez's promoter said Al Heyman is ready to put it up. But this guy is ducking. Hey, look, man. Let me just say this as well. Yo, if Canelo don't face him and there's any truth to this, then Canelo's the biggest duck. If there's any truth to that, bro, Canelo is the biggest duck. I don't care what anybody says. If nut huggers are going to be nut huggers, then it is what it is. But if these reports are any true reports, then yeah, Canelo is duck season all the way. He don't want that smoke with Benavidez. It is what it is. And that's how Canelo's going to go out. If he don't take this opportunity and there's any truth that they're willing to put 55 million up for this fight, yeah, then Canelo's ducking. I don't care what anybody says. And that's good. Benavidez don't need to wait around either at 168. Let Benavidez move up. He don't need to sit there keep waiting for Canelo. He don't need to sit there and keep waiting for Canelo. It is what it is, people. I didn't want to go there, but we have to go there. This is what Benavidez have told me a long time ago. They told me on my channel. They told me behind the scenes. Okay? And if there's truth to what they've just reported, hey, bro. Hey, look, read this. Read this. Read this shit. Yeah, what does that say? David Benavidez's promoter, Samson Liquidez, how do you pronounce his surname? Liquidez, has declared that Al Heyman have now offered Canelo Alvarez a guaranteed purse of 55 million. Right? Hey, look, man. People are liquids. Samson Liquidez. Samson Liquidez. Hey, let me tell you, bro. I don't want to hear no dumb shit. Stop the cap. This tweet just came out today. And tomorrow I'm gonna make ends meet with this tomorrow. Because I'm gonna definitely be bringing up David Benavidez's dad here tomorrow. Yes, I'm getting on his neck. All right? So it is what it is. If these are the reports, then yeah, Canelo Alvarez is ducking hard. Then Canelo Alvarez is ducking hard. Yeah? He don't want that smoke with David. He just want to fight Jamal Charlo. Shut the fuck up, bro. He just want to fight Jamal Charlo. He was insisting for that fight. That's some dumb shit. Shut the fuck up. Yeah? Ain't got time for this dumb duck shit. It's duck season. And Canelo Alvarez, it is what it is. It is what it is. David Benavidez got everybody shook out here. Yeah, that's right. David Benavidez got everybody shook out here, bro. Motherfuckers are all scared of David Benavidez. It is what it is. But hey, man, look, like I said, I already spoke to Benavidez's. They told me the same shit. So I don't want to hear nothing from none of you motherfuckers. How about that? I just wanted to give Canelo Alvarez a benefit of the fucking doubt. That's what I wanted to do, mate. But guess what? It is what it is. They told me out their horse's mouth. You know what I mean? Hey, look, I don't need to hear from anybody. I don't need to hear from you. And I don't need to hear from him. I spoke to Benavidez's dad, bro. The fuck I need to speak to you guys? I'm letting you know now that this kind of shit that's going on right now, that's why Canelo Alvarez is stalling up the situation. Al Heyman ready to put up 55 million for David Benavidez, bro. They were willing to put 50 million before for David Benavidez. Even David Benavidez's dad certified it. Hey, man, this shit is crazy. And only the Canelo fans, which are going to get upset. Hey, yo, it is what it is. David's going to move up and Canelo's ducking. It is what it is. And that's 100% facts. I don't want to hear. I don't care if people are in their feelings, bro. David's been on Canelo's neck. David's been on Canelo's neck. And now Canelo acting soft. Yeah. Canelo wants Jamal Charlo, bro. I'm glad they blocked that fight. Yeah? Canelo fucking wants Jamal Charlo. I'm glad they blocked that shit fight. Nah, bro. Nah, man, it is what it is now. We can see it. We can see it. It's duck season, bro. Just admit it. Well, you know you don't want to admit it, but you got to admit it. Man, look, man. Canelo fans they're just the way they are. I'm not even give a fuck anymore. Okay? I don't give a fuck how Canelo fans feel anymore. How about that? Fucking nut hugging like a bitch. Canelo fucking out there trying to insist to fight Jamal Charlo, bro. Oh, Al Heyman, I want to fight Jamal Charlo, give him payday. I want to give him payday and you give me payday. Man, fuck that fight. I'm glad Al Heyman said he got no money for that fight. Good. I'm glad Al Heyman said he ain't got no money for that shit fight. Hey, man, look, believe what you want, but everybody can see a certain kind of energy. And you don't need to question me. I already spoke to Benavidez and gave you the news last month that this was guaranteed that was going to happen. Yo, good to David Benavidez, bro. He ain't waiting for Canelo's duck ass. He ain't waiting for Canelo's duck ass. Now David's going to go up there to fight the best at 175 pounds. Yeah, that's right. David's going out there for his own legacy now. He ain't waiting on no duck. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, yo, man. But the other thing that we got to talk about, is, have they done that to shame Canelo? That now they put it on Canelo Alvarez. And now that they've put it up like that to say, look, we're going to give him the maximum money, but he's going to duck. Now, can something else change in the next 10 hours? Can something else change in the next hours? Or is David Benavidez say, fuck this shit? I'm going up to 175 to light heavyweight to take what's his. And David Benavidez is going to campaign now and fight Alexander Gawasdik, yeah? And go and get in position for the winner of Dimitri Bivol and Arthur Beterbiev. Can you imagine that, though, in the future? Can you imagine that in the future? David Benavidez versus Arthur Beterbiev. Wow. Monster versus monster. David Benavidez versus Arthur Beterbiev. If Beterbiev beats Bivol. If not, it'll be David Benavidez and Canelo's executioner. Canelo's executioner. The man that defused Canelo. And that is Dimitri Bivol. Yeah? So, hey, different things might have to take place. You know what? The weird thing is, though, even if they put that out there to put it on Canelo Alvarez, yeah? Canelo, fucking hell. Anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, Canelo needs to fucking answer quick, bro. Everybody always defends whatever's going on every fucking day. Yeah? Everybody's always defending. What did Canelo say? I don't want to fight no Mexican fighter next. Yeah? And then Canelo has already been reported that he is not interested in David Benavidez. Right? We already know that. So, look, this shit is looking worse, worse, and worse. It is what it is. The only thing that changes is if Canelo decides to change his mind. But guess what? We got a fight with Gervonta Tank Davis. We got a fight with Gervonta fucking Tank Davis versus Errol Spence's man down promotion fighter, Frank Martin, who beat Michelle Rivera. Frank Martin versus Tank Davis has been announced. The fight is on. You hear me? The fight is on, people. Tank Davis is fighting unbeaten Frank Martin. What do you guys think about this? And let me tell you this now. Frank Martin did not duck Shakur Stevenson. That's right. Frank Martin did not duck Shakur Stevenson. Because Frank Martin, if he's fighting Tank Davis and he had this kind of talk going on behind the scenes, then he definitely didn't duck no Shakur Stevenson. You can't duck Shakur to fight big name like Tank. So yeah, now everything's unfolding. Now look, Frank Martin's unbeaten, but he's not a solid world champion, bro. He's not even a solid world champion. He's just a name coming up. He is just a name coming up. You understand? He ain't even a world champion. Yeah, he's a good name coming up, but he ain't no solid world champion, bro. I'll tell you that much now. So, but, you know, it's okay for Tank, right? Tank fights guys that are not solid world champions. He fights guys coming up as well. You know what I mean? He fights guys coming up. Look at this fight, bro. Tank Davis is the first ballot Hall of Famer, says Danny Medina. Tio needs to take notes. Hey, Tank being so inactive and Frank being a slick black fighter who is good. So Texas 16 South gives Tank Davis flowers for that fight, mate. Right? Tank Green Purse Davis is still better than any fight that Canelo is cherry picking. Oh, fuck. Wow. Philip says it's still better than any fight Canelo cherry picking. Wow. Now they're going to compare him to Tank because he's ducking David Benavidez. Nah, man. I don't know what's going on with Canelo, bro. But the shit ain't looking good. The shit ain't looking good. I don't care what anybody says, bro. Martin is 5'8". Okay, that gives him height. But so many people got height on Tank. Ryan Garcia, 5'10". I say it's a good fight considering all circumstances and current events, Rapstar. No, it's not a bad fight. For Tank Davis, at least he's fighting an unbeaten fighter. But like Unbiased said, he ain't no world champion, bro. He's a contender. He is not fighting any kind of a champion or certified fighter, bruv. Big up to Pound for Pound King. Edward Flex. Texas 16. Philip in the house. Yo, let me go get a drink. Give me a sec. Yeah, so what do you guys think about this fight? TY says duck Nello. Duck Nello. TY says that Canelo Alvarez is duck Nello, bro. He running. Canelo Alvarez is duck Nello, says TY. Wow. He's saying he's running, bro. That Canelo Alvarez is on the run. You understand? But let's go back to Tank Davis. How do you rate Frank Martin in America, guys? What do you think about him? I think he's a B-level fighter, but I have never seen him fight no champion. He's coming up. He's still coming up in the game. He don't even know how to defend but he hasn't defended a belt. So how do you rate Frank Martin out of 10? 7, 8, 9? Hey, look, I only give 8s and 9s to champions, bro. I only give 8s and 9s to champions. So what do you think? What do you give him out of 10 for Frank Martin? Unbiased is being tough on him. 6. Frank Martin is a 7, says G Smooth. Pound for pound's being tough. 5.5. TY saying 6. I would say he's a 7, bro. You gotta give him a 7. But I can never give him an 8 right now. Never. Never. No way is he at 8. No fucking way yet is he at 8. You understand? 7 at max. Right now. You can say 7 at max. Right now. 7.5. Rap star, that will be over 2 years. It'll be out the ring. Who's been out the ring 2 years? Who are you talking about? I like Frank, but he a 6 or a 7 in March. Let's be honest here. I told others if Frank Martin fights Tank, he wouldn't be a duck for Shakur. That's facts. This will be a good fight, but I think that fights decide who fights Shakur Stevenson. I'm just saying, you never know. Hey, bro, let me tell you guys something. You know they sparred before anyway, bro. You do know that Tank Davis' sparring partner was Frank Martin. Do you know that or not? Is it just a paycheck, keeping the money in the house? Errol Spence must have said to Tank, yo, man, I need to cash out on this Frank Martin little bit of money. Come on, let's make the fight. You know what I mean? Let's make that fight. Tank versus Frank is not a pay-per-view fight, but they're going to put it on pay-per-view anyway. You already know. Bro, if they can put Tank versus anyone pay-per-view, they put Tank versus Rolly pay-per-view, bro. They put Tank versus Isaac Cruz pay-per-view. You understand? So it is what it is. That's how they're going to sell it. For real, bro. That's how they're going to fucking sell it. Man, yo, at the end of the day, Tank Davis was going to announce a fight. Mayweather made this little fucking turd career. But yo, Tank was going to announce a fight. Who the fuck you thought he was going to fight? Who the fuck you thought he was going to fight anyway, bro? He was only going to fight someone like Frank Martin, Ryu. You know what I mean? Probably fight that guy, Ryu, who knocked out Chris Colbert. Who else was he going to fight, bro? He wasn't going to fight nobody serious. Come on, bro. You know this is the Tank Davis fucking game. Yeah? And Tank Davis ducked the smoke with Conor Benn. He don't want that smoke with Conor Benn. He was capped. Bro, Tank Davis is even scared of Conor Benn. I don't care what anybody says. Tank Davis is even scared of fighting Conor Benn, bro. He is. Yeah? Yeah? He just capped, bro. Like that, he's capped. You know what I mean? Tank Davis is a proper duck. Yeah, he is. Tank Davis is a proper duck. He's the guy that we played the duck song for. You want to hear the duck song? Do you guys want to hear the duck song for Tank Davis? You know we got a song for Tank. Let's find that motherfucking song. Let's find that fucking song for Tank Davis, bro. Might even be having to play that song for Canelo Alvarez in a couple of days. For real. We might be fucking playing that song for fucking Canelo. Trust me when I tell you. But let's hear the song. Right now, Tank Davis is the number one. The number one duck. The number one duck in the game. Trust me when I tell you. Watch. Let's hear that fucking song.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, yeah, a doc walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, bitch, got any grapes?" Yeah, the man said, "No, we just sell lemonade, but it's cold and it's fresh and it's all homemade. Can I get you a glass?" The duck said, "I'll pass." Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day. Yeah, when the doc walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, bitch, got any grapes?" And the man said, "No, like I said yesterday, we just sell lemonade." "Okay, why not give it a try?" The duck said, "Goodbye." Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. To the very next day. When the doc walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Sup, bitch, got any grapes?" And the man said, "Look, it's just getting old. I mean, lemonade's all that we've ever sold. Why not give it a go?" The duck said, "How about no?" Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle.
That is the fucking certified Javante Tank Davis number one fucking song. Got any grapes? Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Hey, yo, that's Tank Davis there, right there for you, man. That is Tank Davis right there for you. What do you think you were going to get, huh? What you thought when Tank Davis said he was going to give you the biggest fight? Who the fuck you think he was going to fight? Now, this is the biggest fight for Gervonta Tank Davis. Errol Spence and Tank Davis have got an inside job. You know what I mean? They got an inside job, bro. But hey, look, ladies and gentlemen, every day there's another story, right? Every single day you hear something else. But right now, you know that Tank Davis is official. It's signed. Frank Martin, he is fighting his homeboy's fighter. Him and Errol Spence are friends, and they are getting a payday fight with Frank Martin. But yo, let me send a link. I know people want to get their opinions off. So here's the link. But ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I think Canelo sucks, says Palm Strike. Man, that means you're a mutt. That better not get cancelled. The guy Benavidez is fighting only loss is he took to Better Beef to the 10th. Yep, that's a fact. That is a fact. And that ain't no cap. But you can't deny it, bro. All the messages and every day that's going on, this fucking news that we're hearing, whatever David Benavidez' dad told me, it's worse. But I don't know what can we expect now. Every day we're hearing shit. But go ahead, Mirage.
I mean, no big surprises really. A bit of a surprise, but interesting developments. I want to see like this $55 million offer. If it's true, apparently Samson deleted the tweet. So you're going to talk to David's dad. The truth will come out. The truth will come out about this offer. Not that it matters, because do you know what's funny now? Like, doesn't Canelo's phone work? They can't. He doesn't make fights. He can't pick up the phone and say, "I want to fight David." He's the A side. So now, whether this offer is true or not really the point. But of course, it'll be worse if it's true. It'll bury Canelo completely. So I'm looking forward for that to be confirmed, so we can completely destroy Canelo going forward. So yeah, but
you do realize that Unbiased is here to tell you that the tweets got deleted. And
yeah, he's going to do his conspiracy theories.
No,
I know,
I'm not
I know
doing any. Okay, listen.
I know the script.
Okay, just so you know, Rap, and it's going to be tough to talk to Mirage because Mirage is going to do a lot of filibustering and all that. I actually want to
No,
just talk about.
I'm chilling. I talk with Dara. You can do
Can
conspiracies.
I finish? Can I finish?
We didn't land on the
before you
moon. We didn't
interrupt me?
land on the moon.
Can I
The
finish
Earth
what
is
I'm
flat.
saying as you
We can do
interrupt
that.
me? Thank you. What I want to do is just talk about the things that we've heard, put all the things together, and look at the dynamics of it all. Because again, I'm not invested in Canelo. I'm not invested in David Benavidez. It's the fight I wanted to see, but I want to talk about all the things that has transpired and what we see, and then from there we can whatever we come with conclusion wise, we just try to reach an understanding. I'm trying to reach an understanding. I'm not trying to debate. I'm not trying to go at it with nobody. I'm not trying to do that with this situation. So there's a couple things that make me first thing I'm gonna say this before all this stuff that came out today, right? Initially I was saying that, okay, if Canelo was forcing PBC's hands because they had Charlo on the contract, which I believe is probably the case, they screwed up and had both Charlos on the contract and he's holding their feet to the fire. Business wise, very, 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 very smart, putting pressure on them. Competitive wise, I think it's weak as shit. That's the first thing I said when I first saw this information here, because I believe that's what PBC did, and they made an error when because you got to think about when they first offered the deal before this came up, they offered both Charlos and they offered Benavidez as part of it with a potential Errol Spence, right? So that's just what we got in front of us here. So that's the first thing noted. The issues that I'm having though with everything that's coming out is the inconsistencies is where I'm having a tough time, because I want to put the whole Canelo's feet to the fire because this is the fight I wanted to see. But here's some of the problems that I'm having. Samson don't got 55 million. Who the fuck is Samson to
You
say
said
I'm going to
Al
give?
Heyman.
Okay, okay. Well, I want to see a report. Maybe I
He
maybe I
didn't
should
say he
ask
got the
Leonard
money.
Ellaby.
He
Maybe
said
I
that
should.
he has declared that Al Heyman and PBC have got this money for
But
him.
there's an interview with Fight Hub saying that it wasn't no 50 million. That
Yeah,
it
but that
wasn't
was
that
way
much.
before.
Okay.
We're
Okay.
talking
Grant.
about today, bro.
Okay.
Stop
But
being
okay.
biased. You're
Okay. No,
unbiased
listen. I'm again. Stop. Okay. Don't get
because you're not
defensive.
talking straight
No,
there.
I am
We're
talking
talking
very
about
straight. If
today.
you're correcting me on something, I'm gonna take that. But stop
Thank
getting
you.
defensive. Again, I'm not trying to debate and argue with you. I'm trying to actually get clarity. I'm not talking to debate. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Just stay with me here. Stay with me here.
Yeah.
Because I know that if somebody comes on the Canelo side, y'all gonna go into a shot match. So I'm trying to get in and get understanding before all that happens. Because it's going to happen tonight. Okay. So the thing about we're giving him the Mexican TV rights. Canelo already has the Mexican TV rights. You're not giving him anything. So okay, then you posted all this up, deleted all this, including him fighting at 175. All that has been deleted. Did you go to their accounts? It's all gone. Okay, so that, and then Samson has already shown me he's willing to lie. So it makes it harder for me to believe him. And then they have, and within their own camp, they've had conflicting reports or conflicting comments. And this happened way back before Canelo signed. So when you got one
Yeah, but
instance, you
every
say,
single
I'm
person
sorry, but
has
I'm gonna let you
showed you
go.
that they will say something and it's never always true.
That
Every single person
you
in
not
boxing
lying
is
because
no better
boxing
than
is
Samson. So is
you.
Canelo Alvarez's manager.
But the
He's
thing is,
also
I
lied,
don't see a whole
right?
bunch of
Sometimes
cap.
they
I've not
say
seen a whole
things
bunch
that
of
they're not
capping from
100%
Eddie
on.
Reynoso.
But go
I
ahead.
don't have a lot of data that shows Eddie Reynoso capping on a bunch of shit. So
Yeah.
here's
Wasn't
part of
Eddie
the pro.
Reynoso the same guy saying that Canelo will fight Usyk? But carry on.
I mean,
I
when
mean,
was
carry
that?
on, carry on.
When was that? When was that? Just fill me in because I don't know about that.
I
So
mean,
when was
I
that?
can play that for you, but
You can
that's
play it
not.
for
I
me.
mean, if you
Just get
don't
it in your
know, then
queue.
you
Just
don't know. Leading
get
up
it
to
in
the Bivol fight.
get
Leading
it.
up to the Bivol fight.
Cool.
But go ahead.
Get it in your queue. That's cool.
But
Because
go ahead.
I'll be willing to listen to it. But this is the same guy that said, "Hey, we signed to fight Morrell, right?" But then turned around and then there's no Morrell fight, and then he admits that, "Hey, I was bullshitting on the Morrell. I don't want them to fight unless they have belts." So it's like, okay, you're telling me one thing, you say it's signed, but then your fighter does something completely different, and then you come out and admit, "Hey, I was bullshitting on this."
So
Like it makes it harder for me to believe what you're saying.
unbiased. Overall, do you think there's any truth or any substance towards the tweet they put up, or maybe Al Heyman told them take it down? Do you think there's any substance behind the scenes, just like his father's told me that he has been offered fight with Benavidez for the good amount of money, and he's refused it.
It's 50-50. Definitely a possibility. I'm not going to rule it out and sit here and say
Right.
it's just a
Hey,
complete
I'm biased.
fact.
Let
I'm
me
not going to
Go
do
ahead,
that.
man.
biased. Don't you
Go ahead.
think like making up this? There's different types of lies. You can say, David, we signed a contract, Morrell, cool, but lying on PBC's name, saying PBC made an offer, and then just fabricating that. I mean, he has to work with PBC. Do you reckon he'll get punished? He can't just fucking make up complete bullshit. Al Heyman's going to hold him to account and say, "What are you doing?"
Good point. But when you say that, if it wasn't again, I feel what
There's
you're
a
saying.
cost.
I
Yeah,
feel
so
you, but again, this information that was posted is already gone. So what you're saying makes me feel like that might be the case. It might be an issue, and they had to delete that off the bat. So that
yeah,
again,
that's inside information. Basically, he's putting in the public.
yes,
He's got a
yes and
reputation.
no. Yes, yes,
People act like this guy's a car salesman, used car. He's been around a long time. This guy is serious, legitimate person. Can't
but
just you reckon he's just making
he
up offers
legitimately
Any
or
of
lives
you
a whole lot
understand
though.
that
He
what I know
lies
about
a
the Benavidez's
shitload.
team?
I got
Do
like
you
4 or 5
understand this?
scenarios where I can see he's
Unbiased.
lied.
What I know
yeah.
about the Benavidez team, right? They are frustrated with this Canelo situation.
Yeah.
Do you think that they've put it up to shame him, to say, okay, well, you either fucking take this or we're getting out of here now. We're gonna go fucking fight the legacy fights for ourselves. We don't need you.
It
Do you
could
think
be that,
do
or
you
it
think
could be pouting.
indirectly they've put the message out or the energy out just to put it in Canelo's face? Go ahead.
It could be that, or it could be pouting. It could be one of the two because you're not getting them from May. So listen, I'm
JV
gonna.
Sports.
It could be both.
Hey, would you believe David's dad comes out and David and they say, yeah, there was an offer, would you believe them, or do you think they're lying as well?
I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna believe them, but I'm not gonna say I'm going to believe them
Okay,
because they
so
both lied to.
you're
They
not going to
both
believe
blatantly lied to me already. Unfortunately,
Who,
I have
David
to
and
be
his
honest.
dad blatantly lied about what?
No, not David. That's the thing. It's not David.
Okay, what did
I feel
David's
like
dad
his
lie about
team has
blatantly?
did him
What
a
did he lie about?
disservice to some degree.
What did David's dad
They
lie
both
about?
lied about the whole Morrell situation. They completely lied about that.
What did they lie
lied
about? They
about
said that was that was like a proposed fight. They never
No,
said there
they
was
said they didn't say it was proposed. They said it was signed. They said it was done. It was that fight was on the table. I didn't
yeah, but
forget
not on
this.
a.
I didn't forget this.
Okay, you're
So me
misunderstanding what they're
not
saying.
forgetting that and knowing that you lied to me about that,
Yeah, but you
it makes it
totally
harder
are
for me to believe you about
misunderstanding.
They
something
said
else.
it's just that.
I'm biased. You're totally misunderstanding them. They haven't said it like that. You're totally misunderstanding them.
How am I misunderstanding them when they said the fight was
Nah,
signed?
you're
There's
making
no
it too much. You're
misunderstanding
making
you
too
saying that.
much
I mean, they
about. You're
flat out
making too
said the
much
fight
about
was
something that's
signed.
not there.
They said
You're
the fight
making
was
too
signed. They
much
didn't say
about that.
they didn't.
No,
That's
his
They
not
dad
true.
always
used
said that
different
was a
words.
secondary
That
option
was the secondary option, bro. It
to
always
Canelo.
was. It was always the secondary option.
So
But look,
how was it a secondary officer? Yeah, I got a question for you guys.
because
How was it the secondary option when they announced that he has a 3-fight deal signed already and it had nothing to do with Canelo? See, I didn't forget
yeah,
this
because
stuff.
he
The
was chasing
contract is
Jaime
signed,
Munguia.
but the names.
Jaime Munguia dug David Benavidez.
I definitely know about that.
Yeah, so Jaime Munguia, he's been chasing him already twice.
Yeah,
You
but
guys don't even know that Jaime Munguia, the guy, same
I
Mexican
know
guy
Jaime
that you guys
Munguia.
are
I knew Jaime
jumping up and
Munguia has
down
been
in
protected.
Mexico about Jaime
I
Munguia.
know that
He's
though.
the biggest duck.
But Rap,
Another
I
fucking
already
duck.
know that he's
Jaime
Jaime
Munguia
Munguia has
totally
been
ducked
protected.
David Benavidez, bro. And even Oscar De La Hoya knows that.
But the thing is that you're
Come
not going to
on,
get an
bro.
argument
That's
from
all
me about
late.
that because I
You
know
guys are
about that.
late.
I know about the fact that when he went to Jaime Munguia and they
Yeah.
said no, and that's been the whole move with Jaime Munguia has been they've moved Jaime Munguia similar to a Tank Davis.
Thank
So
you.
I already know that. You're not going to get an argument from me when I
But
got
let's
facts and
ask
information to
let's
start
ask
from.
the other brothers now. Unbiased, I appreciate that you like to bring different things into the situation because obviously we need to have a broad mind in everything that goes on. And I understand that. But the stuff is looking worse and worse and worse, bro. And I just say this, if they've put that out there, how much substance is it that David Benavidez now will move up and not wait for Canelo anymore? That's another thing that we're hearing. He's going to move up to fight Alexander Gawastik, right? The same guy who beat, if he didn't, he retired Anderson Stevenson, didn't he? Adonis Stevenson. Did he not put him in a coma?
Yeah, that was a long time ago though.
Right.
That guy just fought. He after getting beat down by Turbiev, he didn't fight for 4 years.
But he did go 10 rounds with Beterbiev, you know that?
He did, but that was 4 years ago. And he just started fighting again recently. He got a couple fights.
So what I'm saying is, if that's
it's
the
a
guy,
decent scrap,
but
but
is
it's not a
that the
pay-per-view
guy?
fight.
Is that the guy? Look. The frustration you guys have to understand applies in the pressure of WBC as well. Who remembers 4 days ago when WBC say that they're mandating David versus Canelo? You remember that?
But I thought he was already the.
Okay, wait.
I thought he was already the mandate.
Right.
What's
But
up with
the
that?
WBC made statement that they're looking to enforce the mandation. Right. Now we're hearing WBC is definitely allowing David now to move. Like he's moving up, but allowing this fight with Alexander Gawastik to be the mandatory position.
The interim, another interim belt.
Interim bout to be in position for the undisputed fighter who wins out of Bivol versus Arthur Beterbiev. Now, for me,
that's not a bad move on his part. If
that's
he's
a
not
great
getting a
move
Canelo
for
fight,
him. That's a great move for him if Canelo Alvarez. Wait, that's a great move for him if Canelo Alvarez is gonna duck and be a big quack. There's no reason for David just to sit around waiting for him then. So he goes and do his own thing. But JB Sports, are you there?
Yeah, what's going on, Rapstar?
What do you think about this energy that you
think
that you're hearing about the Canelo Alvarez situation with David Benavidez?
Okay, let's just go on exclude the report that Samson Likowitz, who promotes David Benavidez, said that they offered they offered Canelo Alvarez $55 million. They took that down, but we got to understand that he's been offered the David Benavidez fight twice. No, let's not talk about today. Let's not talk about this. Let's talk about twice. He was offered that fight as a part of a 3-fight deal. He turned
Oh
that down.
yeah,
And
he
then
did
the
before.
PBC came back and offered him just a fight with David Benavidez, just a one fight for in excess of $50+ million. He turned that down. Now, if this report is true by that came out today that they took down from Samson Liquid saying they offered him $55 million to fight David Benavidez, that's to be the third time Canelo Alvarez has turned down a fight with David Benavidez. And what that means is the guy is not interested in fighting David Benavidez.
You made a
He's
very good point though, and that was out there, and even Canelo's team got told about that, and even Eddie Hearn knew about that, and that was out there from everyone that Canelo got offered the David Benavidez fight already at 50 million down on the table, and he refused that at that time. You're
yep,
right.
yep. So
Go
he's
ahead.
turned it down at
Keep
least
talking.
twice. At least twice, and this could be the third time. If the report that came out today, that Cecil Liskowitz, his promoter, said that he turned down $55 million, this would be the third time he turned down a fight with David Benavidez. And what that means is the guy's not interested in fighting David Benavidez. He told you several times that he's not interested in fighting Mexican fighters, and he's holding true to that, man. He's not interested in fighting David Benavidez or Jaime McGill or anybody that's a Mexican fight. He's not interested in fighting. He's fighting American, according to his last interview. So we got to hold him true to that, man. It's gonna probably be maybe Charlo or maybe Crawford or maybe somebody else. It's not going to be David Benavidez in May. It's not going to be David Benavidez in September. That's why him and his team planning to move up to 175. And I said this on the panel yesterday that that's what he needed to do if he couldn't get the fight in September. Move
And
up to
that makes so
175.
much common sense. I do need to stop you. The
Yeah,
only reason he's moving up is because they can't secure even a deal with Canelo for the future.
yep, exactly. That's
And
why he's moving up.
therefore, Al Heyman is trying his hardest, but Al Heyman can't get Canelo to sign that fucking dotted line with David. He just
Yeah,
can't. And you know what?
Also,
Canelo don't want to do it. You know why? Because Canelo feels that if he takes that chance and loses all those belts, Al Heyman's got the golden goose, right or wrong?
yep. He got the Mexican monster. He's a young fighter. Was he like 25, 26 years old? He's
Yep.
got a guy that he can grow and build and be the number one guy up under the PBC, man. A guy that has good charisma, a young fighter, fan friendly fighting style. Is a guy that he could put in a lot of big fights with a lot of other fighters that's up under the PBC. So
And Canelo's not
it'll be
stupid,
a
JB. Let's
huh?
talk about Canelo. He's not stupid. He's thinking, I want to get out of this PBC 3 fight. Once I'm done with the third fight, I'm taking the belts wherever I go.
Yeah, exactly. He's he's looking at it, he's looking at it like, man, look, David Benavidez is gonna be a tough fight. I don't think he's scared of David Benavidez. I just think he's not trying to fight any more Mexican fighters. I think that's really what it is. I don't think he's scared of David Benavidez. I think he's been in there with Triple G. He's been in there with some big time fighters. He's not
Yeah,
scared of
but it's
David
just a
Benavidez.
business move now. It's a business move now.
It's a business move, and it's a move that he don't. Man, look, last time he fought a Mexican fighter was Chavez. When was that fight? Was that, 2018, 2017? That's been about like 6 years ago when we get to
Mm.
May of this year. So that's been a long time. So he's basically backed up his words with his actions. He ain't fought a Mexican fight in damn near 6 years, and he ain't fighting one in May, ain't fighting one in September. He
Hey,
just,
yo, and
he's
I
been
like,
telling you
and
guys
I
this.
understand that. That's not being disrespectful. That's just being logical, and that's what I wanted unbiased to just, try and see that if he could just be logical from the business standpoint, then Canelo's gonna do what he has to do for his business.
and
He
then
don't want
also,
to. He doesn't want to take the risk with the rewards because look, let's be honest. Last time I checked, Canelo Alvarez's net worth is going crazy.
it's in the 400 mil range, I think.
Yeah, and they're saying that he's already coming close to over 500 million. That man has got businesses which are generating multi-millions for him nearly. And I just think Canelo Alvarez is really about business.
Yep.
I do. I really do think he's so much about business now. He's like, fuck all this other shit. I'll do what I gotta do.
And also, not to read into it, he did an Instagram posted with poker chips saying "on my ha ha," so people can read into that how you want. But I guess he was just having a little fun with Bud, possibly. But I don't know. It's just again, it's a lot of things that unknowns, and a lot of things that we think that we know, we don't know if it's factual or not. And that's why, in a lot of ways, I'm waiting to see. But I look at it like this: I think this may be the core. My core thought was correct. Canelo, business wise, is holding PBC to the fire because of what they
Mm.
offered him, which is business wise very smart, but competitive wise is weak. And I think that may be the case. I think PBC fucked up
Yeah, but don't you?
in
Yeah,
offering him both
PBC also
Charlos.
fucked up. PBC
Huh?
also fucked up. They're letting Canelo get away with this.
It ain't they letting
And look,
Canelo
watch
get away
this.
with.
No,
They
but
fucked
watch
up
this,
by offering
please.
both Charlos on the contract. They
Yeah,
might
they're the
they might
ones
be
who
on the
said that they'll
contract.
allow those fights,
But
right?
if
They
those
said
guys
that.
were both on the contract, they fucked up by having both of them on the contract that
No,
he
but the
signed and he's
sanctioning
holding them
bodies
to
are
it.
fucking up too,
Well, we
unbiased.
know that
They're
WBC, World
letting
Boxing Corruption. That's
Canelo
a
do what
given.
the fuck he wants.
That's WBC. That's all WBC. They've been letting Canelo do what he wants. So that's why when people say, "Oh, he should have enforced the mandatory like Dillian White and sued him and all that," it wasn't gonna get him anywhere. I don't think it would have got Benavidez anywhere from that. It just get to the point where you just got to go on with your career and do what you got to do. And if let's say, for instance, you go to 175 and you get a chance to fight them and you beat them and get the belts, then maybe you can call out Canelo again, tell him to come get the belts at 175. I mean, again, it's so many different things in play that we don't know that it's hard for me to just make a judgment call either way. But I do see signs of PBC fucking up. And I see Canelo holding their feet to the fire for them fucking up.
How
Business
did
wise, smart,
PBC
but
fuck up?
competitive.
Hang on.
Because if they
How did,
if they had both Charlos on a contract, they fucked up. If they
okay,
had
how do you
both
reckon
Charlos
it?
on, if they
How do you
had both
reckon the
Charlos on
Charlos got on the
if they had
contract?
both
You
Charlos
reckon?
on, if they had both Charlos on the contract, Mirage, if they had them both on the
No,
contract
but
and he
you might
signed
be
that,
wrong
they
there,
fucked up.
unbiased.
Didn't you
Unbiased. You
see
just no,
the? Let
stop,
me
stop.
talk.
You might be
You see
wrong.
the
You might
report.
be wrong. When
But
I'm reading this, no, what I'm reading here is that Jamel Charlo by default took position because Jamal was not ready for personal reasons and his mental illness.
then
So
Jamal said he got. But
therefore,
then Jamal said he had still had to fight.
that first fight got taken over by Jamel. Now,
But
what they
Jamal still
said,
said he had to fight though. But Jamal
yeah, but
after
that's
that,
not
Jamal
true.
still he said he had to
No,
fight.
but the truth
How do
is,
we
they
know it's
were
not
gonna
true?
look.
We don't know it's
But
not true.
yeah, but
We
this
don't
is
know
what's
that.
true. Can I just tell you, please?
Canelo
Okay,
is
go ahead.
Because
insisting. It's
Jamel
said
took
in the
it.
report.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Because
Let
Jamel
me.
took the fight. Yeah, but Mirage, just because Jamel took the fight, they also said they're gonna look to see how Charlo is and the other Charlo performs. But the whole thing hasn't worked out. But go ahead.
Yeah. So the report yesterday with Benson says Canelo's insisting on fighting Charlo, but the PBC are offering Munguia. So where did you get this idea that PBC wanted the Charlo fight? That's what Canelo wanted. He wants Charlo.
It ain't that they wanted to fight. Is that when they came to the agreement and when you add Munguia to the mix, it make the picture looks like PBC fucked up and put both Charlos on the contract and Canelo's holding them to the contract. Because why would they want to get Munguia involved when Munguia is from a completely different company, completely different promotional brand? So that right there kind of shows me that they possibly did fuck up.
Because Canelo is forcing a Charlo fight, which stinks, which means he was never on the contract. It's Canelo's choice. You realize the contract was created without Canelo deciding who's on the contract?
Yeah, they're not forcing Canelo to fight anybody. It's up to Canelo to make a decision. This is like a collaboration, but the ultimately final call gonna go to Canelo. They got a group of fighters that they can offer him in a 3-fight deal, but it wasn't no deal where he gonna fight Jamel, Jamal, and Benavidez, and that's where it's gonna be. Nothing else gonna happen. That was not the case. It was like we got a 3-fight deal. We got the guys we would like for you to fight in this 3-fight deal, but it's ultimately the decision is up to you. We got a lot of different options that you can choose from. I think that's what the deal is. I don't think it's set in stone who he's gonna fight.
We also don't know. None of us here who are sitting here talking none of us have read the contracts. So we don't know the fine lines of the contracts, which could be Al Heyman's not a stupid person, bro. He's done multi-billions. Whatever contract he's got with Canelo, I'm sure he's got a contract that protects him. That if the fighter does not bring the value at the time that Canelo feels that he wants to fight him, then Al Heyman has to offer him another fighter. Do you understand? And I'm sure there's different fine lines that have taken place in that contract that none of us know. So we can speculate, but we also know that Canelo must be protected in a certain way, that how much he can get paid. But also, I'm sure Al Heyman is protected in the opponent, that he needs to make sure that the value is there for him to return on his guaranteed money. But go ahead.
And we got to understand that when this contract was first signed, the PBC was with Showtime. Showtime was involved. Now that after that first fight, Showtime and PBC parted ways. Showtime is no longer in boxing, no longer in sports. Period. So now they're, they had to search and they got a deal done with Amazon. But the deal with Amazon is just Amazon is going to provide a platform. PBC will have to foot the bill. They will have to come up with the money. So that changes the dynamic of this 3-fight deal that was originally, when it came to fruition, was involving Showtime in PBC. Now it's Amazon Prime in PBC. And I think that's what's coming into play in this second fight of the 3-fight deal. Al Haymon's got to come up with the money. And he's like, look, I'm thinking that Canelo Alvarez probably has a certain guarantee that he's going to get no matter who he's fighting. I would say it's probably 35 million. And I think Al Haymon saying, look, if you want 35 million and I got to foot the bill, I give you 35 million to fight Jaime Munguia. Munguia's promoter, Golden Boy Promotions, will be charged with footing the bill for Munguia to get the guarantee for him, and I'll be paying my half for you, and we could do it like that. Now, if you insist on fighting Charlo, that means Charlo is with the PBC along with you being with the PBC in this 3-fight deal. Then I gotta now I can't afford to give you 35 million. I got to give Charlo a guarantee too. So I think that's part of. I think that's coming into play too, man. That's one of the reasons why he probably insisting on, hey, if you want 35 million, I can't give you 35 million for Charlo.
Happen, bro. Those talks cannot casually just happen. They must be in the contract where they renegotiate the purse for the opponent that he wants to fight. There's got to be something that, otherwise Al Haymon has to pay him the money.
Yeah. I think that's what it is.
How this works.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he has to pay him the money. Otherwise, Canelo will sue him.
Yeah, that's why he's insisting on Munguia.
The only reason Canelo cannot sue him is there's a clause in the contract where Al Haymon is protected into knowing that if Jamal does not bring the value at the time, he has to offer him another avenue and another fighter.
Yep.
Give him the guarantee.
Yep. And I think that's why he's coming in the Munguia route. Remember, the fight that got done between Thurman and Tim Tszyu, that was a collaboration with TGB Promotions and No Limit Promotions. TGB Promotion, which represents Al Haymon, guaranteed Keith Thurman's guarantee. No Limit Promotions guaranteed Tim Tszyu's guarantee.
Let me just tell this guy.
It wasn't Al Haymon didn't guarantee Tim Tszyu.
Let me tell this guy in the chat though, Benzo. What I'm telling you, bro, is Al Haymon has proven he has done over $1 billion in business. He has turned around a lot of money. He don't have to own billions, but his credibility shows that he has turned around loads and loads and loads of millions. So if he doesn't think the value of the fight with Jamal is 35 million down for Canelo, then I'm sure he has the right outlook. Go ahead.
Yep. That's why he's trying to offer him Munguia, possibly offering him that fight. And like I said, then another thing with that fight, he only has to foot half the bill. He only has to guarantee Canelo's guarantee. Right. Golden Boy will have to guarantee Munguia's guarantee. Like I say, same situation with Thurman and Tszyu. No Limit Promotion is guaranteeing Tim Tszyu's guarantee, and the PBC, which is me promoter, is TGB, is guaranteeing Keith's purse. That's how that fight got done.
That sounds like they're coming from a place of weakness by doing every fight with another promotional brand when their MO has been mostly doing stuff in house. So it's looked like they're negotiating from not a position of strength. It's like they're coming from a position of weakness.
And Carl just
because he got to come up with the money. He don't have Showtime.
You can only be in $900 million
He probably has some investors that he invested with, but
Al Haymon can only be $900 million in debt if he's done over billions and billions of business, isn't it? Think about that. If you want to put him down, that's fair enough. I get it. We keep hearing Rick Glazier keeps telling everyone Al Haymon's in 900 million debt. But look at the power he's got that he can go 900 million in debt and still turn around billions. So where's all the other money he's gone that he turned around with Floyd Mayweather? Where's all that money? I bet you that's in Swiss accounts all overseas and shit. But go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. He's made a lot of money. He put on the biggest fight of 2023.
Millions somewhere else.
Yeah, he put on a big fight in 2023. Tank versus Ryan. What that do? 1.2 million.
PBC is insolvent, though. A lot of people saying the value of PBC is insolvent. That's what people are saying. It is insolvent. There's no value actually in the PBC.
Yeah, I think the problem is the platform. I think they only have one platform. I think finally they don't have one platform. They just have Amazon Prime. They don't have another platform, and they got
They're
what
trying to
12
get,
to
and that's
14
another thing. They're
dates.
trying to get another platform right now in the middle of this. Again,
Yeah,
this is not a position of strength.
yeah,
I'm not sitting here to. I'm not here to bash PBC. I'm just going to be honest. When you go from 43 dates to 27 dates, now down to 12 to 14, you're not
yep.
in a position of strength. That's a position of weakness. So some of these things make me question about the validity of some of the offers because you're already trying to get other promotional companies involved to foot part of the bill so you can put fights on. So that means that you might be in
So
the
they're going
cash,
with
you might
quality.
be in
They're
the,
going with
you might be in
quality over quantity. So
you
what?
that's not what that's not what it's about, Mirage.
I don't
Because the
know.
thing is,
Maybe.
if no, because people look, if we go by PBC's history, they wouldn't be doing this based on their history. So the fact
Last
that
year
they're
they had
trying to
great
make fights
fights,
with other
great
promotional
badass
companies
fights last year.
lets me know that
Yeah, last
they're
year they
negotiating
went
from a
out with a
position of
bang.
weakness.
But
Mm.
last year was their year, though. They had the
Yeah, but
big
last year
year.
was a last ditch effort though. The thing is, I knew back in 2021 after the pandemic, I said, "Yo, PBC gonna have to do something because they're in a little bit of trouble because they're not putting on the best fights." And they
Yeah,
had
they've been
remember
going broke for
there
the
was a
last 10
5-year
years
agreement from
apparently, and yet Canelo signed.
from
Yeah, Canelo
2018 to
signed with them last year, but
2022
they're
they
going
didn't
broke.
do anything, and then 2023 they put all these fights together. And I feel like
Mm.
Steven Espinosa was lying to us the whole time and knew that they was about to be out.
Do you reckon?
And the
Hey, do
reason
you
why
reckon
That
Canelo
weasel,
knew? Hey, do you
and the
reckon
reason why
Canelo
Stephen the
knew?
Weasel. I know I
Do you
better not
reckon
say that. I'm
Canelo
trying to think
knew?
I might get him on the channel soon.
Do you reckon Canelo knew that they were leaving boxing when he signed
Nah,
last
fuck
June?
the weasel.
I don't know, but I know Stephen Espinosa most likely knew because
No,
when
no. This a
Paramount
bit.
when the,
You don't reckon Canelo knew? They
I
literally
said I
announced it
don't know if
3 or 4
Canelo knew,
months
but I knew
later.
Stephen Espinosa knew because when Paramount said,
Yeah.
"Hey, anything that's not performing 10% of what our subscriber base is going to be
So
potentially
they
on the
were
chopping
hiding it from
block."
Canelo. That's a new
I'm
conspiracy.
not saying it
They were
high
going out
Canelo.
of
Stop.
business and they were hiding, but Rick Lacy knew. Rick Lacy knew, but Canelo didn't know. That's the angle.
Yeah, but no, it's not an angle. See, again, you're trying to make this a debate, and I'm not trying to do that.
Did Canelo
I'm not
know
doing that with
Showtime are
you,
going
Mirage,
out
because
of
that's not what I'm
boxing
here for.
when he signed the contract? I mean, Rick Lacy knew, so did Canelo know?
I mean, he might have thought it may be a possibility. I don't know for certain,
Yeah.
but I know
I
this
reckon he
much.
would have known
I know this much.
100%. They would have told him that
Canelo's May 4th fight dates are
100%.
usually already announced. The fact that there was reports that they had to come up with $35 million this makes me
Reports from who?
question.
Reports from who?
According to a couple of people outside, there was people saying that they didn't even fuck with Rick Glazier, and
No,
that's why I'm
no.
like, well,
Who's the report? What's the source? What's the source?
let me see. I think Benson reported it. Manic said that hey, if the Canelo fight
Benson
tour gonna be
reported
on,
that? Really? Are you sure?
bro.
That they're
At the end of
struggling
the
to come
day,
up with the
it
money?
was more than it was. No, they didn't use that wording. That's the thing is you got to
Oh,
read between
wording
the
is
lines. They
important.
use the lines that they come up with the 35 million. If they come up with the 35 million for the fight for Canelo's fight date, if when they say the word if, that's a read between the lines type of statement. Again, I don't know it to be a fact. I'm not gonna
I'd
say
like to
that is to
see
be
that
a fact.
evidence, but I'm not sure if I trust you.
I mean, if you don't, that's okay.
So
I mean, but
you might be delusional.
I'm not here to cape for anybody, bro. I'm just here to talk
Cool.
about what has been put out
So when
there
Canelo
and trying.
announces the fight next week, and he's going to be fighting for PBC, all this is fucking gone. All this
From what I
fucking
heard is
drama, right?
Mungia on the low. I heard
Okay,
it's
but it's going to be
Mungia.
on the PBC.
But if it's Mungia, that lets me know that where PBC is at, and it's not a position of strength.
Okay, see that's the thing. You just sort of pulled that out of the air because
I didn't
what it
pull that
tells
out of the
me,
air, bro. That's not where is
if it's
Mungia?
Mungia, it
Is
shows me
Mungia a PBC
Canelo.
fight? Is
It
Mungia a
says
PBC fight? Is he a
no, but it
PBC fight?
shows no. But again, Canelo chooses who he fights. Obviously, he still accepts a Munguia fight. I mean, why is he fighting Munguia instead of Benavidez? Why aren't you
Well,
asking
I
that?
mean, let's be honest, Mirage. We knew way before all this that Benavidez most likely was not going to be the main opponent. We knew this coming into this before all these
Okay,
reports
so
come. This ain't
PBC
nothing new.
don't
This
want.
ain't nothing
So
new.
PBC don't want him for May. PBC don't want it, or
I
Canelo. Who
don't
is it?
know. I don't know. I don't
So they're
know.
happy for David to go risk losing and never coming back from 175. They're happy to just roll the dice, losing $100 million biggest fight in the sport. PBC said, "Fuck it." Is that what you think?
They're going to get. Listen, a Munguia fight is going to generate close to that. It's not going to be
Munguia
a
is
gigantic
nothing.
difference.
Munguia is nothing in the United States
I'm
compared to David.
I'm sorry to let you know this, bro. I'm sorry to let you know this, Mirage, but you are overvaluing Benavidez. Benavidez has real value, and I think the fight will generate great. But you're overvaluing Benavidez. You are. I'm just being
You're not
honest.
overvaluing Munguia. What's Munguia done in America? What's the gates?
He had more people at his fight in Arizona than Benavidez had at his last fight in Arizona, and that's a fact.
Okay, and what were the tickets?
I mean, I don't know about the tickets. I don't give a shit about that. I don't care about that. More people came to Munguia's fight in Arizona.
I don't even know if that's true.
This is hometown. It was
David's last fight was David Lemieux. David fought David Lemieux. What were the ratings?
9,800. That's already documented.
David sold out Arizona last time against David Lemieux.
If you go to I'm trying to think of the Twitter account so you can go find it because they always post up.
Oh, Twitter, that's your source.
No, it's not. Would you stop being a jackass, please? Because again, I'm not trying to do this with you. I'm trying to have a gentlemanly conversation. I'm not.
So what were the ratings for the fight? What were the ratings? Do you know?
I don't know about the ratings. I just know it's wait.
So we know the crowd.
I'm trying to remember the Twitter handle because they post up the actual commission's report on tickets and what was sold and what was comped, and that's how I got the numbers that I know that the Benavidez had less people there than Munguia. Now don't get me twisted. I think
so. What do you mean? So that does that mean
a little bit more expensive? They probably were a little more expensive than
So that's your evidence for Munguia being more popular in America?
No, I'm not saying that he's more popular in America. All I'm saying is the gap between Benavidez and Munguia is not as large as you think it is in regards to the overall public totality. Is it bigger than Munguia? I believe so. Is it bigger to the point where it's astronomical? I don't think so.
Let me ask you this, unbiased. Canelo versus Munguia. How many pay-per-view buys do you think that fight does?
That shit gonna do like 900,000, bro. 900,000.
That's pretty good. 800,000, 900,000. Okay, what about Canelo Benavidez? How many pay-per-view buys do you think that fight does?
1.1.
So you saying ain't that much difference? Like about 200,000 pay-per-view buys difference, not a big difference. I got you. Okay, I think what you're saying. You're saying not a big difference.
Don't get me wrong, it's a difference. I think Benavidez is a bigger fight, but it's not as big as Mirage would paint it out to be. Mirage says Munguia is no fucking body, he's a fucking bum, and Benavidez is the greatest of all time. When I just think Benavidez is a little bit more valued, but it's not as big as he think it is.
Yeah.
Well, everybody wants to see David Canelo. I haven't heard anybody saying we want to see Munguia Canelo ahead of that. I mean,
listen, bro, you're not gonna get a debate from me about that. You're not, because that's not what I'm arguing at all. And I'm not really here to debate. And I agree with you on that. But at the end of the day,
where'd you get that picture from, Mirage?
When Canelo fights,
I got connections. Don't worry, man. I got connections.
When Canelo fights, the people are buying regardless. Like I said,
hey, Mirage, you better be ready. The Canelo fans are coming in. Yeah, you ready, Mirage?
Yeah, where's TBS, man? I want to know where TBS is.
Yo. Where's TBS? We got El Yepson. He's coming to back up Canelo right now. Come on, El Yepson.
Man, this weirdo from Australia.
This cholo wannabe cholo motherfucker.
Kangaroo fucker has been doing his rounds all day, according from
and I'm gonna cook your necks on the grill.
Bro, you know what I think? I think Benavidez is the one that dug Canelo because Benavidez is moving up. What's up with that?
Genius.
Because he know he's not gonna get the fight. That's why he's moving up. He's moving on with his career. He know he's not gonna get the fight in May. He know he's not gonna get the fight in September. That's why he's moving up.
So he's
that's not play crazy here.
Why do these cholo motherfuckers simp for Canelo, man? This Canelo's ducking. Why are you behind this dude? I don't understand. He's not a real deal.
Benavidez move up, though?
He's not a real deal. But support a real Mexican warrior, man. This guy wears pink pajamas and you're up his ass. What the fuck?
I don't know. I never check out Canelo like that, so I wouldn't know.
Man, I reckon you got pink pajamas as well. Is that why? You wear them in bed, the little pink outfit?
I've never seen them in pajamas, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man. Okay, man. Keep going. Go.
Look, man, nobody has reported shit. Fucking Samson and Benavidez, they took down the tweets where they supposedly offered Canelo $55 million.
PBC offered $55 million.
What was that?
It wasn't David. It wasn't Benavidez or Samson Lickowitz. It was PBC. They offered him $55 million to fight their fighter.
No, I
David
know, but
Benavidez.
they had posted it on their timeline.
Yeah.
Those dudes. But so now they erased those tweets. So obviously there's something there, right? And look, the guy that Benavidez is supposedly gonna fight, he's being managed by Canelo, not by Canelo, by Eddie Reynoso.
Oh, Eddie Reynoso is his manager. What about is he his trainer too? Or
I
he
don't
just
know
his
about his
manager?
trainer,
Mirage is funny, bro.
but that's his
All right, it's on.
manager.
Oh,
TBS
okay.
is here. TBS is here versus Mirage because he been calling your name, TBS, for the last couple of days. He been putting your name in the dirt.
Yeah.
You've been hearing that, haven't you?
Wait, is our bet still valid? Are you going to dog the bet? Are you going to dog the bet because David moved up?
You don't
I wanna
even
know.
pay up,
So-
Mirage. First pay your bets, and then
So yeah,
Hey, let
first
them
pay your
talk,
bets
they
and
don't
rap star, then we could talk about our bet. And secondly, you know what? I have to agree with Yepis here. I believe that it looks like to me Benavidez is the one ducking. You know, Samson can reach out.
Oh, okay, you're a fucking troll, man.
He could, no. Hear me out. Samson is full of shit. All right, this guy can easily reach out to Mauricio Suleiman. He says that's his boy. They go way back, right? He said that in an interview recently on Pro Box in Espanol, and he said he could easily reach out to him and ask him that, but he doesn't want to ask him to mandate it. Okay, so there you go. They're not really trying to fight Canelo. They're just trying to throw dirt on
Is
his name.
Canelo's phone broken? Canelo's phone doesn't work to
They're
say,
just trying to
I want
throw
to
What's
dirt
fight.
on.
happening to your mic, TBS? Everybody's, and
Yeah,
even me,
TBS,
everybody's
why
saying
didn't
your
Canelo
mic
make
is
the fight
fucked.
in May? Why didn't he make the fight in May? Why?
I don't have good reception at work. So I'm not gonna be long.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna be long.
Taco
I
Bell's
just
got bad reception.
I'm just tired. I'm just tired of this clown Mirage fucking talking out of his ass and calling my name
Is our
out.
bet
You know?
still valid? Is our bet still valid? Or are you going to dog it?
you cancel bets, Mirage. So let's cancel that bet too.
Yeah. I want to TBS. I want to answer. I want an answer. Is the bet still valid now that Canelo refused the fight and David said, I'm going to move up?
If Canelo fights him in September, you owe me $1,000, bro.
And if he doesn't fight him,
and if not, I'm gonna cancel it. I'm gonna cancel it just like you did to Rapstar, bro. How about that?
So you've cancelled it now officially?
No. It's on.
You can't cancel it. You can't cancel it. It's different. It's a different bet.
Oh, how is it different?
Okay. that was on a fight result. You can't. That was I bet rap on a fight result, whether a fight happens. Before the fight happened.
It's not
He's
different.
been ducking now for fucking the whole time. You can't just cancel when it's clear he's fucking ducked. It's different. It's like me canceling after the fight.
I'm gonna pressure you to pay Rapstar.
He's gonna get it because a guy's gonna pay me now. Some fool who said he's gonna fight David in May. Dude, if I don't have pay. What's the thing called?
Money, cash.
No, the fucking pay the Cash App. I don't have Cash App. Otherwise, I would have. And when I fucking focus on your bet, chump. Focus on your bet.
Cash App is free, you jackass.
Dude, there's no Cash App in Australia, you chump. Focus on our bet. Now you go with the narrative. See, this guy's not going to pay. He's already saying.
Is Australia that whack, bro? Is Australia like a third world country or something?
This guy's already going to go with the David's ducking. Hey, Rap, if he doesn't pay, he's banned off this channel, right? He's banned off this channel, Rap, right?
Hey, Mirage is not from Australia anyways. He's from New Zealand.
Yeah,
okay, wherever I'm from, Canelo is still a pussy at the end of the day. That's what's up. Right?
Australians ain't stupid like Mirage.
Hey, let's see him fight Charlo, announce Charlo next week, man. He wants to beat up a guy who should be in a mental asylum. That's the guy. That's your cabron. Wants to bully that man.
Charlo in a mental asylum. He just fought the other day.
He's depressed, man. He's got mental issues. He's making. He's weird. Did you see the weird faces he's making, man? This guy needs serious mental help, like TBS.
So you're a doctor now? You're a mental doctor now?
Half the YTBC needs some help as well, probably, the Canelo fans.
Didn't you admit that you've been institutionalized, like mentally institutionalized in the past?
No, man. Not
You,
me.
yeah, you said that. You
confused.
said that on BDA's channel, bro. But you're over
Whatever,
here talking about mental health, telling me to get mental health. You fucking sick fuck.
Hey, you better get my cash. I'm going to send the boys around to your place. They're going to hunt you down. They're going to knock on your door, man.
Hey,
Don't make me
Mirage,
do
you know
that.
what, bro? You're starting to remind
You're
me
not
of
safe.
like
You think you're safe in that shithole wherever you live.
Hey,
that
Mirage, you're
caravan
like the
park.
New Zealand version of the LDBC when they used to talk about fucking Crawford versus Spence for 5
Oh.
fucking years, bro. Like, get over it. This fight's gonna happen. If it doesn't, oh fucking well. You don't have to go
I'll get
around
over it,
every
yeah.
channel from channel to channel talking about it for the last 6 months.
Yeah, it's called cooking. It's called cooking the Canelo fanboys, man. And I'm not gonna give them. I'm not gonna let off, man. It's on the foot's on the neck. The foot's on your neck. I'm gonna choke you out. Yepers, that's what's up. You're gonna get choked out like a fool. I'm gonna leave you in the street, in the gutter.
Damn.
All right, I want to get back to some boxing now. You guys had your fun. I want to talk to people about Gervonta Tank Davis has announced a fight with Frank Martin now. Errol Spence and Tank Davis are buddies, so they must have made that fight on the phone. They're putting Frank Martin's never been a champion, never ever held the belt to be a guy who's defended a belt, so he's never been on that level. I want to start with Unbiased. You there? Unbiased, you there? I'm moving on.
Must
JB.
skipped out.
JB, you there?
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yeah.
Unbiased. I want your views about Tank Davis fight, the biggest fight that he was going to announce. What the fuck we thought he was going to fight? But here you go. You got Frank Martin. Tell me what you think.
I gotta clear my throat for this one. All right, so Tank Davis is an entertainment fighter. He is one step above a influencer boxer. He fights for the money. He's a prize fighter, and we should not expect anything less from him. He has shown us what he is about as a boxer. I've heard that this fight was signed a month ago, so this whole shit with Conor Ben was a big ass waste of fucking time.
Fact.
So the fight is the okay fight. It'd be great. It would be a good fight if it was a free fight, but we know that it's a pay-per-view fight, and as a pay-per-view fight, it's a D+ fight as a pay-per-view fight. I said this is the only fight that could be made that would save enough face for him if he was keeping it in-house.
How do you know it's on pay-per-view?
Man, come on, bro.
Every Tank fight is on pay-per-view.
You know that's gonna be
Yeah,
pay-per-view.
he's a pay-per-view fighter. He's established himself as a
Every fight he
pay-per-view
fights.
fighter. Once you establish yourself as a pay-per-view fighter, you're not going back to free TV.
Yeah, he's pay-per-view.
No, but I thought they made that deal with fucking Amazon.
Yeah,
Isn't
but
that like
Amazon
a
Prime is
subscription?
pay-per-view.
Yeah, so far their fight's been pay-per-view. They probably gonna
Well, they
have
only
a few
got one
cards
card.
that's
They've only
non-pay-per-view,
announced one
but
card so far. So
yeah.
No,
Hey,
but you know when
let's
the
be
zone,
honest.
you know
Come
when
on.
the zone came
Whoever
up.
said that, let's be honest. If Keith Thurman and Tim Zoo's pay-per-view, then you know Gervonta Tank Davis is definitely pay-per-view. That's their
exactly,
pay-per-view
man.
guy.
So the thing that gets me is that this probably doesn't apply to any of you guys. People, we're holding Canelo to the fire, right? We were talking about Canelo potentially ducking David Benavidez.
Yeah, but
for having
Canelo's 5
conversations
times the
about it.
fighter of Tank.
No, but the problem is no one holds the people who are Tank fans are worse than Canelo fans, because at least Canelo has given us
You're
top
talking.
quality
JB's a
fights.
big Tank fan, so keep
He
talking.
has fought top quality competition for belts and stuff like that. Tank Davis is not unified once. He's not fighting a champion, and this is just an ongoing thing. I love to watch Tank in the ring, but I look at him as an entertainment fighter. There's no more, no less. Until he shows me something different, I don't expect anything more from Tank than what he's given us.
Okay,
Well,
hey JB, I want your rebuttal on that, JB.
well, let's not forget that Tank Davis is a 3-division world champion, man. I think people kind of shit on his resume. His resume is better than what a lot of people give it credit for, in my opinion. You look at his resume. His resume is good. It's not as good as Haney's, and it's probably not as good as Teofimo Lopez, but it's better than Shakur's, and
But
it's better
he's
than
4
Ryan
years older
Garcia.
than all these guys. He's almost 5 years older than a lot of these guys.
I'm just talking about resume. I ain't talking about age.
But that 3-division shit is bullshit, bro. One
Okay, you
division
won't say it's
for real. The rest are baby belts.
okay. You don't say it's baby belts. He's 3 division world champion. So you said he's a step above influencer. So that's why I'm kind of coming back to you on that because he's way better
Yeah,
than
but how
influencer.
can you say
You
three
trying to say
division
he's
when he
not
won
Jake
a belt
Paul?
at
Jake
140
Paul ain't fought for no
while
belt.
Josh Taylor was the undisputed champion? So how am I count that as a division champion when you win in baby belts and you don't do shit with it?
Well, he beat
Come on,
Mario
man.
Barrios, who was an undefeated champion at 140. Stopped him. Went up in
No.
weight and
Mario
stopped him.
Barrios was a baby belt holder. At that
He
time,
wasn't a
Josh
Okay.
Taylor was
champion.
the undisputed
Yeah, he was
champion.
undisputed. Yeah, he undisputed until he
So
fought
that
Teofimo
belt don't mean
Lopez.
that's a baby belt. Unless
Yeah,
you're
he was
doing something with
undisputed.
it, what does that mean, bro?
Yeah,
They
he was
use
undisputed.
they
Yeah, he was
use that
undisputed.
shit. They use that shit to hype Tank up, and then the next minute say belts don't matter.
He
Which
beat
one is it?
he beat Leo Santa Cruz, who's a future Hall of Famer. Okay.
Yep.
He beat Jose
LeBron, that fella
Pedraza.
one.
He beat Jose Pedraza as an underdog. Jose Pedraza was a world champion. Beat Jose Pedraza.
JB, can I
Beat
ask
the
you a
What
question?
year?
undefeated Rolly Romero.
What
Can I ask you
year?
a question, JB?
Yeah.
Santa Cruz. What was his best? What was he at? When was he at his best? Was it at 140? When was he at his best, or was it
He fought him.
two?
He fought him at 130, right? He fought him at 130, right? He fought Leo Santa Cruz at 130.
Santa Cruz's best times were at 118 and 122.
He
That's when
was
he was a
he was a
B-plus
champion
fighter.
at 126, right? He was a champion at 130, right?
Okay. I mean,
Okay,
it's
what I'm saying, he beat the guy.
it's a decent win. It's a decent win.
What
But
about the Jose Pedraza win? What about that
that's his
win,
best
Pedraza?
win to date, bro, and that was 7 years ago.
Okay,
That's still his
yeah.
best win.
Okay, what about Hector Garcia, who was a champion at 130, WBA champion, who had beat
Moved him up from 130 to 120.
who had
He
beat
never fought
Gutierrez
at 135.
and who had beat
Moved him up from
my
130 to
boy
135
Colbert.
okay.
They're coming off 2 great wins over Colbert and Gutierrez, and Tank hit him with a shot he couldn't see out of that eye. Stopped him, made him quit on the stool. What about that guy? Undefeated.
Tank can beat beat C-class fighters with no
Okay,
problem.
what I'm saying is when you say he a step above influencer, I can't let you make it on there because his resume is way better than that. You can say his resume is lacking. It should be a little bit better. But when you say he's just a step above influencer, I think you're going too far the other way.
But here's the problem, though. The thing is, if people wasn't trying to say he's the face of boxing, you wouldn't get this pushback from me like this. But the problem is when y'all saying he's the face of boxing, he's 30 years old with a weaker resume than 25-year-olds, that tells me a whole lot. And then at the same token, he's had that WBA for how long, that baby belt? That means he had Loma in the queue he could have fought. He had Tio he could have fought. He had Cambosos he could have fought. And he had Haney he could have fought. He fought none of them. Matter of fact,
he fought Pitbull Cruz. Let me ask you something. Pitbull Cruz, is he a top 10 lightweight? He beat him. Pitbull.
Man, come on. Nobody knew who Pitbull
I ain't asking you his fan. I ain't asking his fan recognition. Who people know him. I'm saying, was he a top 10 lightweight?
Yes, he's in the top 10.
Okay.
But let me ask you a question. Did you know who Pitbull was before he lost the Tank? Did you?
Yeah, I knew him. I'm hardcore. I knew him before Tank fought him. I knew him. I actually thought this gonna be a tougher fight than Rolly. The Rolly fight. It's actually gonna be a tougher fight.
Credit is a hardcore, but did the masses know who the hell Pitbull Cruz was before he fought Tank?
No, anybody like that. Captain boxing fans didn't know.
Can the sanctioning bodies move somebody up to fit to be to fight somebody?
You got to understand that Pitbull was a last-minute replacement. That was a hell of a last-minute replacement because Rolly went to bed with the situation he had going on with the lady, and they had to pull him from the fight. But a last-minute replacement, that was a hell of a last-minute replacement. You was putting a top 10 lightweight as a last-minute replacement, brought him in from the co-main event to the main event. So Tank Davis got a solid resume. It's not as bad as people make it out to be. And this fight with Frank Martin is a good fight. That here we fight. He's fighting another top 5, top 10 lightweight of Frank Martin. Guys undefeated.
Let's get Cole into the conversation. Let's get Cole into the conversation. I keep hearing Cole. Cole, what you got to say about this?
Yeah. When the fuck did Tank last fight a champion? When was the last champion he fought?
Mario Barrios, right?
Yeah, Mario Barrios.
My bad. Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia was a champion. Hector Garcia was the WBA featherweight champion. He fought Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia was a champion.
But not at that weight
undefeated.
Not at that weight class.
Okay, but you asked me. I just asked you a question. Now you want to move the goalposts. I just asked you a question. You said the last time you fought a champ, I gave it to you. Then you want to talk about the weight class. Like it's a big difference between 130 and 135. That's 5 pounds, sir. That's 5 pounds. There ain't no big weight class like pounds.
That don't even make
When the
sense.
fuck did he
Bro.
beat?
That don't even make no
It had
sense.
to go. It had to
It makes
Garcia.
all the sense, Ralph Stars. The sense
It
that
don't
you don't
make
want.
sense.
Roach.
It makes
Lost
all the
to
sense.
Roach.
You know
Yeah,
what?
the last time he
That
fought a
means that
champion, he fought a champion.
Teofimo's the
Hector
man.
Garcia.
That
Hector
means
Garcia.
Teofimo's the man. He can just go up, say that he's the man, and that we don't need to worry about Crawford. It matters about each weight class. If you are champion at a low weight class and you fighting a champion at the higher weight class, you are not a champion at that fucking class. You are a fucking champion at the lower weight class. So you're still not fighting a guy who's a champion at that weight class. And look, I want you guys to flow this, but these guys are right. Tank Davis, if you look at the pattern, he's bringing them up and bringing them up from a lower weight class. But go on,
Yeah.
Carl.
Yeah, and he went up to fight Mario Barrios at a higher weight class. You forgot
But
about
that
that,
was the
Rap
only
Star.
fight that he went and fought was Mario
Okay,
Barrios because
it's,
Mario Barrios was the weakest link. But let's go to
tell
Carl.
the whole story. Tell the whole story, not half the story. That's all I'm
All
saying.
right, but let's go to Carl. Carl, go ahead. But no, JB, I like you cooking. I like it that you're cooking for Tank. And I want to hear the debates, but I don't want to get involved. I want to hear from you guys. Go on, Carl.
I just think Frank Martin. Who the fuck has Frank Martin beat to be a top 5 lightweight? Who the fuck's he beat?
Frank Martin's undefeated, sir. He's
Sorry?
undefeated. He's undefeated. Who has
fucking-
Steve? Who has
fucking
none of
deal.
these guys have
So
fought
was-
at 135? At 135, none of these guys have fought each other. Just to be
So
real
was-
about
so
it,
was,
who has Shakur
so
fought
was-
at 135? Look at all the champions at 135. Nobody. That's why they need to mix it up. Shakur and Tank need to fight, and Frank Martin is a top guy in my opinion. There's some other guys out there. William Cepeda. There's a lot of guys. Ain't nobody fought nobody.
Yeah.
It's not like we didn't have fighters fight at 135, and nobody. And Tank is the only guy that ain't fought nobody at 135. Ain't nobody fought nobody at 135. They need to mix it up. Hopefully, this will be the first step in mixing it up with Tank and Frank Martin. Two guys that's a top 5 lightweights.
This is just a typical
135.
This is just a typical Tank fight.
Lopez is at 140.
Let's
I'm talking about
ask
currently.
everybody.
Guys at
Look, I like what
135. Lopez
JB
at
saying,
140
but I
now.
want
He
to
ain't
hear
at 135
everybody
no
as
more.
well. JB said Javante Tank Davis is overlooked. His resume's overlooked. He's a 3-weight world champion.
3 division world champion.
Do you guys agree that do you see him in your eyes that he's a 3-weight world champion? Now, I know what I got to say, but I want to hear from Mastermind. Go ahead, Mastermind. Is he a 3-weight world champion, Mastermind?
He ain't win at 135. He ain't win one at 135. No title at 135. He a 2-weight.
He's WBA champion at 135. You need to check box rec.
And then I'll go back to JB.
That was your boy Devin Haney, undisputed.
Devin Haney's at 140. Why are we talking about Haney? Somebody that's not even at the weight class. He at 140.
Look,
We talking about
Mike of the
135.
Storm says, fuck no.
He's
Slide in
undisputed
can and say, no, he's not.
Yeah, he's undisputed. He dropped the belts. He's not undisputed no more. That's not living the past. That's living what the current. He's at 140. He's the WBC junior welterweight champion. He's not undisputed at 135 no more.
So who did he beat to get the 135 championship? Who did Tank beat?
Didn't he beat he beat Leo Santa Cruz? What did Leo Santa Cruz was for at 130?
Where did he beat? Who did he beat at 135 to be a champion?
No one. He's an email champ.
He's the email now. They ain't give him no bet. He won the title in the ring.
Nah, he ain't win no 135. He ain't win no 135.
Yeah, he was like I said earlier. None of these guys have fought at 135. Shakur ain't fought the champions at 135. Tank ain't fought the champions at 135. So these guys need to mix it up and fight each other because ain't nobody fought nobody at 135. The current champion. They're not talking about Devin Haney. But Devin Haney is at 140. Teofimo Lopez is at 140. You want to bring these guys that's not even at the weight class up. They're not at 140 anymore. That's that all these guys need to mix it up. They need to fight at 135. Top guys need to fight.
Can I push back? Can I please push back real quick?
What weight divisions do we got champions in? What division?
Let me push back. Can I push back on JB real quick? You talking about everybody else in fight. See, the thing is, Tank Davis is the A side. He's the one that's supposed to be presenting the contracts. Also, you talking about they ain't mix it up. Shakur been in the 135 for less than 2 damn years. Tank has been there for how long? I don't want to hear this bull crap, bro.
Well, Shakur need to fight somebody. Why is Shakur retired then? He retired right now, so we shouldn't even bring him up. Ain't he retired? Didn't he retire?
No, he's already back because he was acting like a little baby.
Okay.
He was acting like a baby.
Watch.
We know that. We know that he was acting like a baby. We know that.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, Tank has been there for much longer. And on top of that, you're gonna have to just admit the truth. The truth of the matter is he ducked Loma for 6 years. Is that he ducked Loma for 6 years? Matter of fact, he felt like he admitted that he felt like Mayweather was trying to set him up to fight Loma.
Yeah.
Then he
Didn't he say
waddled
that?
away.
Yeah, he should have fought Loma. That fight should be. That really should be the first fight. That should be one of the fights he probably should be taking on in this fight coming up. But Loma got a fight going on. Loma fighting Cambosis. Loma fighting Cambosis. He fighting Cambosis in Australia, so he ain't available.
But before Cambosis fought Haney, guess who Cambosis tried to fight first?
He ain't trying to fight no Tank.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
Before there was Haney, he tried to fight Tank.
So Cambosis would have beat. So what would happen if Cambosis would have fought Tank? He'd have got his ass knocked out. You know that, and I know that.
What ifs, bro?
He'd got his ass knocked out. So you saying Tank was ducking Cambosis? Are you really? Are you sitting up here saying that Tank was ducking George Cambosis? You think Tank was ducking George Cambosis? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. That man ducking George Cambosis. Oh my goodness. He didn't take the
fight when they was trying to make it.
They ain't offering him the fight. What article? Bring me the article. Send me the link of him that George Cambosis offering the A-side Javante Tank Davis a fight. I don't remember that. Don't remember that at all.
Cambosis stated he wanted to fight Tank before he ever fought Haney.
You can get in front of a mic and say you want to fight somebody. Did he send Tank an offer?
If you're the A-side guy, that means you're gonna make the fight. If you want the fight, you make it. He's not making the fight. That means he doesn't want
Tank said he ain't going to Australia. That's the only thing I heard that Tank said he was going to a Cambosis fight. He said he ain't going to Australia, which he don't have to go to Australia. He the A-side. He making big money here in the U.S. He had no business going to the A-side. Devin Haney, on the other hand, had to go to Australia because he ain't the name. He don't bring the revenue that Tank Davis does. So he had to go over there and fight Cambosis. Tank don't have to do that. Tank don't have to do that.
I'm not hearing that weak shit.
You know that, and I know that.
You say he got 3 weight division champions. What divisions he got 3 champions?
He got 3 weight division. 130, 135, and 140.
He only won 130. When he beat Pedraza, he won a belt by beating Pedraza. 135, that belt was given to him after Haney.
3 division world champion. Was he champion in 3 different divisions?
He was an undisputed champion at the time. He's only a champion. He won 1 title.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but all I know is he's 3 division world champion. He had 3 belts that he was representing in 3 different divisions. So you can say how he got it. It was an email champ. They said the same thing about Devin Haney. He was an email champ in the whole situation with him and Teofimo Lopez. So you can say what you want to say. I ain't gonna call Devin Haney no email champion. I'm gonna say he was a 135-pound lightweight champion. You have some people out here saying he was an email champion.
He's the champion now, but he didn't fight anybody to become the super champion. He got elevated by not fighting anybody. So he's a 2-division champion in my book because he has 2.
Okay, well, when he go in the Hall of Fame, they're gonna say he's a 3-division world champion.
When he won 41-40 and won that baby belt, that shit is a baby belt. It was an undisputed champ at the time. I'm not counting that shit.
Okay, let me ask you something about Devin Haney. Was Devin Haney a legitimate champion at 135, WBC champion, or was he an email champion?
He was the email champion.
Oh, okay. At least you consistent. I got you. That's good. That's
but
cool.
He turned around and did something about it, though.
Yeah. What Tank did was fight Ryan Garcia for 1.2 million pay-per-view buys, which was the biggest fight of 2023. That's what he turned around and did.
Because it was the fight, the most money with the least resistance, which goes right along with Tank's MO.
It's called prize fighting at the end of the day. He's a face of boxing.
You know what? He's an entertainment boxer. Like I said, thank you. He's an entertainment boxer.
He's the face of boxing.
No, he's not. Nowhere close. If he was the face of boxing, he'd be getting $35 million.
I'm just based on. I'm put it like this. What was the biggest fight of 2023?
Okay, so
what fight did the biggest numbers of 2023?
So he finally arrived.
Tank versus Ryan. Tank versus Ryan did 1.2 million pay-per-view buys.
To be the face of boxing is called consistency. That was his first time to the rodeo.
I'm just saying currently, based on what he did in 2023.
When I look at the Forbes list, last year was the first time Tank even resonated on the top anywhere near that, and he was still behind Canelo, AJ, and Fury.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so
I'm just going by
face of boxing is part consistency.
Yeah.
Doing it consistently. When he fight Frank Martin, I guarantee you that face of boxing shit gonna be dead because that shit ain't doing over 300K.
Let's see what it does. Let's see what Javante versus Frank do.
That's 2 black fighters. They gonna do 2 million. They gonna do better than Ryan Garcia.
Oh, Mastermind, you just on the cap season. Cap season for Mastermind. He's out. The trollers came out, baby. Mastermind was the master troll.
2 million, that's fucking hilarious.
I love it. 2 million pay.
So y'all think Haney and Garcia will outsell Tank and Frank?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. because it's not a demanded fight.
Ain't gonna do $2 million with Frank Martin. This is a serious threat.
Okay, you trolling now, bro. Listen, I predict 500K for Haney and Ryan. I predict 500K.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 500,000.
Yeah, I predict 500 to 550.
You think he can do more than he did? He's gonna do better with Martin. Martin, a better contender.
No, bro, stop it. But Martin almost lost his last fight against who? You remember his name? I remember his name. I posted it. What's his name?
I like to see Artem in another fight, man. Artem, he's very awkward.
With the skin of his teeth. If he didn't get that knockdown in the 12th round, he was gonna lose that fight.
Yeah, I had him down after about 9 rounds. I had him down in that fight. He rallied, got the knockdown, and came back and won.
By a point in the 11th round. That knockdown gave him the win by 1 point on my scorecard.
It's real.
Some people still thought he lost the fight.
They're fighting each other, so you know it's gonna be bigger than Garcia Tank. 2 black fighters like Sugar Ray and Marvin Hagler.
No, it's not no. How you gonna? Did you say Sugar Ray and Marvin Hagler with Frank Martin? Man, quit playing with me, Mastermind. Stop trolling, bro. Stop trolling me, bro.
How many times he ain't never
Frank Martin's gonna be a tough fight for Tank. He's a southpaw. He's very defensively responsible. He got a good jab. He's very patient. It's gonna be a tough fight. It's gonna take a while to figure him out. I think early on it's gonna be very competitive. He might even be down early on.
Yeah, he'll figure him out. It's an 80-20 fight. Eventually, he's gonna figure him out. It's an 80-20 fight, bro.
Yeah, I say maybe 70-30. I like Frank Martin.
I think 70-30 is being nice, but it's 80-20 fight. Frank Martin is not gonna win that fight. He'll put up a decent effort until he gets knocked out.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody beating Tank. He gonna retire undefeated. You could bet that.
Well, I mean, if he fights the way he's fighting, the people who he's fighting, yeah, he might go undefeated because he ain't fighting the top of the top.
He don't take dangerous fights. If he get past Martin, it's smooth sailing.
He probably fight Rayo after that. That's I can see the play. What's gonna happen? He gonna probably fight Frank Martin, then fight Rayo next.
And we gonna champion that. We say that's the face of boxing. Give me a break.
Hell yeah.
Rayo can get him another solid win. It wouldn't be a bad fight. Rayo can maybe fight.
Man, come on, bro. Go unify. Go fight a champion, bro. I'm not hearing that bull corn.
I would like to see Tank versus Shakur, no doubt. But Shakur, based off what he did in that last fight, which was a snooze fest. That was a bad performance by Shakur. Shakur gonna need to get a big win, man, an exciting win.
That just gives them an excuse not to fight him. Before that last fight, they weren't trying to fight him. So let's not pretend.
Yeah, he should definitely retire. But Shakur has no business being in this boxing game. I was happy when he said he retired.
He already back. He's fighting in June. So what?
Who he fighting in June? Because he ain't gonna be Navarrete. Navarrete going to WBO route. Who he fighting in June?
We don't know yet, but they already announced he's coming back in June.
Not a good example.
Top Rank got a lot of good fighters though. It's one thing. With Murata, they got some names for him. He need to get in there, man. Put on a big time performance, man. Because
right now for that last one, because that last one was an absolute stinker. Worst fight of 2023, without a doubt. You're not gonna give me the cap for that. But the thing is, though, people are using that as a reason for Tank not to fight him. But they was already not trying to fight him before that. So that's just an excuse not to fight him, even though it's legitimate that Shakur looked like Dookie. But let's not pretend and let's not be absent-minded the fact that he wasn't trying to fight him before that anyway.
Yeah, that's good. Well, he just got the 135. I mean, this would be what his fight in June would be his third fight at 135. He just won the belt in his last fight. So let him get a good win at 135. He looks spectacular. Tank beats Frank Martin. I'll be looking, I will want to see that fight happen next. Will it be next?
Is Tank gonna offer anybody of note? And how do y'all feel about Tank knowing that listen, the reports on this fight was already made a month ago. So how do you feel about all this capping about Conor Ben? What's up with all that? What was the point of that? Why waste everybody's time doing that bullshit when you knew you was already fighting Frank Martin?
I tried to tell Rapstar that. Rapstar, showing me articles. Oh man, the fight is legitimate. They offered him 10 to 15 million. I was like, man, he's not fighting no Conor Ben. Conor Ben is at junior middleweight. Tank is at lightweight. How you gonna make that fight? And then like he can move up and fight him for a belt. He don't even have a belt at 154. So it's nothing in it for Tank.
I knew that fight wasn't happening for jump, but why waste time? Why waste people's time? And this is what I can't sit here and champion and say, oh, he's the face of boxing. He's so great. No. This shit is bullshit, bro. It's weak. It's cap season, and it's a bunch of nonsense, bro. He's an entertainment fighter in my book until otherwise proven.
Yeah, he's much more than an entertainment fighter, man. He actually has a good resume. It could be better, but he has a good resume.
For a 30-year-old, that resume is dookie in comparison.
Yeah, when he turned 30, he's 29. He ain't turned 30 yet.
He turns 30 this year. Haney is 5 years younger than him with a better resume. No business being that way.
Oh, Haney?
Should not be that way.
Yeah. Haney at 140, but like I said, hopefully the champions
but what weight he's at. Haney got a better resume than him. He's 5 years younger than Tank. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's probably a little better.
He's the other person that Tank avoided for 6 years.
Ooh, Loma.
Yeah.
A lot of people thought he lost that fight too, but
I did too. But at least he fought him. He fought him though. He had the nuts to fight him.
Yeah, they both, he's with Top Rank at the time, and Loma's with Top Rank. Basically, in-house fight.
Listen, Tank is
Easier
the
fight
A
to make.
side. The thing is, you can't use that as an argument when Tank is the A side and he get to make any fight he wants to make.
Yeah,
bro.
Tank's big enough where they can do cross promotion. I ain't making no excuse for him. He's big enough where they can do cross promotion.
He can have the fighters come over to him because he's the A side, but he ain't offering nobody no fight.
No, well, Shakur's under contract with Top Rank and ESPN. He got one fight left. Once he has this fight in June, he's a free agent. He come over to the PBC. They can make the fight happen. See. So we'll see, man. I like to fight with Frank Morton. I would rather see him. I'd rather see him than Shakur. Huh?
Nah, cool shows, man. Let me get some shows.
Yeah, what you guys say?
Nah, the green pack, man. Let me get some shorts, man. Crazy ass, man.
Did you order some?
Cool. Shorts.
And they announced the undercard for Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Be interested to see what type of undercard they got. They got Golden Boy promoted fighters. Maybe they have some fighters on Matchroom. Be interested to see what type of undercard they put on, man. Like I said, that's $500,000 pay-per-view buy. That sounds about right for that fight. That's some good numbers. The fight gonna be going down at the Barclays Center. Golden Boy wanted that fight to happen in Las Vegas, but the PBC already got the Las Vegas venue reserved for May 4th. They didn't want to try to put an event that close to the PBC event May 4th with Canelo. So that's why they ended up moving to Barclays Center in New York, which hadn't done a big fight since Deontay Wilder knocked out Robert Helenius. So I'm glad they kind of changed it up, man. Put in a new venue, new atmosphere. Barclays going to be buzzing for that fight, man. It's going to be going down, man, in the borough, Brooklyn, for Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. I guess we'll go to the chat, see what the chat talking about. As we talked about, let's see here. What's going on with the chat? We got the usual heavy hitters in the chat. Let's see. What's going on? Cesar say McGregor versus Benavidez for the money fight. Yeah, McGregor too little, man. McGregor ain't no box either. McGregor need to go back to the MMA and resurrect his career. Because right now, he's almost like an afterthought, man. He got to get back in the ring. I think he's going to come back sometime this year. That's going to be a big event for the MMA, UFC. Ed P says Tank versus Duran next, but Duran got to come down to 135 and there's a rehydration clause. I see you saying Tank is the master of the rehydration clause. Well, he fighting Frank Morton. There won't be no rehydration clause for that fight. So let's see what happens, man. Fighting a guy that's undefeated, a guy that's a southpaw, which is going to present some problems for Tank. I think Tank has fought southpaws before. I think this actually is his second fight against a southpaw in his last three fights. So it'll be an interesting fight, man. It's going to be a tactical fight, I think, early on. And actually, Frank Morton has decent power. He got some power. He ain't got no Tank Davis power, but he got decent pop on his punches. He got respectable power where you just ain't going to rush in. He is. I got to give Tank some credit for taking this fight, man. Because if the way Shakur Stevenson fought against De Los Santos, he fought like that against Frank Morton would have beat him. So he's a dangerous. I ain't gonna say he's a live dog. I ain't saying he got a chance to 50-50 fight. I ain't saying that, but it's a good fight, man. I rate Frank Morton probably a little higher than most people. A lot of people think Tank gonna knock him out, which he probably ultimately gonna do. But I think he gonna present some problems for Tank Davis. Then he got the trainer Derek James. Derek James got a hell of a task. He's coming off back-to-back losses. He trained Errol Spence Jr. when he got destroyed by Terrence Crawford. He trained Jermell Charlo when he got destroyed by Canelo Alvarez. Now he got Ryan Garcia taking on Devin Haney. And then now he got Frank Morton taking on Gervonta Tank Davis. So this will be the fourth straight fight where he'll be training an underdog. Can he reverse course? Can he change the outcome? Can he get a game plan set up for Ryan Garcia to beat a guy that's very good boxer, a technical technician in Devin Haney? Can he devise a good game plan? Because Ryan Garcia do have speed. He got the speed to match up with Devin Haney. He just don't have the skill, but he does have the power advantage. So it'll be interesting to see what type of game plan Derrick James comes up with for Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. And it'll be interesting what type of game plan he comes up with Frank Martin taking on a guy that's a very powerful puncher and a guy that's an underrated, skillful fighter in Gervonta Tank Davis. So it's going to be interesting to see. Derrick James had a chance to be trainer of the year 2024, but he also had a chance to be like, hey, man, you on a losing streak, man. Maybe you see some boxers starting to move on into another direction, dropping him as their trainer and say, hey, man, I'm finna drop you and I'm finna go into another direction and bring in another trainer. So it's a big year for Derrick James coming up here in 2024. Let's go to the comments section, see what's going on here. In the night sports say they said they sold Tank a dream and they burnt his neighborhood down. Okay. Clarence Banks says, I don't think the fight has been confirmed from Tank team yet. You're right. It hasn't been confirmed. Leonard Elabay, who's part of Gervonta Tank Davis's team, said that until you hear from Tank, don't believe it. Tank is the guy that's going to confirm who he's fighting next. But Michael Coppinger, who is a reputable boxing journalist, came out earlier tonight and said that the fight is a done deal. Tank came out on his Twitter, said, you eat what you kill. So that basically meant, hey, man, I'm ready to get the beast mode, man, take on my next opponent. The next opponent seems to be Frank Martin. We'll see what happens. We'll see what transpires. But all indications is that he's taking on Frank Martin next. Only thing that needs to be confirmed is a date. The date that I heard yesterday, actually, I heard about this fight being done was May 26th. May 26th is an interesting date because that's on a Sunday. As we know, Tank Davis fought on a Sunday when he took on Pitbull Cruz. I think that fight took place in December of 2021. That fight was on a Sunday. I remember going into a sports bar. They had that fight was going head up with a NFL Sunday night football game. Now, this time around, it won't be going up against a NFL Sunday night football game. It actually be going down the day before Memorial Day, if that date is correct. May 26th is the day before Memorial Day, which is May 27th. So he'll be fighting on Memorial Day weekend. So that'll be a smart move by PBC if that date is true. Now, that date is going to be basically 3 weeks after Canelo fight on May 4th. So that could cause problems if it's on pay-per-view. You're going to be asking people to pay for 2 pay-per-views for the month of May. So maybe they might move that fight to June. Maybe that'd be the case. But that's the date I heard yesterday that the fight was going to take place on May 26th. So we just have to see when the details come out, what date and what venue that fight will be held at. Go to the chat, see what the chat's talking about. MAW say this Tank fight is on Amazon, right? Yeah, it'll be on Amazon Prime. Yep. He actually Tank Davis fight was supposed to be the March 30th fight. PBC wanted to kick off the Amazon Prime partnership with Tank versus Frank Martin. They want to Tank to open up the Amazon Prime partnership, but Tank was still dealing with his legal issues. He still had the ankle monitor on his ankle, basically up under house arrest, so he wasn't going to be available for March 30th. The PBC scrambled, and they was able to come up with Keith Thurman versus Tim Tszyu. And as we know, May was going to always be Canelo for Cinco de Mayo, so he got pushed back to, this late spring, early summer. And we just have to wait and see what the date is. Again, I heard it was going to be May 26th, but that could be the case, but I think that's really too close to the Canelo fight on May 4th. I think you'd be kind of hurting your pay-per-view buys putting it that close to Canelo. So, but that's the date I heard. We'll see. We'll see. Ed P say Tank versus Pritchard Colin. I don't even know who Pritchard Colin is. I don't know if that's a boxer or that's a who is that? As you know, we got a fight coming up this weekend. We got Edgar Berlanga taking on Padraig McCrory. I don't know too much about Padraig McCrory, but I did hear that he's a live dog for this fight. A lot of people are predicting that he's going to win this fight. He's undefeated. Edgar Berlanga is undefeated, so somebody old must go. I wasn't really feeling this fight when it first got announced, but as we get closer to the fight going down Saturday, man, I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'm kind of intrigued by this opponent. They're saying that this is the best opponent of Edgar Berlanga's career. He's not fought anybody on this level yet. So it's going to be a good test for Edgar Berlanga. Has he made the necessary improvements? Has he taken the necessary steps to get better? It'll all be brought out and all be answered, taking on an undefeated contender in Padraig McCrory. Now, he'll be fighting in his hometown. I would imagine that McCrory would have some people flying in, for the fight to cheer him on if he got a following in his hometown, home country. It'll be interesting to see what type of atmosphere for the fight going down in New York, I believe. Ain't it Madison Square Garden? If I'm not mistaken? No, it's going down actually in Florida, I think. So that's going to bring a different dynamic. He's not fighting in New York. I think he's fighting in Orlando, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see what type of crowd they have for that fight. That seems to be the main base for matchroom boxing here in the U.S., man. They've had a lot of fights here recently in Orlando, Florida. I think Conor Benn fought in Orlando, Florida. They had some other fighters that they put on cards in Orlando, Florida. So we'll see what type of crowd, what type of atmosphere, and what type of fight that goes down between McCrory and Berlanga. Let's go to the call. Let's go back to the chat, see what's going on. Texas 16 South say Tank will fight in July or August. That's a long time, man. We in February. Is it going to be that far off? You talking about like 5 months, 6 months. And the fight basically got announced tonight. I think he's going to fight before then, man. I think it's going to be something either late May or early June, if I had to predict it, if I had to guess it. Yeah, 93 Octane say thoughts on Takuma Inoue versus Jaron Conje. That's a good fight, man. Inoue is a guy that's getting a lot of buzz here in boxing, man. A lot of people have a lot of good things to say about him, man. He's a guy that's a very good fighter, man. Very talented fighter. And he's going to be fighting a guy that's been in there with some good names, man. Conjes, man. Conjes is a guy that's going to test you, man. If you ain't the goods, man, he going to show you not to be the guy that's everybody pumping up, everybody is excited about. So that's a good test for Inoue. I would assume Inoue gets through that test. Will he stop Conjes? And Conjes is a very durable guy. It should be a very interesting fight. And Inoue wins that fight, he'll be making his name, making his fame, and then staking his claim as one of the future young fighters ready to take over those lower weights. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what transpires, man. But that's gonna be a good fight, man. That's gonna be a good fight. Let's fight for the hardcores, but it's a good fight nevertheless. The Night Sports say Shakur just signed his next fight with Kmart. Okay. You're not a Shakur Stevenson fan. Well, Shakur Stevenson, according to Unbiased, that he's come out of retirement. Last time I checked, he said he retired, but I know it was Fugazi. I didn't take it serious. I think he's looking for big fights. He's not going to just come back and fight anybody, but I think after Teofimo Lopez, Jermaine Ortiz fight, he was there. I think he talked with Top Rank. I think they got a good understanding on what's next for Shakur Stevenson, and he'll be coming back in June hopefully against a top name, and hopefully he'll put on a better performance because that performance versus De Los Santos was a snooze fest. It hurt his credibility and it hurt his the momentum that he had going since the wins over Valdez, and he had some other good solid wins. He had really had a lot of momentum going before that De Los Santos performance. Hopefully he gets a good name coming up, maybe a Murata or somebody like that, or I wouldn't even mind seeing him fight Jermaine Ortiz. I think that's too quick of a comeback for Jermaine, but somebody on that level, get a dominant win, exciting fight, and then you can look to fight in a unification in your next fight. Abel say Berlanga versus McWho? Yes, Berlanga versus McCroy. I don't know too much about him myself, Abel, but all I know is he's undefeated. And a lot of people, some people, especially from the UK, are predicting he's going to win the fight. So we'll see, man. Once he starts tasting that Berlanga power, what will be his reaction? Does he have a good chin? Can he take the shots? Because he's going to get touched in the fight by Berlanga. So can his chin hold up? Does he have enough power to get Berlanga's respect? Berlanga's been stunned before. He's been rocked before. So it ain't like he got some great chin himself. He's been rocked before. So it's going to be an interesting fight, man. Interesting fight. I would suspect that Berlanga's power will carry today, but it's a good test when you got two young undefeated contenders who are hungry for a title opportunity facing off with each other.
Yo, T White, speak your shit, bro.
Nah, I'm listening to old boy do his thing. Just shit, I'm chilling.
Yeah. Because he don't even know that you're here. I'm just doing something on my laptop. But
yeah, what y'all talking about? My phone been tripping.
JB, you been cooking out here, JB, for Tank.
Yeah.
JB's been cooking.
Oh yeah. We got.
But he was right when Carl came on. We say who Frank fought, and then when my boy right here said who should could like all of them need to fight each other. Ain't really nobody fought each other in 135.
Yep.
They really haven't, bro. They really haven't. These dudes on here, man, just fanboy. I keep telling you, bro. Most of these dudes on here just be fanboying, bro. They don't even care to look at the opponent, bro. At the end of the day, we know the real motherfuckers that know this boxing shit and want to see the best fights. They know, bro, what fights to see, bro. If you know, you know. If you don't, just keep sucking these boys up and doing what you're doing. But at the end of the day, we know what fights we want to see. You know what I'm saying? All that bullshit. People got to move up because this dude don't want to motherfucking take fights and shit because he the cash cow. Man, don't nobody want to hear that shit. If you going to say in this sport, I don't care what he did before. I don't care about none of that shit. And he really ain't been doing nothing. As far as that dude, I don't even want to say he's I don't really got nothing for that dude. No, like, you know what I'm saying? Keep fighting them motherfuckers you keep fighting for. I mean, nobody want to see that shit. I don't want to see that shit. I don't even want to talk about that dude. If you're going to stay in the sport, fight the best, bro. You'd had a mandatory for the last 2 years, bro, since the plan fight, bro. I don't want to hear all this money in it. That man got money to take care of everybody on this motherfucking panel and his kids, bro. Like, stop it, man. You either here for legacy, bro, and give people the fights they want, bro, this weak-ass generation of boxing. You didn't see this shit back in the gap, bro. Killers fought killers. Ali went through motherfucking murderers row. You know what I'm saying? Hearns, Haglers, Durans. Man, you ain't Salvador Sanchez's, bro. Like, come on, man. Stop playing, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to see these bullshit fights. Maybe a lot of these people do. I don't see that bullshit, man. Matching up motherfuckers with 40-year-olds and riders and then making motherfuckers move up 2 weight class. Motherfuckers going up 2 weight classes, bringing people down, bringing people up. Man, this weak-ass shit, man.
What you gonna say, JB?
Well, people co-sign this shit, bro. And people co-sign this shit. That's the crazy part about this shit, man. It's shit really funny to me. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It's funny. It's funny, man. You know what I'm saying? The real people that watch boxing, they know who they is. The rest of these dudes, bro, they just co-sign who they like and what race they are, and they go with this fighter, and they like to. Come on, man. We know the fucking game. You ain't pulling the wool over my eyes, bro. You can't piss on me and tell me it's raining, man. Stop it.
Yep, exactly. Everybody want to see Canelo versus Benavidez. That's the
fight, bro. And I'm telling you right now, bro. You can take this shit to the bank, bro. That man ain't fighting him, bro, before his career's over with. Mark my words, bro. Mark my words. I've been saying it, bro.
Yeah, that's why he's moving up. He's he see the handwriting on the wall. That's why him and his team is moving up, man. They say, look,
Exactly, bro.
we've
been talking about this in the group chats with me and my pop, bro. 55 million you got offered, man. Stop it. You boys, luckily you getting money like that. You got us out here struggling, bro. And motherfucking people on the block, people working job, people, man. I don't want to hear about no 55 million, bro. You know what I'm saying? You lucky motherfuckers paying you this motherfucking money, bro. 55 million. The fuck, and you ain't in, you know what I'm saying? You already getting 20, 30 million to fighting motherfuckers that's already out there playing all that. You just taking a Mayweather plan. That's all you doing, bro. Fighting people at the right time, picking and choosing. But at least Mayweather fought some fight, you know what I'm saying? Fought fighters, bro. Didn't sit there, especially in his career. If you're gonna stay in the game, bro, that's all my point, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't even hate Canelo, bro. But if you're gonna stay in the game, bro, fight these motherfuckers, man. I'm a hold Canelo to a different standard, bro, because he been in the game too long. That's what I'm saying, bro. You supposed to. Don't nobody want to see you, you know what I'm saying, bringing people up, bro, and fighting motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. We already know you gonna beat, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yep. Yeah, like
that's it. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's all I want to see, man. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers making so much cocksucking cash, bro. Like, come on, man. And these people fanboy like these dudes. You know what's crazy is these dudes act like they really fucking these dudes, bro, and they really bad. These dudes wouldn't give a fuck if you were homeless. They wouldn't give you $1, bro. And these dudes on YouTube be talking about like they sitting here with these fighters like they're managers and promoters and talking about their pockets and cash. Man, this shit's so funny on this bitch, bro. Like they homeboys and you know what he's doing behind the scenes. Come on, bro. You going off of what you keep hearing around this bitch, man. You act like they with these fighters and they know what they making. And come on, man, all these promoters on YouTube and shit, man. Come on, bro. You can't call a grocery out of a grocery bag and you trying to tell a motherfucker how much money they made and this and that and all that. Come on, man. Stop the bullshit, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You don't even know how much you make it work, bro. You trying to tell somebody else what they supposed to make and how much they supposed to get paid. Like this man's breaking you off money, bro. Come on, man. Stop it, man.
Yep. Yeah, we want to see the best fight the best, man. That's what we want.
Yeah,
man.
That's it, bro. That's all we want to see, bro. We not getting no money. I don't care what these people make, bro. They not helping me out. They not paying my rent. Shit.
Yep.
Them motherfuckers wouldn't buy me a burger if I was starving, bro. Shit. The fuck I care what they making, man.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying. But I'm like you, bro, for real, man. I want to see them all fight the best, bro. All of them. Shakur, like I said, bro, the Super Bowl, the 135 of it to me is Tank versus Shakur. A lot of people I got Shakur, bro. You know what I'm saying? They could call his style boring. Yeah, he pissed me off with that last fight. He needed to do more fight in the pocket, bro. Stop, but he's fighting smart. He knew Deltana had power, bro. And then these dudes be saying, oh, it's a boring fight. It's a boring fight. So you want the man to just stand there, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why people that say that shit, if they get in the ring, they going to get knocked out. They over here sitting on the couch trying to tell somebody how to fight, bro. Come on, man. He know what he doing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 2 times. Hit and don't get hit. He fought the same type of fight that Ortiz fought against Teofimo Lopez. Same fight.
Same fight.
Yep. Shakur just, the A side. He's the house fight. He got the decision, and Ortiz didn't get the decision. Fought the same fight. Hit and don't get hit. That's the name of the game. You ain't there with a guy that's got power. Why would you try to satisfy the fans and fight his fight and try to bang with him and get caught with a shot and get knocked out? Then the first thing you'll say is, why you didn't box him? Why didn't you try to stay away from him? Why didn't you use your skillful technical advantage over him? That's what Shakur did against Santos, and that's what Ortiz did against Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, and people look, and people want to sit there and say Ortiz got robbed. See, this is the shit I'm finna tell you that the people that got a boxing eye and the people that don't know shit about boxing. Okay, check this out. Ortiz came out with the perfect plan, bro. Came out southpaw. You know what I'm saying? Tio has trouble with these type of fights. Putting that Sando Martin bullshit. But Sando Martin ran the whole motherfucking fight. But this is what I'm telling you. Ortiz did good. But if he wouldn't have came that second half of the fight, all he was doing was running. You can't take the belt from a champion doing that shit, bro. Now, if he was throwing shit back, with that sweet science he was doing, but he wasn't. That's called running, bro. And you not finna get the win over doing that type of shit, because at the end of the day, them judges are looking at it like this, bro. T.O.'s at least coming forward, bro, trying to make it a fight. You steady going back and back and back. Now that's sweet science if you're throwing shit back, but that ain't no fucking sweet science, bro, when you just steady running. You know what I'm saying? That's the point. That's the shit that people don't look at, bro.
Yeah. He like I say, he was more effective in the first half of the fight. I just thought Teofimo Lopez did a horrible job cutting the ring off.
Yes,
he was throwing one shot at a time. He didn't throw any combinations in the fight. And I just thought when you look at how that fight went, Ortiz was able to implement his style of fighting more than what Teofimo Lopez was able to implement.
I don't think nobody deserved to win that fight, bro. Be honest with you.
Oh yeah, the draw.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I don't believe nobody, but you, bro. But at least T.O. came forward. Yeah, we know he got problems with cutting out the ring, and that's what he need to learn, bro, going forward, bro. And people talk that shit and talk shit about T.O., but you know, if it's that so easy to cut the ring off, bro, you know what I'm saying? Then you get up in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The people that be talking shit on it, and I don't want to hear, oh, well, I'm not a professional boxer. Man, nobody want to hear that shit. These dudes on YouTube be talking, oh, he's a bum. You can't whoop none of these motherfuckers off. You can't whoop damn one of them motherfuckers in the ring, but want to call them a bum. So if you can't whoop them, what that make you? You a bum. You a bum.
Yeah, I don't never call them guys no bums.
I don't call these dudes no bums, bro.
Nah,
man. These dudes be disrespecting these fighters, bro. These dudes on here ain't gonna bust a grape with it in a motherfucking fruit fight, bro. Ain't gonna try to call somebody a bum. Ain't never laced up a pair of gloves. Half these dudes ain't done nothing, bro. You already know, but run their mouth on this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. Respect these fighters, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They putting their life on the motherfucking line to entertain your ass, and motherfuckers be on you to steady talking shit about all these fighters, man, like you can do something, man. You motherfuckers get up in the ring, gonna get your bitch ass knocked out in the first motherfucking 30 seconds. Don't know what to do. Don't know how to throw a 1-2, a 2-1, a hook, a jab. You know what I'm saying? Don't know how to go on the back foot. Don't know how to fight on the front foot. But y'all want to talk shit about motherfuckers that get up in here to entertain you. Like, man, people just be hating, bro. That's all they do in this world is hate. That's it.
Yep. Hey, say who you like in the Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia fight? Who you think they gonna win it?
Oh, I got Devin.
They gonna win it pretty easy.
Yeah, man. Devin. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get it twisted. He still got to watch out for you know what I'm saying, for that power. You know what I mean? But I got him outclassing him, man. You know, I got him outclassing him.
Oh yeah, I hear you. What you got
up in on that fight?
I think Devin Haney's gonna win the fight. I think Ryan Garcia gonna pose some problems. It's gonna be interesting to see what type of game plan Derek James comes up with for Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia must develop that right hand, because you know Devin Haney gonna take away that left hook. He gonna take away your best weapon. So
yeah, he gonna throw you. Yep, he is. I agree with you.
It's gonna be up to Ryan to hit him with that right hand. Have him looking for the left, but start landing that right hand to get him looking for the right hand, and then set up the left hook down the line. I think it'll be kind of competitive early on, because Ryan got hand speed to match up with Devin Haney. Devin Haney gonna be cautious of the power that Ryan Garcia has. Ryan Garcia throws great combinations, but I just think Devin Haney's too long. He's going to stay behind the educated jab. He's going to be hitting with the 1-2. Anytime Ryan Garcia gets close, he's going to smother Ryan Garcia's offense, grab him, take the fight back to the middle ring where he got the advantage. And I think he got the footwork advantage. He's got a high boxing IQ. I think toward the middle part of the fight, he starts to kind of take over, and I think he kind of pulls away in the second half of the fight, win a unanimous decision.
Yeah. What's up, Texas 16 South? What's up, neighborhood? Yeah, man. I agree with you, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think dang. What you see with even though I don't feel these fights ever fucking what do you think about Tank and Devin, man? What you see in that?
That's an interesting fight, because if it's at 140 and it ain't no rehydration clause, Devin Haney gonna have a huge advantage. He's gonna be outweighing him by 15, 20, 25 pounds.
He gonna be big than a bitch. He gonna be, bro. He gonna be big than a bitch. He gonna be
damn near middleweight. He gonna be a damn near middleweight.
I'm telling you, bro. Devin is big up in that motherfucker, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, I always had Tank knocking him out, bro. I just don't think all day you're gonna be able to keep on keep on, going around, sweet. Eventually, man, to me, Tank's gonna get to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And all it's gonna take is one, bro. And all it's gonna take is one. And I feel how I feel about Devin's chin when he take that shot. I can see Tank sleeping him. But then again, if Tank, let's just say what if, because that's how you break down a fight. What if he can't get to him? Yes, I can see Devin outboxing him. But
Yep.
I just think, bro, that Tank's gonna eventually get to him, bro, in them later rounds, and he's gonna hit him with something, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He got hit with left hands when he fought. What's my boy name from Jojo Diaz. Jojo Diaz was hitting him with straight left hands in that fight when he fought.
Oh,
He can't take them
yes,
left hands from three.
exactly.
He take the left hands from three, he gonna get knocked out. So he's been susceptible to left hands. Roma was catching him with some left hands out of the southpaw stand, so he's got to clear that up. Now, when he fought Prograde, he wouldn't get caught with that left hands. He put on a beautiful boxing display. He seemed like he actually got better than what he was, which he was already very good. So he seemed like he didn't, he didn't kind of solve that problem as far as getting caught with them left hands out of southpaw stands. So Tank will have to, be able to disguise that left hand a little bit better.
Disguise that left hand, yeah.
Yeah, and I think he'll have to kind of, jab to the body, get closer, start landing the right hands, and starting to set up those hooks, man, to catch Devin Haney with it and try to time the jab, come over the top with the jab with the overhand right and stuff like that, man. I just think, like you said, I think eventually Tank catches him late, but I think he probably might be down in the fight before he.
Yes. Devin, no, check that. I agree with you. I've been saying Devin will be up in the fight, bro, no matter what. Before if that knockdown, if that knockout comes from Tank, but yeah, Tank will be down in the fight. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I agree with you 1,000%. Yes, sir. Yep.
How you think the Tank Davis versus Frank Martin fight gonna play out?
I like Frank Martin too, bro, but yeah, I think Tank's gonna. I can see Tank knocking him out in about between 8 and 10.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a good fight, man. I think Frank Martin's kind of underrated.
Man. I like Frank though. Yeah.
Yeah, Frank got a good jab. He's a southpaw, which is, this is gonna be Tank's second fight in his last 3 fights to fighting a southpaw. He's got a respectable power. He got a little pop on his punch. He got a little power that people give him credit for.
People don't give him credit for that. He do got a little pop on his punches. You know what I mean? I like Frank. I just, you know what I mean? I just not gonna say he's ready, bro, but when you get to this type of level and you get to this type of fight, you gotta step up, man. He's gonna have to come with his best fight, bro. He's gonna have to be on his money. He know that. You know? Yeah.
He ain't, like I say, he ain't never been on that stage before. How he gonna react to being in a big fight like this?
Yes, and Tank been there, so
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see how he perform, man. It's a good fight, man. Undefeated guy, and Frank Martin, to me, a top 5 at worst, top 10 lightweight. It's a good fight for Tank, man. Getting there with a guy with this style. We ain't seen him in the ring in fighting a guy, athletic guy that can box, got a good jab. A guy that's knows what he's doing in the ring, got respectable power. This is a fighter that we haven't seen in the ring with Tank Davis. So we're interested to see how he takes on, fights this type of fighter.
Okay, let's just
Shakur Stevenson fight, actually.
Yeah. All right, let's switch it up. Let's just keep on going with different style, different fights. Okay, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. I got Shakur beating everybody.
Yeah, that's a good fight. You would think Shakur Stevenson will be a little bit more aggressive because Devin Haney don't have the power that a De Los Santos have or even a Tank Davis has, so he'll be a little bit more aggressive. He'll probably he's got to take away Devin Haney's jab. If he can't take away Devin Haney's jab, he's gonna have a hard time getting to Devin Haney. Devin Haney does everything off the jab, so he's gonna be trying to get. Stevenson's gonna be trying to take away that jab and get in that mid range where he can get off his shots. Man, he's very comfortable in that mid range, and he's one of the most effective guys in mid range where he can get off his shots and don't get caught with nothing. So he's one of the rare guys that's able to do that. So it's gonna be about distance, about real estate. If a fight is fought at a distance, at a long distance, that favors Devin. If it's fought in the mid range, that favors Shakur. So it's gonna be about what fighter can establish their distance. Haney must establish distance, long distance off the jab, and controlling Shakur off the jab from a distance, controlling distance. Shakur must get in mid range. If he gets in mid range, it's Shakur fight. If it's from long range, it's Devin fight.
It's
So
Devin.
it's a good fight.
Yeah, it's Devin. But Shakur's going to get in there. I know everybody still tripping off that last fight, but you got to understand when these big fights come, Shakur is one fight, man. Shakur's gonna be better in that pocket, man. He's gonna, you know. And I'm gonna tell you right now, he ain't gonna be scared too much of a Devin punching power compared to a Tank punching power. Even though Devin looked good with Bridget, you know, his punching power, I haven't seen the best, you know, because, you know, we all, before that fight, we all said, you know, he got pillow, and you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? He can't punch it, you know what I mean? But then I think Shakur's gonna go to him a lot more. You know, Shakur's gonna make up for that last one, bro. He's gonna, you know, I've been saying this since Shakur first came out. He was gonna be the next one. Other people thought Devin, other people think Tank, but when it's all said and done, if they all fight each other, not knowing, which I don't believe the way this shit's going, man. The way this shit always goes, bro, in this generation boxing. But if they do fight each other, I think Shakur will be the last one standing. He'll be the last one.
Oh, okay. You like Javante, but that's a good fight. That's a 50-50 fight, him and
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. We look, one thing about that fight, me and you both know. Tank can knock out anybody. Yep. Tank can knock out Shakur if he catch him. You know?
Yep.
But that's the if. If was a fifth, we all be drunk. So, you know, you know, but if he can't land that punch, yeah, Shakur's gonna get him, bro. No matter, you know what I mean? Because you can't hit what you can't catch in Shakur. You know what I'm saying, man? Shakur, bro, he can do that sweet science. He just got to start throwing more back, bro, because we don't want. I understand why people mad on the last fight. You want to see more action. I did too. You know what I mean? But Shakur's playing it smart. I mean, at the end of the day, he beat the man with one motherfucking hand. He beat him with a jab all night.
Yep.
You know, and they complain about Shakur, though. You notice that, bro? They complain about, oh, Shakur didn't do enough, but Del Santos, you was in there too, bro. Don't act like you wasn't in there. You could have did more too, bro. So don't just say, you know what I mean? And I don't want to hear, oh, because he was running. It's always running. Okay, well, that's your problem. And you're supposed to be cutting off the shit then. That's your job to cut off the motherfucking and land more. So you can't go with that narrative.
Can I join in on this one?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give y'all pushback on the Shakur because I gave both of them equal vitriol. But the reason why Shakur gets a little bit more because he is the fighter on the higher end side, right? Now going into this fight, I had Shakur with a breakout performance. So I was like, Shakur's gonna let everybody know what time it is because he was the one fighter I believe that could possibly beat Tank at the time. I didn't think Haney could beat Tank, you know, at 135 because what we've seen. Some things have changed since then, obviously, because you see Tank Haney at 140, it's a different Haney. But this is where I give y'all guys pushback. There's such thing as effective defense, and there's a such thing as effective offense. Defensively, Shakur was phenomenal. Offensively, he was not.
He wasn't. Yeah.
He was not. De Los Santos was not effective defense. He was effective defensively in some ways, and he was definitely not effective offensively.
Agree with that 1,000%. Agree with that 1,000%.
So knowing that right there, when I watched that fight on that Thursday night, now here's the deal. I'm at work overnight, but anybody who paid their money to go to the fight, which I know two people that went to the fight, right?
Yeah.
People paying their money to go to the fight, people spending their time sitting there, staying up late to watch the fight because you know the fight came on late and it didn't end until 1 o'clock. And then when we watched this fight, I'm going to be frank. It was the worst fight of 2023. Boxing is not, I mean, I understand it's a sweet science, but it also is a form of entertainment. There was nothing of value to gain from that fight, watching that fight. I will never watch that fight again unless I have to go over details in regards to talking about a potential fight with someone else to talk about the type of things that the fighters do. There was nothing valuable to gain from that fight. There was parts of the fight where Shakur was straight running backwards from that. So people saying that he's running, we can sit here. I heard y'all saying all people hating. There's some people that's hating Shakur, no doubt about it. Don't get it twisted. But it is also genuinely, honestly, realistic to say that he spent time running that fight because he did not engage. Now, regardless if he had a hurt hand or not, what made it worse was after the fight, when you tell fans you don't know shit about boxing, if you don't want to watch the fight, don't watch it. And fuck you. And then Andre Ward encouraged that bullshit. And there's a reason why Andre Ward wasn't a big popular fighter. That's part of the reason why, because that mindset. That is disrespectful for paying people who come out to see you fight. Because there were people that literally said, I came out to see that fight, and I will never pay to see Shakur Stevenson again, which effectively hurt his value as a boxer. You're getting $3 million guaranteed for every fight. Your ass could be getting $3,000 for every fight. So to disrespect the paying clientele for a performance that was not at the par, he might have won the fight, but he lost a part of his battle as a prize fighter and his value as a boxer. And now there's an excuse for people not to fight him because of that. And they already had excuses because he's talented enough. And I know he got the skills. But that is not an acceptable performance for us to take in and say, no criticism is not warranted.
No, I never said.
Was absolutely warranted.
I agree with you. I never said that.
Was big baby bullshit. He was acting like I'm not gonna call him out his name, but he was acting like an immature kid about what he did. All he had to do was say, "It's my bad. I'm gonna make it happen next fight," and left it there. Now people could have talked to their shit, but it would have been dead in the water. But he put instead of putting water on it, he threw gasoline on that shit.
Gasoline on the fire.
And it pissed me off.
He did. I didn't like that shit either. And people got the right to be pissed. They paying like you said, they paying their hard-earned money.
And that performance just wasn't up to snuff. And y'all said it right about.
I'll never watch that fight again. I would never watch that fight, bro, again.
And Ortiz gave the fight away to Tio.
He did. That's what I said. Exactly.
Across the board, he gave the fight away because he spent the last end of the fight doing cardio.
Exactly. That's what I said.
Yeah, that's what I said. I understand what you're saying, but Tio wasn't doing that much either in the second half of the fight. So I thought he won the fight.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
He's the house guy, though.
But he's the house guy, and you got to take it from the champion, bro. Yeah, and that's not warranted for him too. I didn't, to me, I wouldn't have been the way that shit went. Should have been a draw. I mean, nobody does, and give it back to Teal, but to sit there and try to give it to Ortiz the way he was doing that second half of the fight, and them like, bro, you can't win no fight like that, bro. I've been said that. You gave it away.
Even though when I scored that fight, when I watched that fight, it was 7-5 Ortiz.
Yeah, I had 9-3 Ortiz.
Because how bad it was on the back end of the fight. You literally make him miss and don't make him pay in any capacity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then people trying to cap for Tio. Tio was dookie too. But see, the thing is, Tio got the same issue as Regis Prograde. The difference is he just happened to be super athletic. Neither one of them are good on the front foot, and they're counter punchers. And on top of that, they can't cut off a damn ring. They can't cut off the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tio need to get him a new trainer, man. He need to bring another trainer in. I ain't saying get rid of his father, but he need to bring in another trainer, man, and teach him how to cut off the ring. His footwork is hard.
To me, I'm sorry, his dad ain't it, bro. He not you know what I mean? You gotta start knowing how to cut that shit off. He gotta work on that, bro, because that ain't it. That ain't it right there.
If Sandor Martin, if Jermaine Ortiz can do it, imagine a superior boxer with those same skills, with the power like a Terrence Crawford. He's calling for Terrence Crawford, right? If Bob Arum made that fight, Terrence Crawford would slaughter him.
Yeah, knock him out. Eat him up, man. Knock him out, man. That fight wouldn't go past 6 rounds. He's knocking him out.
He's knocking him straight out, slap out.
Yeah, Haney gonna school him. He can't fight boxers, man. He don't know how to cut the ring off. Like I say, he need to bring somebody into his camp, man. Or either get a new trainer, bring somebody in, add somebody to his camp, man.
All you gotta do is force him to be an offensive fighter. All you gotta do is wait for him. Yep. Counter punch to counter puncher.
Counter punch, that's it.
Yep, that's his. He need an aggressive pressure fighter coming toward him, and that's when he shine. That's why he probably might beat Matthias. But that style
Let me
fit
ask
for him.
y'all. Let me ask
Exactly.
y'all.
'Cause the
Yeah, I
style
think
fits.
Mattia. See that style fight right there. Mattia is tailor made for him. I like Mattia. He's a dog, but I got Tio winning that fight because that's different style. He gonna come right to him.
Yeah, there's a book on how to beat Matias. He's lost before, so
Yeah.
you can copy some of the things that worked and utilize it in your game plan.
Yep.
Yep.
So, there's a lot of rumors about what's going on with Canelo. I ain't gonna go too deep in it, but did y'all hear about his Instagram post this morning though?
Nah, man, I don't pay attention to that dude, man. I'll let y'all have that one. I'm done
I'll
with
just tell you what he
him.
did. He posted the thing with poker chips and it said "Oh my ha ha"
Yeah, I
with a
seen that.
laughing emoji.
Yeah, Rapstar put that on his podcast last night. I seen it. Yeah.
So people saying, is he gonna fight Bud? Is he gonna fight Bud? And like it's crazy.
But didn't he say a few
Let me
days
ask
ago
y'all
that he
something,
ain't
man.
gonna
Let me
fight
ask y'all
Bud?
something. What y'all think? My bad. Well, I was gonna ask y'all what y'all think about Andy Cruz.
Andy Cruz is the goods, bro.
Yeah, I want to see how he
He is. I
performs
just
in
want to
that.
see him.
fight.
See, but I'm not gonna give it to. I love Andy. He is the good, but I want to see how he does when he's up against. You know what I mean? The top of the
Better
line.
competition.
Yeah, I'm not like most people and just watch what he did, bro, because he looks against them. But it's different when you're going against the top of the line. But I like Andy. And Andy's skilled like a motherfucker, but you gotta wait. I don't just jump and already say somebody's. Well, I'm gonna wait. I wait on a motherfucker to see what he gonna do when you start getting to that top 3 and top. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see what you look like then. If you still looking like that, okay.
Well, his skill set is definitely there now. Him
Oh
hitting
yeah,
special
for
punches and
sure,
stuff like that.
for
He's showing that
sure.
ability to do that. So I just want to see where it takes him. And I wonder if that collision course with Keyshawn's gonna happen. I'm wondering if that's gonna happen because he always had Keyshawn's number, but it's a 12-round fight. It'll be a 10 or 12-round fight. It's not the same as a 3-rounder. But he looked like he's growing, and him being with Bozy is definitely doing him some justice.
What is his record against Keyshawn in amateur? What was his record? Well, how many times they fight? What was the record? He was 3-0.
He done beat him like I think 4 times,
No,
bro.
it's 4-0. It's 4-0. Yep.
Yeah, he's 4-0, bro. He's 4-0 against Keyshawn, man.
They gonna fast track him, man. He's so talented. He's a little bit older fighter, but they gonna kind of fast track him, kind of like they did Lomachenko.
He's 28.
Yeah, they gonna
Who you want to see Andy fight next?
After this fight Saturday, fighting under the Berlanga on the card. Probably getting there with a top 15 guy in his next fight, maybe.
Cruz, Andy's on the card?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Andy Cruz is on the undercard.
Who they putting Andy against? Who they putting him up against?
He fighting some guy. I don't know too much about him, man, but the guy got some wins, man. I think the guy is a solid fighter, but he's not no top 15 guy. I think maybe his next fight getting there with top 15 guy. And then after that, man, he might be fighting for a world title sometime in late part of 2024. He might be fighting for a world title.
Yeah.
Yeah, but and he's a special fighter, man. What I seen, I know he only had won a couple of fights, but he's a special fighter. What I see, I actually rated him higher than Keyshawn Davis, but I like what I seen out of Keyshawn Davis in his last fight with Jose Pedraza, man. That was an impressive performance by Keyshawn Davis, who in his last couple of fights, he's been looking kind of lackluster. He's failed to impress in his last couple of fights. I really like what I've seen in his last fight, man. And Keyshawn Davis, he probably gonna be fighting for a world title maybe by the end of this year. Yeah, he's right there, man. He's right there. If I'm him, based on that performance, I'd be trying to look at maybe getting the win of Lomachenko and Kambosos. I don't think if Loma win, I don't think Loma will fight him. It's really nothing in it for Loma. But
I'm gonna tell you right now, man, Loma's gonna make that shit look easy against Kambosos, bro. He gonna beat the hell out of him. I'm telling you that right now. He gonna beat the shit out that dude, man.
Yeah, Kambosos just ain't that good, man. He
gonna stop. He gonna fuck around, stop Kambosos, bro. You know what I mean? Man. He gonna beat the hell out of Kambosos, bro.
Yeah, that fight gonna be in Australia, man. He gonna get beat again in his hometown. He gonna get tired of getting whooped in front of his hometown like that, getting beat decisively.
If Keyshawn fought Andy again, who would you take?
Ooh, man, that's a good fight, man. That's a 50-50 fight, man. Based on what I really was impressed with what I seen Keyshawn Davis, but Andy Cruz is a special fighter. You might think it might come down to
he got against him, but this the pose though, but I know he's at, but it's like he got his number. You beat a dude 4 goddamn times, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the amateur fight is a little bit different because you trying to score, you trying to land
Oh,
shots.
I
And
know
stuff.
it
That's
is.
professional.
Yeah, I know it is. Yeah, I know it's different.
As professional, you trying to put, you trying to land serious shots, man. You
Yeah,
trying to clean
amateurs, they
50
going,
punches.
amateurs, they going on a point system.
Yeah, so it's a little bit different. But with all that being said, both guys coming in that confident, but you probably have to get a slight advantage to Andy Cruz because he's beat him, man. He'll have a slight mental advantage. When things get
Yeah,
tough, things get competitive. It's gonna be a
exactly.
close
Yeah.
competitive fight. It ain't like somebody's gonna walk away with it. It's gonna be one of them fights that
Nah, I think it's
both
gonna be
guys.
competitive too. Yeah, it's gonna be because Keyshawn, man, he's gonna want to get this dude, bro. After 4 times, man. Yeah, trust me, man. I already know.
Yep,
Motherfucker beat you 4 times. You want him more than anybody, bro.
yep. That'd be a good fight. It'd be a 50-50 fight in my opinion. If I get slightest advantage to maybe Andy Cruz, but it's a 50-50 fight really right now. I
Yeah,
don't think I don't think
I want to see that again. I want to see that, bro. I want to see that in the part. Yeah,
yeah,
I want to see.
I don't think Keyshawn T gonna put him in there with Andy Cruz anytime soon. I think they looking to fight. They got a lot of fighters with top ranks that they can fight. A lot of big names. Lomo
You
over
know
there.
they're gonna let that marinate after they done fought 4 times. You already know they're gonna let that marinate to a big fight.
Yeah, maybe 2-3 years down the road. That
Yeah,
fight come out.
that's when I see it. Yeah.
But Keyshawn, man, he's calling out the guy over there in the UK, man. The guy, European champ, the guy named Azim, man. He's undefeated guy. He was talking about fighting him. He's a senior welterweight EBU champion. Keyshawn called him out today, so Keyshawn, he keeping his name relevant, man. I don't think that fight happened, man. This guy's, I believe he's with Matchroom on another platform, and he got a little name over there in the UK, but he has no name here in the US. But yeah, maybe if they pay him enough money, maybe he go over there and fight him. But Keyshawn is definitely in line for another big fight after that performance in his last fight. So he's very, very impressive, and hopefully he'll be looking get another step up in competition in his next fight. Because Jose Pedraza, man, he's I ain't gonna say he's done, but he's close to being done, man. He ain't.
He done, man. He done. He need to retire, bro.
You
You
know.
know what I mean? Tank say you eat what you kill. Tank
Yeah,
stupid.
Tank ready. So he what you feel, man. Tank in beast mode.
Man, Tank got that fucking equalizer, bro. I'm telling you, man. You get hit with that bitch, man. I'm telling you, man. If he fight Haney, I mean, I know Haney will be up in the cars, and Haney's a slight better boxer. You know, they really act. Tank's really underrated as a boxer. He can box, but I'm telling you, man, I got it. Tank's gonna knock him out, bro. He's gonna catch him. Unless Devin got a fight, a perfect fight, which he could, but I got Tank knocking him out, bro. Late.
Yep, there's a lot of things. I think he knocked him out in the second half of the fight. I think he
Yep,
finally catch him with that left hand, the straight left
yep,
hand, which has been
yep,
Devin Haney's kryptonite. I think he catches him late, knock him out.
yep. Me too, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Tank's gonna keep coming at him in that second half of the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? You keep being on your back for boxing, and that's all gravy with Haney. But eventually, Tank's gonna get to you, bro, and that's just what it is in that fight to me. You know,
Yep.
I can see Shakur boxing a perfect fight, just doing a tad bit more Haney and more technical shit. I can see Shakur getting through that motherfucker without getting hit flush and winning that fight. But Devin, I feel he's gonna slip up. He's gonna slip up in that second half of the fight. Tank's gonna hit him with one of them quitters, man, one of them tatas. Yeah, he's gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be it.
Yep. I got you.
As you know, Devin and Tank, they can't stand each other, bro. Them boys, I know Tank want to knock his motherfucking block off. You know what I'm saying? All that shit.
All that shit, yeah. Him going back and forth with Devin Haney's
They been
dad.
going. How long they been doing that, bro? They've been doing that for a long minute now, bro. They got to make that motherfucker, man. They got to make that fight, man.
Yeah, you know, Devin Haney them to put themselves in a position that they the boogeyman and the Tank don't want to fight, Tank ducking and stuff like that. And but that ain't really the case, man. He was under contract with a ESPN and a 3-fight deal, so he couldn't fight Tank during that time. Now that he's free, he signed with Matchroom and he took on Regis Prograde. So he's able to put up a facade to a lot of Devin Haney fans that Tank Davis is ducking him. He don't want to fight. And all actually, he never was available to fight Tank. If you really look at it.
Yeah.
So what you think Terrence Crawford next move gonna be? The Errol Spence Jr. rematch is DOA. That fight's not happening, the rematch. So you better really see what Terrence
That's a good
Crawford
question,
do.
man. That's my boy, man. I got him, like I said, that's my dog, though. You know what I'm saying? One thing about Bud, I got him over anybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn what they talking about with this, you know, even this fantasy fight with Canelo. People gonna bet on size. I'm gonna clean up on the sports book when that fight come. Cause I wouldn't take nobody that's 3 weight classes. Yeah, they got weight classes for a reason. But at the end of the day, you fucking with Bud. And if anybody can pull it off, it's Bud, bro. And a lot of people gonna see in that fight, they're gonna be, because I'm telling you, which Canelo ain't gonna, you know, Canelo gonna walk back to that corner and knot it up, bro, because Bud's gonna get off on him. I promise you he's gonna get off on him. And motherfuckers gonna see. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see that fight just to shut up these Canelo dick eaters, bro. The motherfuckers, bro, for real. I want them all to lose their money on that fight. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even like that, but for real, I'm telling you, he's gonna get off on Canelo. Canelo ain't skilled enough for Bud. You know what I'm saying? He not. I mean, anybody that know boxing know that shit, bro. I know how Canelo fights. He does the same thing. He gonna walk around you, walk straight to you against these type of fighters, and motherfucking go against the rope, then motherfucking go to a body shot and go. Canelo does the same. You know what I mean? That shit ain't gonna work with Bud, man. That shit ain't gonna work with him, man.
Yeah. You know what Canelo gonna do in the fight? He gonna try to come in behind a high guard and bring pressure. It's gonna be
bring pressure, bro, and then you already know he goes right to the body when motherfuckers get trapped in that corner, bro, and then he's gonna go off and that stuff. That ain't gonna work with Bud. I'm telling you, it's not gonna work with him. Bud can damn show outbox him. You know, but one thing about Canelo, what we seen with Bivol is if you don't damn near beat this motherfucker 9 rounds, the motherfucking 3, bro, they ain't gonna give it to you. You know what I mean? Because you see what it was with Bivol. Most people that do boxing, he 10-2'd his ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't find more than 2 rounds to give Canelo, bro. And look how they had that shit 7-5. It's just like Mayweather, bro. If you don't knock him out, you're not gonna get the decision. But that's another reason why I wouldn't want to see that, for to try to get that man a loss just because, you know what I'm saying? Because he's Canelo, bro. But you know, that's the dirty part of the business. That's the core. You know, it is what it is, bro. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna really see what Crawford gonna do in his next fight, man. His name been linked to Canelo in a fight for September. Will he sit out and wait for the Canelo fight in September, or will he take an interim fight in the spring or summer? I ain't heard his name been mentioned in no fights coming up, so he might be waiting for the Canelo fight in September. Hoping he can get that fight in September. Now, what Crawford does well is, which will give anybody a problem, no matter if he 3 weight classes above it, he does a good job of punching with his opponent, catching with the shots they don't see when they're trying to get their offense off. While Canelo's trying to throw them hooks, Crawford does a good job of reading when he's trying to throw it. He'll come over the top with a sneak shot before you land that hook and catch you with a shot you don't see. That's what's gonna be. That's what's gonna be very interesting. If he's able to catch him with a shot he don't see and he can't hurt Canelo, then that's gonna be a problem for Crawford. He catches with a shot that he don't see that does damage, and he ain't gotta hurt knock Canelo out. He's got to get Canelo respect as far as punching power. He's able to do that, then he's definitely get outbox Canelo. He definitely get outboxed.
And you know what, bro? One thing about you can already tell about Bud, bro. You already know, man. He's the type of dude, no matter what he's moving up to in weight classes, you already know that pop gonna be there. He just one of them dude. That shit ain't going nowhere.
Yep.
He's gonna be even stronger, bro. I'm telling you, man. If Bud's gonna be in this shit, man. Mark my words.
Yeah, he's gonna be in this shit, power carries through the weight classes. Yep.
Yeah. And then Abel, you still trolling, bro. Been on here, motherfucking YouTube, steady trolling motherfuckers for 5 years. Talking about Canelo already said he ain't cherry picking on Crawford. You want to use that bullshit because you don't want to see your boy motherfucking get done. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. I know what you doing, bro. Stop that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You just don't want to see your boy get motherfucking hit on, bro, by a smaller dude, bro. Shit, y'all, you saying that against Crawford? You need to say that every fight Canelo fights, man. Is motherfucking bigger than these dudes, bro. Always putting people at catch weights and hydration claw. He ain't no different. He ain't no different, bro. I know his game, bro. I know what Canelo does, bro. He ain't fooling me with that old 50 cent ass game. I know what Canelo be doing, bro. I ain't knocking him. I don't want to see that shit, bro. Like, yeah, man, making David Benavidez, now he moving up. We know why he moved up. Because you motherfucking ass don't want to fight him, bro. Motherfucker keep waiting on you, bro. Know what I'm saying? Shit, bro, fight that man.
Yeah, the thing about Canelo Crawford is one of the biggest fights in boxing. Canelo Benavidez and Canelo Crawford are the two biggest fights for Canelo. He don't seem to want to fight neither one of them. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get 55 million fighting no McGill. You ain't getting no 55 million fighting Jamal. You get 55 million fighting Benavidez. You probably ain't gonna get 55 million fighting Crawford. So that's the problem. That's why we at a standstill. It's gonna be interesting to see what Canelo does. He you know, if he insists on fighting Jamal Charlo, he gonna have to take 20-25 million. He ain't getting he not getting nowhere close to that fighting what he gonna get if he will fight Benavidez or Crawford, because Jamal Charlo, you know, has been inactive. His brother put on a horrible performance, so so that fight is not an exciting fight. That fight don't bring the excitement to boxing fans that a Crawford fight would do or a Benavidez fight would do. So Canelo got an interesting decision, man. He talking about know this, know that, man. Okay, you go fight Charlo for 20 million. If you ain't got no problem with that, then go make that fight happen. If you're looking to make your usual 35 million minimum guarantee for these type of fights, then you're gonna have to fight McGill at the very least, or fight Benavidez, or fight Crawford, which is gonna pay you more than 35 million.
Yeah. And one thing about Canelo, man, like I even said that when he fought Jamel, regardless if Jamel didn't even come to fight. And you know, these for my, you know, I ain't gonna, you know, I still ride because they my Texas boys from Houston, but you know what I'm saying? At the same time, bro, he didn't come in there to fight. He came in there for a check, Mel. But at the same time, I told everybody, you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna stop him. Canelo don't stop a lot of people, bro. He's not a good finisher. He ain't like Bud. Bud gonna get you out of there. He gonna make sure it don't go to no decision. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Nello just ain't no good finisher like that. And even Canelo fans, real ones, you know, if one or two of them gonna keep it a bug, he don't finish like that, bro. And he's over here tripping because he need to start fighting these motherfuckers, because the more he wait, bro, the worse it's going to get for him, bro. You got to understand, Canelo got a lot of miles on them tires, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I don't know what he's thinking, bro. The longer you wait, it ain't finna get better for you, bro. Because somebody's going to get your ass again, bro, just like Bivol did. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Interesting to see, man. You got to make a decision, man. May 4th is not about 10 weeks away, man. You're thinking the next 2 weeks at the very latest, he should have a opponent lined up, man. Make a decision, man. What you gonna do, man? If you ain't really tripping on the money, you fight Charlo, but you're not gonna get what you would get if fighting a Benavidez or Crawford.
Yeah. Yeah, he stopped Saunders and playing, but what that mean, bro? You look at a lot of his fight, he just ain't no great finisher, man. You know what I'm saying? He's not.
No.
He didn't even stop Ryder, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
ain't gonna stop Ryder. Triple G. You know what I'm saying? We already know what Triple G did to him in the first fights, especially the first one. We already know Adelaide Bird was up. Oscar had her in her pocket. That man had it a fucking blowout for Canelo. Like, stop it, bro. Everybody know Triple G whooped that boy ass in the first fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Talking about it was so close. No, it wasn't. Go back and watch that fight. Wasn't close like people try to make. They just love Canelo. You can go back to the Laura fight, bro. Those are gifts, man. You know what I'm saying? That fight with Laura was close, bro. You could easily have had it. You could have slid Laura and edged them, bro. Like, but you're not gonna get that decision against Canelo. Ain't no different than Mayweather, bro. If you get a close fight,
yeah.
You go back to Castillo and Mayweather, bro. I had Castillo beat him like a lot of people did, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you got to beat the Mayweather in the first fight
with Castillo. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a close fight. HBO commentators thought Castillo won too. I thought Mayweather edged it out, but it was close, man. It was 7-5. It was a lot of swing, close round. If you type of judge, you like the aggressive fighter, I can easily see you scoring that fight for Castillo because he was bringing the pressure.
Yeah, you know, it's all what you know what you see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to see what Terrence Crawford next move gonna be, man. You know, maybe he
Yeah.
waits on the winner of Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman. Tim Tszyu
Keith
wins, that'd
Thurman.
be a big fight, maybe at 154. That could be a big fight for Crawford.
How you see that fight going?
I think Tim Tszyu gonna win the fight, but I don't
I
a
do
lot of
too.
people I think Keith Thurman get a lot of backlash unfair. I know he's been hella inactive here recently, but he's dealing with some injuries. And then in another case, he didn't want to fight during the pandemic in front of no fans, which that was his fault. But I can understand he won't be fighting nobody in front of no fans. Fans give you the adrenaline to fight. Then when he came back, he was trying to get the Errol Spence Jr. fight, but Errol didn't want to fight him. Errol was trying to make the Crawford fight. So fights didn't happen that he wanted to happen, and he got injured. He didn't want to fight in the pandemic. All that contributed to his inactivity. But when you look at his last fight versus Mario Barrios, yeah, he didn't knock Mario Barrios out, but he looked very impressive in that fight, considering how inactive he had been going into that fight. He fought a great fight, athletic. He's hitting with some brutal combinations, high boxing IQ. I think he's going to present some problems for Tim Tszyu, who comes straight down the middle, straight line. You know, he's a guy that's a good pressure, smart pressure fighter, good body puncher. He's actually a good counter puncher, too. As he brings you pressure, gets you to throw your hands, he counters off what you do. So he's a good fighter. But I think the hand speed advantage is going to be in favor of Keith Thurman. I think Keith Thurman has a high boxing IQ, but I just think he's fighting a guy that's naturally bigger, a guy that's going to be able to take his punches. And we've seen in the last several fights that Keith has fought, when he has fought, he ain't had the power that he had early on in his career. So I don't think he'll be able to hurt Tim Tszyu or discourage Tim Tszyu enough to kind of stifle his offense. I think he'll get his respect with some shots. He's still got pop on his punches. But I think Tim Tszyu, being a naturally bigger guy, eventually walks him down, breaks him down to the body.
Yep, that's what I think. Exactly. That's how I see it going, too.
And gets a late stoppage, maybe round 10, round 11, get a stoppage against Keith Thurman.
Very exciting, competitive fight. Because I like Thurman, bro, but that motherfucker just so inactive, bro. It's just what it is, bro.
Yeah. I guess
that's gonna be his downfall too, being so inactive, bro. It's just gonna be his downfall. You can't play like that, bro. Especially with no young dudes gonna keep coming forward at you. And I see Tszyu landing some body shots on, gonna make him shit on himself. You know what I'm saying? I like Thurman too, bro. But now if we're talking about Thurman different, you know, but if now if he was active, bro, and especially in his prop, but yeah, man, ain't no question about it. I got Thurman. Thurman's a better boxer, period. But we're not in that, you know, this Thurman, man, he's been out, 25 fucking months, bro?
Yep.
God dang.
You know, I give Thurman credit. He seems to be the type of fighter that don't be affected as much as other fighters after years.
I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah, he fought against Barrios. He looked at
against Barrios. I was just finna tell you, bro. He was beating the shit out of Barrios, bro.
Well, yeah, he had Barrios after that fight looking like Herman Munster, man. He touched that boy up, man.
He touched his ass up. Thurman touched his ass up, man.
Yeah. So it's gonna be an interesting fight. Like I said, Thurman, that's a good test for Tim Tszyu. This is by far Tim Tszyu best opponent on his career thus far. So it's a good test for him. If he can get the win over Keith Thurman, get that name on his resume, that'll set him up for another big fight, possibly against Terrence Crawford. That'd be a big fight for his WBO.
Texas 16 South. I like that question. Was it as close as the Loma and Haney, the Canelo versus Lord? Look, a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, when it come to that fight, man, they just go on when it come to both of them. A lot of people just say who they like with Haney. I was at the casino watching that fight with no thing. And I had some of them even Devin Haney fan because I had Loma winning that fight. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have it as close as what people thought. I had it 8-4 and I possibly could be 7-5. But Loma was hitting him with the more precise punches. He let off the gas because Loma had a chance to stop him. He had him hurt, bro, once or twice. He had him wobbling, bro. And pissed me off about Loma, bro. He be letting off like that, bro. But I had Loma, and that left was catching his ass all night. Yeah, everybody talk about Devin's body work because that's what all he was landing. But you know what I'm saying? At the same time, I had Loma winning that fight. You know, I even had some of the Devin Haney fans that bet. They were quiet. I was up in there talking shit. We was at the Golden Nugget. Yeah, I even had the Haney fans that cashed in came and told me. He's like, bro, he said, I'm glad I won, but I'm going to tell you the truth. Like a couple of them said, man, I had Loma winning that fight, but at least I got my money because they bet on Haney. But, yeah, I had Loma winning that fight for sure, bro.
Yeah, I had 6 rounds of 6. I had Loma up going into the 12th round. I thought he lost that 12th round. Wasn't kind of, let his foot off the gas. If he could have just continued what he did in the 10th and 11th round, which was 2 big rounds for Loma.
And one of the judges had Devin Haney winning that, remember?
That 12th round?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about which one where it was the 10th or 11th where Loma did his best work on, bro. And the judge had him losing that round.
Yeah, that's crazy. That judge.
You know what I'm telling you, bro. But I tell everybody it's about money, man. People don't understand, bro. And they always try to say about excuses. I used to explain this, and people agree with me at that. One thing when it comes down to this game, bro, is corrupt. Ain't nobody finna get, bro. You in Vegas, you in Henderson, bro, where this man from. He's the next motherfucking young star. Ain't not finna get that shit to Loma, man. Loma on his way out, bro. People got to understand the shit that come with this shit, bro, when it come down to fights like that. They weren't finna let Loma get that damn fight, man. But I had Loma winning that fight, bro. He was catching him with that left all motherfucking night, bro. All night.
Yeah, he took his left hand. He can't do that.
He was touching his ass. He was touching. He had him hurt, dude. And that's what pisses me off about Loma, bro. He does that and he lets off, bro. Stupid, man. That Loma, yeah, man. So, but with the Laura, yeah, man, it's been a while since bro. And I remember when I watched that Laura fight, that shit was close with Canelo 16. They could have went both ways, but to me, I could have had Laura edging that, man. That was a good fight, man.
Yeah, I had Laura winning that fight. It was a close fight. I had 7-5. It wasn't no robbery, nothing like that. It was a lot of swing, close rounds. And Laura, what he messed up is he kind of did what Ortiz did in the Lopez fight. He kind of took his foot off the gas, did a lot of moving around, and basically wasn't letting his hands go. Not letting Canelo bring the pressure, throw punches. Even though a lot of punches wasn't landing, he wasn't making them pay for misses. Doing a lot of running last 4 rounds.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, man. Yeah, you right on that. That was I had Laura though.
Yeah, I still had him win the fight, but I can see how he kind of maybe lost it last few rounds, all that running.
But I knew he wasn't gonna get that fight, bro. You're not getting that fight against Canelo, bro. You're not finna get it.
Nah, he wasn't gonna get that fight. Canelo was the next guy that was gonna take over the throne after Mayweather retired. He was already been set up for that. So he wasn't gonna get that fight.
What do you think Tio should do next, bro? Besides learning how to cut that damn ring, what do you think is gonna be next for him?
I think ESPN will get him into a good fight, a better stylistic matchup. He definitely ain't gonna be in there with no boxer next fight. You best believe that. A lot of people say Sabrina Matthias, but Matthias just signed with a Golden Boy, a Matchroom. I can't remember. He gonna be on the zone either way. So I don't think that fight's likely next. So
who did he sign with? Who did Matthias sign with?
There's a report come out. He signed with Matchroom. He gonna fight Liam Parrow. Then there's another report came out a couple of days after that saying he signed with Golden Boy. So I don't know.
Yeah. I know you be hearing all that. I already know.
He is signed with Matchroom officially, and the Liam Parrow fight is not official. It looks like that fight will not be happening. So he's looking for an opponent still. Don't know. I mean, I think Liam Parham might still be on the table, but it's possibly not likely. But he is signed with Matchroom.
Okay.
Yeah, they threw Regis Prograis' name up, but I don't think Regis Prograis, after getting dominated by Haney, will get in there with a killer like Matthias in the next fight.
It's a chance for him to get another. It's a chance for him to get another title, and it's a stylistic fight that can help.
It's a better stylistic, yeah.
That's better stylistic right there. Yeah, that's dangerous. That's good. That's stylistic. That's the type of Regis fight he want to fight, but at the same time, it's dangerous because both of them gonna be there to get hit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That's a fact. No laws protected.
Yep. Now I'll tell you what's a bad style matchup for Matias is tailor made for Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney will outbox the shit out of him.
Why were you guys capping for fucking Shakur, man? Defending him.
Here you go. You just can't help yourself, Mirage, when it comes to Shakur. That's why I say you do so emotional when it comes to these fighters, bro. It's shit's funny, man.
You mean keeping it real? You mean keeping it real?
Okay, you've already said this 1,000 times. You came up on here, bro. You always got something to say about Shakur, bro. And that's the same bet you didn't pay off. That's the same bet you didn't pay off, though, Mirage. If you ain't got your word as a man, you ain't a man, bro. It's like a dude owed me $1,000 in a Spence fight, bro, from my own hood, bro. From dang, bro, he been disappeared, bro. You know what I'm saying? And when I lost him, I paid his bet, bro. I mean, at least pay your best, bro, before you get on here running your mouth.
It's paid, mate. It's all taken care of. Don't worry about that.
You keep saying you canceled it, bro. How the fuck you cancel a bet after you bet it?
Didn't you have some bet and you didn't pay some bullshit?
I was on here when you said that bet. You were telling me bet 1,000. I said, bro, you're not gonna pay me. I bet that's the easiest money I could have made. I knew Shakur wasn't gonna lose that fight, no matter how boring y'all thought it was. He beat him with one hand at the end of the day. Beat him with a jab, bro.
The guy was running it. You can't get the guy was running, dedicated to running.
Okay, but he still landed. It's not what you thought. It's how many punches you land, bro. He landed more. Okay, it was a boring fight. We all wanted to see more from Shakur. We get that.
How did you win that fight?
But you steady bringing this man up, bro. You so infatuated with this man, bro. Just like you are with David Benavidez.
He isn't scared to bang. You saw his fight with Ryu. He's not scared to bang. You're talking like he was scared of Shakur's power, man.
Why didn't he do more then, bro? Y'all talking about what Shakur did. How come your boy didn't do more?
Same thing. De Los Santos did the exact same thing.
Did the same fucking thing, bro.
He did the exact same thing.
He did the exact same thing, bro.
Because when a guard doesn't give you action, you don't give action because you know he gets one on you. It's impossible to get one back. So when a fighter doesn't give action, then you're less inclined to give action as well. It's Shakur's fault. He knows if he lands a punch,
it's a boxing match, and you talking about it's his fault. It's his fault. What kind of shit is that, bro?
If Shakur lands a punch, man,
it's his fault. It's his fault that De Los Santos did cut off the ring and land more punches, and Shakur making a miss. Okay.
If somebody's dedicated and they got good feet, you're not going to catch them unless you just start charging forward and just swinging and just chase him, like literally chase him. He knew if Shakur lands one punch, man, it's going to take me so many rounds to get one back. So now I'm scared to throw, not because of your power, because I'm going to be behind. So the whole mood of the fight, Shakur stunk it up. He just destroyed it.
Okay, that's cool. You can say he stunk it up, but De Los Santos stunk it up too. He didn't do nothing either.
Whose fault was it more?
Yeah, it ain't nobody's fault, man. It ain't nobody's fault because you can't hit. You can't hit what you can. Yeah, you can't hit what you can motherfucking get to.
90% power ratio.
Well, that's his fault. That's his problem. Teach him how to cut out the ring. Since you're so good at everything, you go train. Go teach him how to cut off the ring. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can't. Sometimes you can't. I told you.
Yeah, okay, exactly. Because he's too skinny. You're not gonna hit him.
Whatever, man.
That's his fault. That's his fault because De Los Santos can't hit him. What the fuck is you talking about,
man? And then he lied about it. Then he lied. Oh, my hand was sore, man. You swallowing that cap? You swallowing that cap? Come on. Man, radio silence, man. Radio silence.
Silent on what? Because you say you come on here when Shakur name get mentioned, bro, and you say the same thing every panel, every time.
You let me down,
There's
man.
nothing you're doing. Nobody did. A lot of people did. They didn't. Okay, you want to see more action in this fight, but that's not his fault. That's his fault because your fighter couldn't hit him because he couldn't hit him.
Do you believe he had an injured hand? Do you reckon that was the reason? Do you believe that cap or what?
I don't know. You act like I'm in the motherfucking ring and training camp with him. You act like I know what. You act like I know. You act like I know what everybody's supposed to be. Do you know? Do you know if his hand was hurt? He didn't throw that. He didn't throw that motherfucker all night. So something must have been going on. Something must have been going on.
Why is the trainer saying throw your left hand?
I don't care what you ask him. What are you asking me for?
You reckon the trainer didn't know he's had an injured hand? He forgot to tell the trainer. Man, there's no injury, man. He was scared to let it go because he was scared of the smoke. That's the
he's scared of the smoke, right?
Talk, man.
I know one thing, Mirage. He won that fight. He won that fight.
Nobody won that. You can't win a fight. He landed 5 punches per round.
Okay. What did Delisano? What did Delisano? What did he land?
Same shit.
Oh, okay. So why you? So what? What are you calling the kettle black? You calling the? So what are you doing? What's your point, Mirage? What's your point?
He came forward 80%, maybe 90% of the fight. So,
oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
I didn't come to fight. I'm not going to give him
okay,
the fight.
Mirage. Yeah.
Do you know what's funny? If Santos was the A side, everybody would have given him the fight. If he was the A side,
he's the A side. Yeah. Now you're talking that A and B side bullshit, man. Nobody care about this shit, man.
Oh, judges care, man. Come on,
judges
care. They care.
Then why didn't? Yeah, you just said he was the A side, so why didn't give him the fight?
No, Shakur was the A side, and they gave him the fight.
No, I could have sworn you just said Del Santos was the A side.
No, I said he's not the A side. Why would I say Santos is the A side? He's a nobody.
I don't know, because you say a lot of dumb shit on there.
No. Well, one thing I've been right about, Canelo doesn't want to smoke with the monster, does he? That's
hey, I've been told you what it is. We've been on it. You already know what I think about that, so I don't got no problem. We all know about that. We all know. It's been talked about the last couple of days on group chat and everything. The only people that believe he don't want that wants to smoke is Canelo fans. That's gonna make excuses for him. They've been doing that last 6 months ago, even on my own boys playing. Oh, what has he done to get the fight? And blah, blah, blah. And he ain't done this and he ain't done that. 2 years later, we still waiting on fucking Canelo. Canelo don't ever say this man's name. He don't ever ask. He talking about he looking for a fight. You been at time. This man's been there for you to fight. Like, bro, y'all, they been out of excuses, man. It is. I don't even care to talk about Canelo.
It's over. I'm sick of talking.
I've been done talking about that dude. He can retire. I could care less. I don't want to see these bullshit fights he in. Now, if he fights people, I got 2 people beating him all day. Motherfucking Morrell and motherfucking Benavidez.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta ain't gonna fight.
People got Morrell fucked up, bro. Morrell, people gonna see, bro. Morrell's that motherfucking dude, bro. Trust me.
I like Morrell.
Yeah, Morrell, the truth. Morrell can fight his ass off.
He's not going to get a Canelo fight either. He's not going to get a Canelo fight.
Benavidez ain't shit, man.
Well, what's Canelo then, man? What's Canelo then? If he's scared of that dude, that guy's nothing.
Benavidez ain't shit, man.
Who the fuck is this?
Up here trolling.
Canelo's not going to fight Morrell, so all the belts are just on hold, mate. All the belts are on hold.
You over there in Texas talking all that shit, no?
Yeah, man. Stop saying with that old 25-cent ass voice you want.
I'm only playing with you, player.
Yeah, I know, player. I know, bro. Yeah, player.
Is that Benzo or somebody?
Man, I don't give a damn who it is, man. These YouTube ass dudes.
No, you gonna give a damn, homie.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, man.
Gonna come over to Houston and choke your ass, dude.
Yeah, I know, man. Yeah.
What's going on, my boy?
Well, so who's that, Butch?
Yeah, nigga. Fuck Mirage, boy. Yeah, fuck Mirage, boy. Hey,
what's up, Butch? Nah, that's my dog.
Now I can just cook you.
Butch is my motherfucking brother, man. If you don't like him, fuck you.
This guy's another clown show, man.
Butch, what's up, baby? You all right, Butch? Butch, where you been? You all right, baby?
Good. Yeah, baby. Yeah, what's good?
Yep.
T.Y.'s the real boss, right?
Hey, were you on drugs on the boxing voice? I heard you.
Shut up.
You sounded like you were fucking.
Butch no boxing, bro. Y'all can talk shit about Butch all you want, but Butch no boxing. You know boxing.
T.Y.'s the real OG.
Does he? Hey, he reckons Conor Ben can beat Boots.
He keeps it real like you.
T.Y. You believe that?
T.Y. With them, they keep it real like
you. Agree with that shit?
Yeah, man. Because Butch already know we don't got emotions with these fighters, bro.
Emotions, boy.
Yeah, all that cussing people out and shit y'all be doing on these panels, calling people bitches and hoes because they don't go with the fighters you want to go to. Like, bro, I don't know grown man act like that, bro. Like, I don't know what neighborhoods some of y'all from and that shit. Y'all talk like that, bro, on the block. Motherfucker gonna beat y'all the fuck up, bro. Every day you come outside, bro, all that bitches and hoes and all that shit, man.
Listen to the OG.
It wouldn't be Butch. You ain't gonna
No
beat up nothing.
disrespect. I mean, y'all can't even talk boxing without calling people bitches and hoes. Y'all got no respect, bro. And y'all do that shit because you're on www.com, bro. That's what w.com ass gangsters.
He ain't gonna do
That's
nothing.
what y'all do, bro.
Internet warriors.
Internet warriors, bro. Sitting here disrespecting people over another man, bro. Like these dudes, butch, really be acting like they fucking these dudes, bro. Like, do you talk? They talk about these boxers more than they talk about their gal, bro. I mean, I know most of them don't have one, but I mean, like, bro, I mean, come on, man. Like, we're just talking boxing, man. Like, people screaming and all this shit every day on these people. Like, come on, man.
What kind of dumb shit you got to say, Butch?
Hey, Johnny Fonda, you got burnt, man. You got finished. You got cooked, boy. You ran off. You ran off. You waste, man. You had a counter punch. You still ran off. You dope, man. So what do you think about your boy Benavidez, man? He moving up to 175, man. He should have stayed at 168. Obviously, he should have stayed at 168.
Why?
What do you mean why? What do you mean why? Because there's still unfinished
for what?
business.
If he can't get the belts, for what?
There's still unfinished business there.
If he can't get the belts, what for?
What do you mean what? Because there's still unfinished business
belts,
there.
Man.
He didn't fight Balanga. He didn't fight
they got no belts.
He didn't fight Shishkin. He didn't fight none of them guys.
Shishkin, are you trolling?
What do you mean, a man trolling? He's undefeated. He's ranked number 2 in the IBF.
What are those no names got to offer? There's no belts, man. It's about David's about
Gosvik's a no name, man. Gosvik's half dead, man. What are you talking about?
Hey, it's for the interim mandatory for WBC.
Yeah. And you think that he's gonna go fight Beterbiev?
Hey, there's a path to undisputed at least. Do you understand? Canelo's got the belts. There's nothing there at 168 when this motherfucker won't give you fights. That's why.
What do you mean you keep fighting at 168? You keep his foot on his neck. What don't you understand? Now you're giving Canelo Alvarez an escape route.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean,
what do you mean, yeah, maybe. That's what he done. Belts. Gave him an escape route.
He's undisputed at 175. Are you criticizing that, really?
Yo, he ain't doing that, first of all, because he ain't being that 3 yards. He ain't being that 3 yards.
Beterbiev, he'll destroy Bivol, and he'll become undisputed. And I'm going to come here.
That's not. Are you stupid or something? Or what? Beterbiev, after he wins them belts, he's dropping them, moving to cruiserweight, and then.
What are you talking about? You're seriously on something, man. Beterbiev at 40 is going to go up and fight Jay Opataya at cruiser.
Yeah. Maybe not Jay Opataya. Maybe not Jay Opataya, but he's going to go to cruiserweight.
Beterbiev's a small light heavyweight. You see, he's just muscle. He's pure muscle. There's no. What's he going to do? Put on a bunch of weight at 40? Man, you're out of your mind.
And Benavidez is a bigger fight than Jay Pato, whatever his name is. Benavidez is a bigger fight.
You're not getting it. It's not a bigger fight. You're not understanding.
Yeah, of course it's a bigger fight.
No. When I talk about bigger fight, I'm talking about legacy wise. He doesn't. Beterbiev don't care about none of that shit. He don't care about percentages. He don't care about percentages and money and this and that. He don't care about that. He wants legacy.
Boy, Beterbiev a motherfucking monster, man. That boy.
You've never heard Beterbiev.
He's going to dump the belts and duck the monster.
From 2008 or whatever, 2011, 12, you've never heard Beterbiev talk about a side, this money, this.
He don't care about none of that shit. He just want to beat your ass. That's all he want to do. Get up in there and bang your ass up.
So he can fight David. He can fight.
That's
David
why people love Beterbiev, bro. You ain't going here. You talk down on that man. That man comes in there and gives you what you want to see, bro. You know, he comes up in there and fights, man. And people, they don't give him credit. He's more technical. You seen him in that fight. You seen that bitch ass shotgun ass jab, bro. That first body shot he landed, bro. That bitch hurt me watching that bitch, bro. That bitch landed like a fucking gauge. Like, he just shot that bitch. I was like, God damn. That boy. Man, did you see, man? You heard them thumps, bro, when he was throwing them. Bro, I'm telling you, that boy, you don't want to get hit by that boy, man.
That hurt TY from.
He's not moving up to cruiser.
I can't wait to see this one, bro, right here.
Yeah, you're scared, Mirage. That's why you don't want him to move up to cruiserweight, because you know what happened to him. You want him to go up to cruiserweight because you know what happened to Benavidez.
I want David to beat him up and take his belts, man.
Benavidez is not beating. So So you you laugh at me about Conor Ben not beating Boots, but you think Benavidez gonna beat Bateviev? You fucking idiot.
Dude, Conor Ben's a fucking
He had problems with Anthony Yard. You don't think Benavidez can beat him? He had problems with Anthony Yard, man. You don't think Benavidez can beat him? That's a good fight. Don't just talk like you talk like Benavidez.
They ignore that. He went life and death with Anthony Yard, man. It was almost stopped.
Anthony Yard will beat up Benavidez. He'll beat him up.
Oh my goodness! Say Anthony Yard, who lost to old man River Kovalev, will beat Benavidez. Oh my goodness!
Old man. I say old man Kovalev.
Old man. Hey, one thing everybody know though, bro. Hey, one thing all y'all know on here, y'all know boxing, man. Every fight ain't gonna look good all the time for. You know what I mean?
Do you know who else? Do you know who else Anthony Yard lost to? Do you know who else? You know that guy Bivol was beating up that can.
Who cares about
last fight,
bro? That was in COVID, bro.
Yard lost to that dude.
That was in COVID, bro.
See, this is the stuff I was talking about with my boy before you hopped on here, Mirage. Is dudes like you always try to shit on fighters, bro. And all this, like, what are you gonna do if you get in the ring with any of these boxers? Tell me, Mirage. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if you step up in there? Since you want to shit on these fighters,
run around like an idiot.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Run the fuck around, bro, until somebody knock your block off, bro. That's what you gonna do.
If me and Mirage go,
I bet you, if he got in there, bitch, he ain't even gonna engage. He ain't even gonna engage, man.
Run away from me.
Yeah, exactly. He ain't even gonna engage, bro.
Knock your soft ass out, Mirage. Knock your soft ass out. Ty, drop them bones in your head, boy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Anthony Yard. Mirage, you always trying to shit on fighters, bro. I mean, bro, stop that, bro. Just stop
some
it.
fighters are bad. There's some are bums. Some are can't.
Yeah, the bums, but you can't whoop damn one of them. I put my money on it. I'll take everything on the bank. Say you can't whoop damn one of them in damn weight class.
Hey.
And I'll bet on that. I will bet every last fucking penny. And you can pick the smallest weight class, and that dude will whoop you, bro.
You ain't got no hands, nigga. You ain't got no hands,
man.
Mirage, man.
Size don't win fights, bro. Skills win fights, man.
Anthony Yard lost to Lyndon Arthur. Okay.
Yeah, and Benavidez got dropped by Ronald Graville.
That's that dude. Bivol was.
Yeah, you always trying to do the triangle theory, bro. You always trying to use a triangle theory, man. Stop it, bro.
Triangle. The guy lost to a fucking
You got dropped by Ronald Graville, man. You got dropped by Ronald Graville, nigga.
And you guys are acting David's got no chance.
You got dropped by Ronald Graville.
No, I'm not saying David ain't got no chance. I'm not saying that. You talking about with Better Beef? I'm gonna take Better Beef for sure, bro. But David, hey Butch, I think David Benavidez will last. He'll get in that shit. He'll be in there for a while, bro. But I got Better Beef getting him out of there.
No, T.Y. He's got a decent chance with Anthony Yard, Boatsy. Okay, cool. But better to be
decent chance.
Better to be he's dead meat.
Better Beef, yeah. I mean, I agree. Better Beef is a whole nother monster, bro.
Better Beef might not be Bilbo though. He might not be Bilbo. We assume he's gonna beat Bilbo. He might not beat Bilbo. Really.
Who's got Bevo?
Better Beef's there to get hit, man.
Yeah, he's not guaranteed to beat Bilbo, man.
I'll take your money now. Who's got Bevo?
Yeah, you right though, bro. He right though. Nothing's guaranteed, bro. Yeah, for sure. In this fight, Bivol. Hey, Butch. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of us, bro, and I'm gonna say this. A lot of us, and we talked about this fight for a while, bro. And I was talking to 150 about this too. I was like back then, I had Bivol. Months and months ago, I had Bivol. I said I can see him outboxing Better Be. But see, this is the question you got to ask yourself: can he take the shit back? Can he take them thumps? Can he take them shots? That's what we're gonna find out about Bivol in this fight, and that's what it's gonna base down to. Now, will Bivol be ahead on the scorecards? Yeah, I believe that. But the question is, once I feel he starts slowing down, which I think eventually he will, and Better Be's gonna be coming at him, can he take them shots? And I just don't think he's gonna be able to take them motherfucking thumps. You know what I'm saying?
He's not. So whoever's got Bevo, T.Y.
But I'm gonna wait till the last couple of weeks about that fight before I decide, though, Butch, because I'm gonna do a bunch of but like a lot of people, I said, man, it's gonna be a last decision. But I used to have Bivol, but the way I see Better Be, look, man, I don't know if Bivol can take them shots, man. That's the whole question.
Hey, T.Y. Hey, before you continue, hey,
yes, sir.
That fucking fan, that bet, yeah. You know what I'm talking about. That bet, Arizona, Michigan State at halftime. That's some fucking bullshit. That's fucking bullshit.
Which one? What are you talking about, Butch? Which one?
Yo, I'm not sure if it was you or you get me, but I see a bet slip, Michigan State, halftime. You get me?
Oh, in Michigan,
North Dakota State winning, and then Arizona State winning 11 point.
Yes, I needed Arizona State, bro, plus 11 and a half. They was tied up. They was tied up 20-20 at one time, and then I took that 11 and a half. Halftime, it was 49. It was 49-31, bro, and that's what killed my parlay. I would have won that up.
No, Ty, it wasn't that. It was the Michigan and Michigan State.
No, but look, I'm gonna tell you why, because that's my college team, Michigan. But Michigan ain't good this year like that. But they always stood up against Michigan. That's why I took Michigan at halftime.
No, but
because I knew
they were winning by 2.
No, I know, but I had Michigan. I had Michigan money line at halftime, bro. It was tied up. So, but if I would have won Arizona, I would have still got money. I would have got the push. They just gonna chop some money off.
You did win Arizona. You did win that though. You won that. It was the Michigan game. It was the Michigan State. And
it was the Arizona State that busted up my parlay. Listen. At halftime, the score was 35-35, bro. It was tie game, 34-34, 35-35. It was tied at halftime. I had Michigan winning. If it's a tie, bro, you get the push. You know, if you do parlays, you get the push because that's not a loss, bro, because Michigan wasn't behind and Michigan State wasn't behind. It was tied. So if I would have won the Arizona State game, I would have got the parlay. They would have just cut the money off a little bit. I wouldn't have got the 500 or something. They probably would have cut it down to like probably 4 or 3 something. You know what I mean? Because I would have got the push in that game. But I wouldn't have lost the parlay, bro, because it was tied. You know what I mean? You hear me, Butch?
We'll talk about,
you cutting off. Hold on. Let me wait. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh no, don't worry, Ty, man. We'll talk about that. I didn't want to talk about the bets and that. You know what I'm saying on here. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you can talk about whatever you see, man. It's sport.
I'm just saying it. We'll just talk boxing. You get me? We'll talk about it.
Yeah. We'll talk about that because I want to know what you did. Yeah,
man. This Canelo Alvarez and Benavidez, man. Canelo Alvarez. The only thing with that is Canelo Alvarez didn't tell us who he's fighting yet, so he could have still picked Benavidez. And Canelo Alvarez,
but he wasn't, bro. He wasn't. You know, you my dog, but you know I disagree with you on this one. But bro, Benavidez been calling for this man, bro. You know, Canelo don't never want to fight this dude, bro.
You keep applying pressure on his neck. You keep applying the pressure, man.
It's not. But now, Butch, it's not gonna happen. You can't blame David Benavidez for moving up because he been wanting this Canelo fight. That's why he moved up because he know this man don't want to fight him. They offered him $55 million, bro.
No. See, Ty. There's a one of Canelo Alvarez's managers or one of his trainers or one of his partners that roll with Eddie Reynoso. He brought up some type of message. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
He brought up some type of message in Spanish saying that offer was fake. There was no 55 million.
Yeah, but they all say, you know, we a lot of times you're right though. We don't know such what's reported. But at the same time, if we keep saying that every time this fight's supposed to go down, bro, it's still not looking good for Canelo because if you want to fight somebody, you're gonna come out and fight. David's been coming out telling you one. I don't never hear no video. Show me one where Canelo said, I want David Benavidez. David Ben has been on this shit saying, I want this dude. He's been steady saying it. Butch.
You're right. You're right.
But we'll agree to disagree, bro. But yeah, man.
No, listen. You're right.
Hey, bro, I'm done. No disrespect. Bro, I'm done with. I don't even care what Canelo does. I'm not gonna buy that bullshit. Let alone stream it. I don't even want to watch this bullshit. Who he's fighting at? Because I already know what type of dudes he's looking for, bro. He just don't want to fight this man, bro. I mean, it's not hard to see, bro. But you don't want to fight this dude.
I said this, Ty. I said this. I said that it's clearly evident that he doesn't really want. It seems like he doesn't want to fight David Benavidez. All right, cool. Whatever you want to label that is, a duck, no duck, or he doesn't have to fight him, or he has to fight. Cool. But we're gonna move on as boxing fans. We're gonna move on. Hopefully Benavidez can start up his own legacy. When I say start, he already started his own legacy, but hopefully he can add on to what he's already did without Canelo Alvarez, because he doesn't need Canelo Alvarez. He doesn't need him, and Canelo Alvarez doesn't need him. You know what I'm saying to you? So, as boxing fans, we should move on. You know, there's other great fights in store. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see Berlanga, David Benavidez. I wanted to see David Benavidez and Mimbili. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see that shit.
Yeah, but I've always liked Berlanga, bro. But he just not it, bro. He just not it.
No, we'll see. T.Y. He's young, man. We'll see, man.
No, I know, bro. But I haven't seen no improvement whatsoever, bro. And you know what I'm talking about. We always talk about Berlanga. Like, it's just no improvement.
This is 16 knockouts in the first round, T.Y. in a row.
Yeah, but he's supposed to get. But look who he's fought. But they were matchmaking, and that's why you don't see him no more when he's moving up in competition. You don't see that shit no more.
16 knockouts in the first round. In a row.
Yeah, but look who he's knocking out though, Butch.
No, listen, he's knocking out cans. He's knocking out cans. Yeah, he is. But it's the fact that the power element is still there. He's still got that equalizer. You know what I'm saying to you? He's still growing. He's still growing, as in his fundamentals, in his foundation. He's honing his skills. You know what I'm saying to you? And he's a big dude. Pause. He's a big dude. I'm looking forward to that matchup. I want to see how he dispatches of McCoy.
Yeah, I want to see how this is gonna go with. I just can't trust Berlanga, but I'm rooting for Berlanga, man, for sure. I mean, I like Berlanga.
I didn't get to ask you, T.Y. I didn't get to ask you before. You get me? Before I just want to shift gears, just ask you a little bit. What do you think of that Tank and Frank fight?
Oh yeah, like I said, I like that fight. I think Tank is gonna. I think Tank's gonna knock him out later on. I think about 8 or 10. You know, I like Frank, man. You know what I mean? I just don't think Frank.
I don't think he's gonna get knocked out. I got a couple bets like he gonna survive past like the 8th, 9th round.
Okay, and I hope you win that, baby. You already know.
Yeah, man.
What you got it going for the decision?
No, I just got making it to over the 9th round.
Yeah, because what they got the round line at? What they got it? Usually most of them they be having them at 10.5, but I know with Tank they probably got it lesser than that.
Why didn't he fight Shakur?
Good question. That's the smartest thing that you said.
Or Zepeda.
I like Zepeda. I like Zepeda.
No, Frank
Martin's okay, but he's not dangerous. It's not a dangerous fight.
Yeah, like my boy said on here though, but Frank got a little pop on him though too. Don't get it twisted. He got a little pop on him.
It's just not. Is it exciting? Is anybody like excited for this fight? Like
all you do, bro, is just talk negative shit, bro. You don't like nothing. You don't even like yourself, bro. Every fight, everything, bro. You always got something to say about
it. Boxing is in a bad state.
We know it is. It's been in a bad state compared to the old generation. But
what do you want me to be? Positive? You want me to bullshit? You want me to bullshit and say, "Oh yeah, this is awesome. These guys are moving awesome, man. It's shit."
You wasn't watching
Shakur Stevenson fighting nobody. This guy's fighting fucking.
What do you know? You wasn't watching nothing. Do you even like yourself?
Well, I know enough to cook your fucking sorry ass.
Do you even like yourself?
That's what I need.
Like yourself, man? Shut up, man. T.Y. said, do you even like yourself? Do you even like yourself?
No, I like your mum. She's my favorite.
Yeah.
Any other questions, chump?
My mom will slap the shit out of you.
And that's another thing with y'all dudes. You steady talking about people's mothers, bro. But if we was in person and you said something about a nigga T-lady, nigga gonna beat your bitch ass up. Motherfucker gonna split your shit wide open, bro. You dudes be running your mouth.
Who's a tough guy? Who's the keyboard warrior now?
You like a little kid. Some of you didn't junior talking about your mama. My mama, your mama this. Y'all dudes child, man. Grow the fuck up, man. Grow up.
Are you being a keyboard warrior? Why are you being a keyboard warrior, bro? Why?
Hey, shut up, man. No one's excited for that David Benavidez and Gosvic fight.
T.Y., you're a little midget, man. Don't act hard. You're a little boy. You're a little kid. You're a short ass motherfucker. You're not a hard.
Mirage, you're a waste man. You're a punk. You're a stupid little punk that don't know.
Dude, you come in front of me too. I'll pat you on the top of your head. That's what I'll do. And that's it.
You won't do shit. You don't know nothing about boxing. No one's excited about no David Benavidez and Gosvic fight. No one's excited about it. Your boy didn't get the Canelo fight. Oh well.
Hey, Butch, when you try to talk some sense into these people like Mirage, they always talk about, oh, you trying to be hard. Oh, you trying to be. You the one talking this tough shit. You talking about a midget and shit, bro. A midget. Yeah, I'm a midget.
Okay. Replying to you, man. Nice.
Okay.
Try.
Well, what do you think, Mirage? Because you taller than somebody on here, that means you gonna win, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Man, come on, man. Stop the bullshit, bro.
Stupid idiot.
You keep talking about you 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". Nobody give a fuck about that shit, bro. Nobody care about that shit. You not scaring nobody, bro.
You're the one who's
Nobody give a damn about you 6'3", 6'4", bro.
You wouldn't say shit. You're the one who talking.
Still get the shit knocked out of you, bro.
You still get
I've been seeing small motherfuckers tear big motherfuckers all my life, bro. In prison and out of prison, man. Stop it. That shit don't mean shit, bro.
That wouldn't be you,
What's your skill set like? That's what the question is, Mirage. You talk all this tough shit on here. What's your skill set like, bro? You know what I'm saying? Get in the camera right now and show me a 1-2. Get in the camera and show me a 1-2.
No, you got to see it in person, man.
Man, come on, man.
You don't get to see that shit for free. You got to pay. You got to pay. See why?
Even a fucking bunker somewhere. Shut up, Mirage, man.
He just wants somebody to tongue wrestle with him, bro. That's it.
No, don't worry.
I was talking boxing and TY started acting like a tough guy. I was talking boxing.
Relax, OG, man. Don't waste your time.
Look, he just saying he talking boxing, but you just started talking about your mama this and your mama that, and I'm gonna do this, and man, stop it.
I was responding to this motherfucker. I was responding.
He has no boxing criteria. He has no boxing.
That man didn't say nothing about your T lady, bro. He didn't say nothing about her. What are you talking about?
He's getting cooked. That's what happens when you get cooked and you have no.
Exactly. They get pissed off and want to start going way to the left, bro. Your mama this and your mama that. You wouldn't say that shit in his face, bro. Stop it, man.
You piece of shit.
Talking about people's mothers and shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. People not finna play with their family, bro. You seen, I've had all them just like Ben Israel, talking about I'm gonna kill your mom and all that. When the motherfucker done gave all these punks my address, bitch, come to Houston, bro. Hit that 610, motherfucker, and then come over here. Come on the black talk about how you gonna kill someone's mama and all that. Motherfucker gonna put you in a body bag, bro. Stop playing with people. Y'all up on here talking about people's families and shit. Y'all gonna get y'all ass killed, bro. Gonna be fucking with the wrong motherfucker. Gonna blow your motherfucking skull off your motherfucking head.
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. All right.
Talking boxing, you over here talking about people's mamas and shit, man. Shut up with that old bullshit. You wouldn't say none of that shit. You wouldn't say none of that shit in that man's face, bro. Stop it.
Are you his backup now, too?
It's not about being his backup, bro. It's just telling you the truth. You would not go to Butch and go say any of that shit about his mama and what you'll do to her, bro. If he was right there in your face, you wouldn't do none of that shit. Because that man gonna take your life, bro. Sitting here playing. No, bro, a lot of people on here not gonna play. But you can say what you want about me but when you start talking about people's families and you talking about someone's mama at that, bro, the precious thing they got, man, motherfucker kill you over their mama, bro. You not finna do shit. Man.
You come over here, you'll call me.
Man, ain't no come over here, man. I'll give you an address in Houston. I'll give you the phone number, bro. All you do is talk that, but when it's time to talk, if you was really about that, you wouldn't keep talking shit. You would be like, all right, I'm gonna call you right now. We can set this up. You can come over here because I'm gonna give you the real address, just like I gave the rest of them. Oh, I'm gonna kill your mama. I'm gonna do that. Nigga ain't gonna do shit, man. You ain't gonna do shit.
Mirage, you bag of pussy. Mirage, you
online for fucking.
Stop talking all that tough shit, Mirage. We on the fucking internet, bro. Cut it out.
We're back to boxing. Gonna go back to boxing now. We done.
You ain't on shit. Back to what?
Food on the YTBC. He says
talking about people's mamas and shit. People doing that when they were in what 6th grade, 7th grade, like doing all that. Your mama this, your mama, man. Shut up with that shit, man.
Hey man, that's the level. That's what he started talking his shit. That's.
You didn't say nothing about your mama, bro. What are you talking about? Now you want to change the narrative to make yourself look good, bro. That man was talking boxing, bro, and you over here talking about your mama, man.
What did you say? Or what do I like? Something in person? What did you say?
Just talk boxing, Mirage. That's it. That's all you got to do, bro.
That's it. Is that hard for you to do? You fucking idiot. You don't have no criteria. You don't ever talk about boxing. You want to talk about personal issues or people's personal. What are you talking about? You fish face idiot. You don't know nothing, man. you don't know nothing, man.
Talk boxing then. I know you're upset. I know I hurt your feelings. We can talk boxing. Just don't get smart. Don't get too smart.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
So
you hurt his feelings. How you hurt his feelings, Mirage?
He's upset, man. Maybe that mum insult hit a nerve. It hit a nerve apparently.
You live rent free
stuff.
Yeah, you live rent free in his head, bro. You know what I mean?
Apologize. Do you want to apologize about your mum? Do you want me to apologize?
No tax.
Do you want me to apologize for insulting that hooch? You want me to do that?
What hooch? What hooch?
His mom.
Yeah.
Apologize.
Apologize then. Be a man, bro. You got too much pride. Apologize to him, man.
Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
You talking about his mama, bro? His mama, you don't know his mama, bro. Fuck you talking about her for?
You stupid gronk. My mom was
stupid, bro. How old are you, Mirage? On real shit. How old are you, bro?
Man, what's all you want to know?
You're not even gonna answer that question, bro. You can't even answer that. How old are you?
Yes. Yes.
Nah, for real, Mirage. All bullshit, bro. Stop being childish, bro. How old are you, bro?
You in the oven, nigga. You in the
Late
oven,
30s.
boy.
You in your what?
Late 30s.
Late 30s, and you still talking about people's mamas.
Hey, it's
damn shame, bro.
Hey,
Grow the fuck up, man. Grow up, bro.
You in the oven, boy. You in the cooker, boy. Mirage, you in the cooker, boy. You got cooked up and fried, boy. Stupid bitch.
Who? Not by you. Who?
No. I'm going light on you. I'm letting the OG take care of you, man. The OG put you in the
man. You guys trying to tag team.
Don't even start that. Hey, Mirage, don't even start no tag team. All I said was, why you talking about the man's mom? Ain't nobody need to tag team you. I can smoke you. I can smoke you and cook you on the grill like the rest of these people. Butch, how many times have we done this, bro? On any bro? 5, 6 people on the panel. I handle all 6 of them. I'll air all you dudes out, cooking y'all, bro. Yeah, man.
I just want to chill.
We do this shit handicap, bro. We don't need no help on this motherfucker, man.
I just want to chill out. You guys are getting emotional, getting upset for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. It ain't gonna happen, bro. You better ask somebody about, bro. We talk about, I'm gonna cook you either way, man. I'm gonna cook you either way because you talking nonsense, bro. You talking nonsense.
Anybody that gets onto TY, anybody that gets onto Rapstar, anybody that gets onto YB, anybody that gets onto any of them, it ain't sliding past me, boy. You hear me? It's not sliding past me. You understand?
You're easy work, man. Hey, you're easy work. You're easy work.
You fuck boy. You don't understand nothing. You don't have
You're easy bag work, man. You're just a woman.
But see, that's the problem with y'all. When y'all get cooked, y'all try to put the narrative and say that you're doing the cooking just because you're losing. That don't mean you're cooking because you said you cooked somebody. That's what you dudes do when y'all get cooked on here. Y'all say, oh, I just cooked him. Bro, how did you just cook somebody? You're making yourself look stupid. That's how you cook somebody, when you make the other person look dumb as fuck. You been cooked.
At
this point, bro, we just passing you around like a blunt. That's it, bro.
That's what Butch does by himself. He looks like a fucking idiot by himself.
That's an old pussy on the strip.
He just passing you around, bro, like the rest of these dudes, man.
Hops in the frying pan. He's the type that hops in the frying pan. That's what Butch does. Man.
You let Ness cook you, man. You're light work. You're nothing. You're dirt.
Dude, I cooked that fool. That guy wouldn't answer my question.
You ran away.
Hey, you know what, Butch? Hey, Butch, and I didn't even know that about that dude, bro. But that dude right there, and I didn't even know till people told me that dude a live informant, bro.
Yeah.
That dude's a live informant. I didn't know that dude had paperwork on him like that, bro. I found out by air. Yeah, and you got so many people on the channel. That's what I be saying, bro. I come from a different lifestyle. All that, bro. I never jump on no dude got paperwork, bro. Sitting there live informant, bro. Man, live informant paperwork. I seen it. I seen it, bro. Man, I don't gotta talk like that, bro. I talk in code. I don't have to put this dude out there, bro. Butch know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
he got paperwork on him, bro. He got paperwork. If you don't know what that means, your square ass don't know what that means.
No, I know what it means.
You don't know what it means, bro.
I know what it means.
You know what I'm saying?
Are you talking about Ness? Who are you talking about?
You know what I'm saying? See, a dude like you, why don't you just say, yeah, you're the one putting him on it? Because I'm not even trying to say his name. See, that just show you how you dry snitching on somebody. You didn't even have to say that. That's how let me know you not a street, bro. You just steady running. You put him out there. I'm talking in code. I didn't even say. I just said, man, the motherfucker got paperwork on him. You said
we're talking about him. You said we're talking about him. We're talking about you.
Yeah, we talking about you. You might got paperwork. It's a bunch of laws up on this bitch, bro. Believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? I could tell you some shit. A lot of these dudes work with them boys, work with them laws, bro.
You're talking about somebody. I don't know who you're talking about. That's it.
Yeah, we're talking about you.
Well, that's good, man. We back to you now, bro.
We're talking about
back to you now.
You're the
So we're gonna
informant.
talk boxing this time, or you're just
Yeah,
gonna
boxing. You don't know any
talk shit?
boxing. You don't. All right, then, Mirage. Hold on, T.Y. Let me burn him. Let me cook him.
Yeah, go on in, burn his ass up, man.
So
Yeah,
you're
who
excited for
the
the
fuck are
Gosvick.
you? Firstly, who the fuck are you
You're
like an
excited. You're
authority? You're gonna
excited
act
for the
like an
Gosvick. Hold on. You're
authority?
excited for the Gosvick fight.
You're gonna act like an authority?
So what's Gosvick's best win, Mirage? What's his best win?
Are you an authority?
What's his best win, Mirage?
Are you my teacher?
Answer the question, Mirage. Y'all have a conversation, bro. Let's see who gets
Fuck are
cooked.
you to question me? Who do you think you are to question me? That's what
It's a
I'm talking
boxing
about.
channel. This a boxing channel, bro. What do you mean?
No.
These are the questions. A lot
If
of
you
you
wanna
dudes
talk-
get, bro. Give answers, bro. See, that's how you know you get cooked, bro. You got to answer questions, bro. The man,
Do I?
go. The both of
No,
y'all
that's
go.
what a bitch does. Who the fuck? Who the
Oh,
fuck is he?
now you called him out his name. Now he a bitch because he asking you boxing
You want me
questions.
to, you want me to
That's
jump
how
to
you
your
know you
tune?
mad and getting cooked,
Hey,
bro.
you want me to jump to your tune? You want to do that? Start
Come on,
dancing
man.
because he says so?
The man asked you a question, bro.
Yeah. Who the fuck is he to ask me anything? That's the point.
You on a boxing channel, bro. What you doing on here if you don't want to answer no questions?
He's trying to quiz. He's trying to do a quiz.
He's a little bitch, man. That's what he is.
Yeah, you're a nobody, man. You're not an authority.
You
Don't try to be an authority.
I'm a nobody, but you don't know anything. I know stuff.
Yeah, you think Ben beats Boots, man. Hey,
I'm a nobody, but
you
don't know
think Ben,
anything.
that
I'm a
little
nobody,
can,
but you don't know anything.
he beats Boots,
You
and
don't
you're
know
trying to
anything.
quiz me like you're a somebody?
Me and T.Y. know what
You're
we're
a
talking
somebody?
about. You don't know what you're talking about.
You're a legend in your own
Nah,
lunchtime,
you
man.
can't say that, bro. No matter if I think Tank will beat Ben, which that fight shouldn't even happen because he's gonna try to drain him anyways. But Ben ain't no can, bro. He's not no can, man.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. He hasn't even watched.
Do you think he beats Boots? Do you think he gives Boots a tough fight?
He hasn't even watched Conor Ben's fight. Why are you talking about Boots and Conor Ben? We're talking about
Now you talking about Boots. You always going somewhere else. We talk about somebody, then you go against it. Then you start bringing up Shakur when you get cooked. Then we talk about this dude. You bring up this motherfucker, bro. That's talking cooked, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you keep on going to the left, you're going right, you're going up and down. You don't know how to walk. Now you want to fucking get a stick. Now we got to give you a fucking handicap up in here, bro.
You just say it all the time. Like, this guy got cooked. I got cooked. We're talking about Ben.
I don't gotta cook you. You cook yourself.
We started off Ben versus Boots. That's where we started. I'm taking it back. Pay attention.
He asked you a question. He asked you a question.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think Ben can beat Boots?
Why are you asking? Why are you asking?
Are you ducking the question, T.Y.? Are you ducking the question?
Hey, yo, you dickhead. We asked you who the fuck is Gosvick's
but you're
best
nobody to
ask
ask me nothing.
Ben,
that's the problem. You don't get it.
Ben, you dickhead. What are you talking about?
In that blockhead.
Hey, you little faggot.
You're a clown show.
I'm tired of playing your stupid little games, man. No one cares. Who's Gosvick?
Tell me about how Conor Ben's going to beat up Boots.
Mirage, for me, bro. Mirage, would you just stop acting childish and have a conversation when he asking you questions, bro? After you answer it, ask him questions. Just answer the question.
Dude, I'm not going to play quiz games, man. That's fucking.
Who's saying you playing quiz games? We talking boxing, bro.
Boxing.
Let's talk. Tell me.
Answer my question.
Give me your argument. How
all right, well, Mirage, let him talk, bro. Come on, man. At least show respect, bro. Let him talk and then you talk. After he asks you a question, bro. I mean, you can't act like a grown man up in here, bro. All you motherfuckers gotta act like little kids up in here, bro.
Hey, what? Do you ever shut up, man? Do you ever shut up?
How you gonna tell me to shut up? You won't even shut up and answer the man question. Boy, you dumber than a box of rocks, bro.
He talking to Mirage. Who the fuck you talking to?
Tell us how Conor Ben's going to beat Boots. I want to hear that. Give us the breakdown. Go.
I'll break that down when you tell me who Gosvick's best win is.
To Donna Stevenson, isn't it?
This motherfucker, you know.
and it was like 41. It was like 41 years old.
It took you 5
minutes
to answer that. So
wasn't it him?
We say you went to go search that out quickly. It took you 5 minutes. You didn't know.
I already knew that.
Okay, so and who's his last 3 opponents, man?
Well, I don't fucking know. They weren't big names.
Okay, yeah, there was fucking nobodies. There were nobodies that are not on the level. There are nobodies that are not on the level to get ready for someone like a David Benavidez. Nobody wants to see Gosvick and Benavidez. We want to see Benavidez fight Canelo Alvarez, or we want to see Benavidez fight a true 168 pounder, Mbili, Balanga, Mongia.
Yeah. Who are Mobili's last 3 opponents?
Rohan Murdoch. Yes.
And
Demond Nicholson. Yes. Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
You know who that is, right?
Yeah.
And his last.
And that's the level of opponent Didn't Nicholson get stopped by Belanga in 1 round?
Yes, he did. But
So
Belanga
is that the level of competition?
Belanga didn't stop Steve Rose.
Yeah, I know Belanga didn't. Belanga sucks. So that's the level of competition. That's the standard, is it?
How does Belanga suck if he's undefeated? He's ranked number 3, 4 in the division.
Hang on, did you just say how does Belanga suck? Did I hear you say that?
How does he suck? I don't understand.
So you think you know boxing and you still don't understand why Belanga sucks?
You said he sucked. You're calling guys bums and that kind.
He almost got beat by Steve Rolls. He went life and death with Steve Rolls, and he was almost knocked out by Steve Rolls.
So are you saying Belanga's a can? Is that what you're saying? He's a can? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he's pretty much a can, slightly above can. He's fucking crap.
Belanga's a can.
Dude, Steve Rolls almost knocked him out. Didn't he knock him down? Was it Steve Rolls who knocked him down?
So hold on. Let me ask you this now. So Belanga's a can. Okay, cool. That's your opinion.
Yeah, David will destroy him in a couple of rounds.
So David Benavidez, cool. He's got some good, decent skills. You know what I'm saying to you? Good, fast hands and whatnot. Big for the weight division. Cool.
Did you guys hear this, dude? How's Belanga? How's Belanga's? How does he suck?
Excuse me. Don't go. Hold on. Follow me, man. Don't go off the road. Just yet, man. Don't go off the road just yet, man. We still got a piece of the motorway to go. So, David Lemieux. What was David Lemieux to David Benavidez?
David Lemieux is a former world champion, man. One of the biggest punchers of his generation. That's who he is. He would knock out Belanga. He'd knock out Belanga for sure.
David Lemieux, the 154-pounder.
160-pounder.
No. He started his career on 154.
Cool. And
so I asked you, what was he to David Benavidez?
Where was he champion? Was he champion at 160? Wasn't
he? Yeah. And then who beat him up? Who beat him up?
Triple G beat him.
Yeah, and who else beat him up?
Triple G beat him in like 9 rounds. David destroyed him in like 2-3 rounds.
No. What I asked you is who beat him up.
Okay, well, what's your point?
Oh, you wanna start this? I don't know why you. Why can't you?
Yeah, Triple G beat him and some other dude. I forget his name.
Oh, you forget his name?
Yeah.
You forget his name. The guy David Benavidez didn't fight. He didn't fight that guy either. You know that, right?
Who are you talking about? Billy Joe Saunders?
Yeah, fucking Billy Joe Saunders. We beat the shit out of him first. So when he
fought, that guy would never step in the ring with David, man.
Mirage.
No, yeah, but at the same time, though, Billy Joe does know how to box, though.
Billy Joe was 160 back then, anyway. Then he moved.
Billy Joe knows how to box, though, but he knows how to box, though.
Yeah, Billy Joe. Yes,
that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he gets stopped, but don't act like Billy Joe don't know how to box because he do.
Can't box. Andre can't box. They would both box his ears off. Both those guys would box Billy Joe's ears off.
No, they wouldn't. No, they fucking wouldn't. What are you talking about? When Billy Joe and Andre was meant to fight, Billy Joe was the favorite. Big favorite.
Billy Joe physically is mediocre. He's not fast. He doesn't have pop. Caleb Plant and Andre would just box him up too fast, too sharp. That's the facts.
No, that's not the facts.
Now you're pushing Billy Joe Saunders, man. Come on.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, he can box. You know,
he's got better wins on his resume than Andre. He's a better fighter than Andre. He's got better wins on his resume than Andre. He's got way better.
He was going pretty good against Canelo.
He's got better level, man. Yo, he's better than every fighter. He's better than every fighter that David Benavidez has fought on that resume.
So now you're showing you're delusional again.
Oh, so who's he better? So who's better than Billy Joe and David Benavidez?
He's not even a legit super middleweight.
So who's better? Who's better?
I can name like.
How can you say he's not a legit? But Andre.
Angulo would have beat him. Angulo would have beat him. I'd pick Angulo to beat Billy Joe Saunders. There you go.
Hey, Andre is not a true super middleweight. So
what was
Billy Joe's best win at super middleweight?
No. I asked you what has my man done?
No. Everybody's watching. What's Billy Joe's best win at super middleweight?
Oh, you got Martin Murray. You got a couple.
At super middleweight?
Yes, sir. What you did? Okay. You don't remember that? Yes, I'm saying you don't know nothing about boxing.
Martin Murray, is that it? That guy was fucking another UK can.
Oh, here we go, another UK can now. So you're gonna come with your bullshit.
Okay, Martin Murray's his best win. That's it.
Right? How can you say that's it? But I'm gonna let you say
Is that it? Is that the best you got?
How can you say that's it when you don't even know what the fuck David Lemieux has done at 168? What has he done at 168?
Dude, Ronald Ellis would beat him.
Ronald Ellis.
Kyron Davis would beat him.
Ronald Ellis. You don't even know Ronald Ellis' best
Porky
win.
Medina probably would have beaten him.
Yeah, Ronald Ellis.
So many. That guy was not a super middleweight, man.
Ronald Ellis.
He's not a super middleweight.
Ronald Ellis. So what about Kyron Davis? What was he?
Kyron Davis, he'd beat him. Yeah, he'd beat him.
No. What was Kyron Davis? What was he?
Yeah, he moved up. That was a last minute replacement. Nice try.
Last minute replacement. And what was?
The fight was Uskategi. That was the fight.
Uskategi. Oh yeah. You happy with Uskategi?
Yeah. Uskategi would beat the crap out of
Uskategi.
Billy Joe Saunders as well.
Yeah, so Uskategi, that fucking drug cheat, that stupid motherfucker, Uskategi, he's better than Belanga.
Yeah, definitely. Dude, Belanga almost lost with Steve Rolls, man. Was it Steve Rolls? That guy who dropped him.
Steve Rolls is a decent fighter.
Am I right? Steve Rolls dropped him and he rocked him. He rocked him a couple more times.
Steve Rolls is a decent fighter. What? You're not allowed to get hurt in a boxing fight? Okay. I'm confused.
Steve Rolls.
Steve Rolls has knocked people out. I don't get it.
Steve Rolls isn't he a journeyman?
What is it? I don't understand. So what? You can't get hurt by a journeyman? I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, if he got knocked down and he was hurt, he was rocked badly. Yeah, you can't. No, you can't. If you're high level, no, you can't. Sorry.
What do you mean? No, you can't. Sorry. What do you mean?
Dude, Ronald Gabriel would destroy Belanga, and he'd beat Billy Joe Saunders as well.
So I'm trying to understand. So what I'm trying to understand
is you can't understand 1 + 1. You struggle with that.
What I'm trying to understand was BENAVIDEZ got knocked down by Ronald Graville. Was Ronald Graville?
Gabriel was a high level Floyd Mayweather fighter, man. Do you reckon they back fucking bums, Floyd Mayweather?
What?
You reckon he doesn't have an eye for talent, Floyd Mayweather?
What? You said Graville was what?
Gabriel was a Floyd Mayweather fighter.
Are you fucking crazy?
Larry Liston, you don't even know nothing about boxing. You're trying to tell me to listen to you?
Why? Yeah, because you don't know shit, you idiot. So Ronald Graville, what did Ronald Graville do?
Ronald Graville.
Okay.
Very good amateur fighter.
Yo.
You know he had like 300 amateur fights.
Excuse me, Mirage. I'll give you $1,000. What is Ronald Graville's best win? If you can tell me.
You don't have $1,000.
I do. If you can answer me that right now, this second, don't search nothing up. Don't do any of that shit because I already know my shit. You don't know your shit. What's his best win?
I don't know his best win.
What you said he's elite level.
Don't have $1,000 either. I know that.
Huh?
What?
Yo. Yeah, you got cooked again. I told you, you're nothing. You're nothing, Mirage, man. You're nothing. I cooked you again.
What's his best win? Do you know his best win?
Hold on. You're asking me now.
What's his best win?
No, I'm saying you're asking me now.
Yeah, you don't know.
I do know, sir. You're asking me now.
Well, you looked it up.
I don't need to look it up. I already know. I'm just confirming that you don't know what you're talking about, so we can confirm that you were just chatting shit in the end.
And that's how you judge, like on the best win. You don't look at the fighter in the ring, his skills. Is that your level?
No. That's part of
it. You can't analyze a fighter in the ring, what he brings. You go on BoxRec. Oh, let's see. Oh, best win. Okay. Yeah. So that means he can't beat this guy because this win's better. His best win's better than his, so he can't beat him. Is that your fucking dumbass level of boxing analysis, man? Did you just expose yourself right now, Butch?
Cool.
You fucking peanut. You peanut.
Yeah. I've already done cooked you already.
So I analysed in the ring the skills Gabriel Ward.
Right, let him talk, man. You just been talking, bro.
Are you gonna let me answer? Because you come with your knowledgeable boxing criteria. You don't know shit. Like I said once again, Ronald Graville. You can talk about is that how you judge the fighter in the ring? This and that. No, sir. It's the fact that he hasn't been on that level. He hasn't been on that elite level. He hasn't fought anyone of any relevance. He's lost to two guys. If anything, his best win is fucking Christopher Booker. You don't even know who Christopher Booker is, you idiot. You don't know who that is.
He had one loss.
You had one loss.
Gabriel. Before David, he had one loss.
Yeah. So and what is his best win before that?
And then David ended his career. David finished him off.
You mean how can you say David finished him off if he's been fighting? What are you talking about? He fought last year. That's what I'm saying.
No, never the same. Never the same. That's the problem.
That's what I'm
David
saying.
changed
That's what I'm saying. I kill you.
You're never the same. You get in there with the Mexican monster. It's over. It's over, man.
I cook you easily. Like you don't know what you're talking about. How can you say he hasn't been the same if he's won all his fights after that? What are you talking about?
Nah, but not the same level anymore, man. He's just trying.
He was never really at no level, man.
He was high level. He would beat up. He'd probably stop Billy Joe Saunders. He probably would have stopped him.
You said he was an elite TMT fighter.
Great conditioning, technical skills. He had 300 amateur fights. David beat him up when he was like 21, 22 years old, man. Different levels. We're talking different levels here. You don't understand. I know that you don't understand.
You don't know how to shut your mouth and know how to have an adult conversation.
Hey, who was Canelo fighting after 17 fights? Fucking Tijuana cab drivers. David was fighting for belts versus highly experienced amateur fighters like Gavril. 17 fights. Canelo, man. This guy fought taxi drivers for the first 30 fights. And that's your boy, Canelo? And now you're criticizing David for fighting Gavril, man. That was 17 fights.
Mirage,
he had no amateur experience. He just stepped in.
Mirage, he wasn't fighting for no belt in 17 fights. Like, where do you get this information from? I'm confused. Like, where do you get this information from? I'm just asking.
Dude, when did he become world champion? It was 17 fights.
Mirage, man, Mirage, just slow down. I know you're having a brain lapse. You get me? I know your brain, the brain cells are getting fried every minute. Where did you get this information from? Because he didn't fight for no belt in those 17 fights. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, when he beat Gavril for the title, wasn't that his 17th fight? How many fights was it?
No, it wasn't his 17th fight. He was in his 20s. Was it? In his 20s. He was in his 20s. That's what you need to understand.
17th fight.
Yeah, it wasn't 17 fight. You don't even know bruv. He was fighting Dennis
I'm
Douglins.
Pretty sure. Let me look.
That's what I'm saying. You don't watch Benavidez. You don't know shit. He was fighting Dennis Douglins and that. Francie Netu and that. You don't even know who that is. So just shut your mouth, man. That's what I'm saying to you. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Come on, whatever. You start talking like a little bitch now. So I'm saying to you, cooked you again.
Okay, his 19th fight. His 19th fight. Is that it?
17.
You cooked me, did you? You cooked me.
Well, you're lying. You're lying to the public. But you're lying.
Hang on.
You told
I'm off by 2, and you think you cooked me?
You told another
I'm off by 2. Are you that desperate?
I
wasn't.
You're having a brain fart.
17.
Your brain farted, man. Your brain
19. Big deal. Same shit.
Your brain farted. Your brain farted, boy.
Who was Canelo fighting?
It's not the same shit.
Let me look. Let me go look. Canelo.
It's not the same shit because they're taking. Hold on. It's not the same shit because you don't know how to count. Your maths is not mathing, you fucking idiot. So 17 and 19 is not the same thing. So don't come.
Francisco Villanueva.
What?
He retained the Jalisco welterweight belt. So he was fighting Francisco Villanueva, Canelo, for some fucking bum belt, some Jalisco welterweight title. That's who Canelo. Gabriel Martinez. Okay. These are cab drivers. He fought every cab driver in Mexico.
Yo, I'm asking you, is David Benavidez going to do what Canelo has done? Is he going to do what Canelo has done?
What David's done,
I didn't ask you what he's done. I didn't ask you what he's done. I asked you, is he going to do what Canelo has did?
Well, the problem is
no.
If he had the chance, Canelo robbed him. No, Canelo robbed him of a huge chance. That's the problem.
Canelo robbed him. What are you talking about, brother? That's what I'm saying. Well,
really?
Are you all right? That's what I'm saying.
Canelo is not giving him a chance to fight undisputed.
Brain damage.
Hang on. Canelo's not giving him a chance to fight undisputed 168. That's a huge legacy fight. Canelo robbed him.
Bro, you got brain damage. Chance. How did you rob the man when nothing was even offered to you? What are you talking about, man? You got brain damage.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point. He's not giving him a chance. He's not offering him to fight nothing.
Giving him what chance, man? What chance?
He's shot at undisputed with that he's earned. He's a number one. He's the mandatory number one contender.
So is William Skoll. So is fucking David. So is David Morrell.
Are you comparing William Skoll to David Benavidez?
So is David Morrell. Yeah. Because
So David hasn't earned the fight more than William Skoll.
There's no deserving of nothing. You get what you can negotiate. There's no deserving.
So there's no rankings in boxing. There's no rankings.
Carlos Adam has deserved his title shot for fucking 2.5 years now, almost
So
3
you
years.
don't believe in boxing rankings?
Didn't you hear what I said? Didn't you hear what I said? Carlos Adams has deserved his shot for the longest now. He hasn't got.
Well, looks like he's being robbed as well. Then, yeah, that happens. Yeah. Yeah. So what do you call it? What do you call it when Canelo refuses to give him his title shot that he's earned? What do you call that?
Yeah, I told you, William Scowen that has deserved his title shot as well.
Man, William Scull, what's his best win?
I already told you, man.
You don't know shit.
Yeah, dude, there's no point because
see, Floyd gave Canelo a chance.
Oh my god,
he gave him a shot. That's important. These legends, they got to give. Cotto gave him a shot.
No, you fucking idiots. He said that you need to go and beat Austin Trout, and then I'm gonna fight you. He went to go beat Austin Trout, and then he said he'll fight him. Simple.
And David beat Plant to beat Andre. Yeah, but Canelo didn't even say that.
Andre's not a true 168. Andre's not.
Canelo didn't even say you beat this guy. I'll give it to you.
168 pounder. Andre's not a true 168 pounder. So don't talk about.
That's the point. Heavy bag. Canelo wouldn't even give him that condition. He doesn't even mention his fucking name at all.
Doesn't need to.
If he said, "Okay, you beat this guy," okay, won't even do that. We're not even at that level.
He doesn't have to. That's the whole point.
He doesn't have to. Okay, but the point is, he didn't give him a great opportunity. Floyd gave Canelo a chance.
Yeah,
that's a stepping stone.
Yeah, well, go beat up Morel. Go beat up, go beat up Munguia.
Oh, so if he beats up Morel, Canelo's going to go, this guy beat up Morel, now I'm going to fight him. Canelo will start running even harder.
Mumbili Kuja, Munguia and them man Kuja. Go fight them niggas.
Yeah. So
then you get Canelo.
If Canelo gave David a chance, let's say David beat him, 26 years old, undisputed, 3-time champ, and he beat Canelo. Right there, that's it. He'd be ahead of Canelo at the same stage of the career, but doesn't have the chance. Now he has to go fight these other dudes. He's derailing his career, man. That's what's happening.
So you're gonna keep.
I agree with as far as that part goes.
There you go.
No, as far as that part goes, not the other shit you and Butch been talking about, but as far as that go, I agree with you, Murad.
So he's
supposed to fight. He's supposed to fight Benavidez. And it's sad, bro, that David got to move up, bro, because this man can't get the fight, bro. But that's why David moved up, though. But that everybody knows that is the real reason why David moved up, because he can't. Canelo is not gonna fight him, bro.
All right, so then say he moves up. Then Canelo Alvarez says to him, "Cool, yeah, they come. Why did you move up? I want to fight you now." And then Benavidez comes back down, and Canelo Alvarez fucks him up. What they're gonna use? What they're gonna say? Like guys like Mirage.
Nah, there ain't gonna be no excuses. There ain't gonna be no excuses.
Use weight, Dre. That's what Mirage. Them little fanboys are gonna say. That's what the David Benavidez.
So what if something happens where it's not gonna happen? All right.
You're a dick sucker, Mirage.
Mirage, would you say that, bro? If he came down and he got beat.
Of course he would. Go on lie. Go on lie, Mirage.
If Canelo ever beats David, I'll give him credit. If he even gets in the ring, I'll give him credit.
That's not what he asked. That's not what Ty asked. Ty asked.
No, I'm not going to make excuses. No, I don't. I'm not going to make excuses. No.
Yeah, you are.
I don't make excuses. I don't make excuses, man.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, you dickhead. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No. So the thing is, Mosley gave Canelo a chance.
Why don't you ever turn on that camera?
Cotto gave him a chance.
Why don't you ever turn on that camera? Yo.
They're giving him these shots.
Why don't you ever turn on that camera and talk that shit? Why don't you ever turn on that camera and talk that shit?
You want to check me out?
Yeah, we want to check you out. I want to check you out, Mirage.
Yeah.
Don't try to turn it in some gay shit. Every time somebody wants one of y'all on the camera, y'all try to turn it in some gay shit. Now they just show how insecure y'all dudes are, bro.
No. We ain't taking no
maybe
gay
this guy shit. Maybe this guy shit.
Yeah, I want to check you out, Mirage. Yeah. I want to check you out, Mirage.
You're not my type, man.
Turn that
How about
fucking
that?
camera.
Turn that fucking camera.
My type. Turn that fucking camera. Talking all that shit.
Is that going to make you win your argument?
Mirage, turn that bitch on, bro.
Is that going to help you win your argument?
Is that going to help David Benavidez get the Canelo fight?
No, they ain't going to do shit.
So if you turn on the camera to get that Canelo fight, would you turn on your camera off so we can see to get?
I'm going to take a leak. I'll be back. Hang on.
Take what leak? That's what I'm saying to you. Take what leak, man? He's gone. That's what I'm saying to you. Just
Oh man, come on. He ain't taking. He just don't want to turn that bitch on.
No, we gonna see him, T.Y. Don't worry. We gonna see him one day.
He not turn. Man, Mirage ain't turning that camera on, bro.
We're gonna see him one day. We're gonna see one day. Trust me. I know he's a fat, sloppy, stupid, smelly Serbian that lives in Australia. He's not Australian, man. He put on an accent, man. I know the real Australians. I know the real Australians who outlawing them, man. They don't know you, man. They don't fucking know you.
That's my boy there, Outlaw. That's my dog.
Yeah, Outlaw, man. Carl.
Yeah, Outlaw. That's my dog.
It be Carl, OG Carl.
Carl. Yep. Chad, all of them.
Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to this, innit? You get me? Now the chips are moving, TY. The chips are moving in place. You get me? I want to know what Terence Crawford is gonna do now. I want to know what I want to see Caleb Plant. I want to know what Caleb Plant's gonna do now. I want him to fight.
I see my boy Plant. Bud.
I want Plant to fuck up Jamal Charlo. That's what the fight. That's the fight that needs to give. They need to give him that Caleb. They need to give him the.
Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see that fight.
Yeah, I need to see that. Dave Benavidez, Gosvic, not too excited about that, but it is what it is. Dave Benavidez move up to 175. That's cool. I want to see what I wanted to take on Anthony Yard. That's me. That's the fight that I want. Anthony Yard and Benavidez, or you give me Benavidez and Boatsy. You give me one of those two.
Man, look at this guy I seen in the comment section. He came over to Mad Chaz one day. I cooked his motherfucking ass. We annihilated him. Food TV. I annihilated this dude because I'm trying to promote this shit.
You fuck boy.
Annihilated that dude, man.
Hey, Food TV, go free yourself somewhere else, man. Go free yourself somewhere else, man. Dummy. Go free yourself somewhere else.
Food TV. Hey, Butch, have you ever talked to Food TV? This dude come on here. I smoked this dude. I chopped this man up, bro, like some ground beef, man. It's
some ground
beef, bro.
Ground beef.
Yeah, man. Damn. Yeah. Like some brisket, bro. Straight up, like some good, like some not good old brisket. Wait.
Eat him up like grits.
Yeah. Food TV, jump on this motherfucker, man.
Jump on, man. You're talking this
man,
shit.
Jump on this dude. You gonna go all night with this dude. Mirage, keep this bitch on. Because the Food TV jump on this bitch. Yeah, he's like Angela Lansbury, Murder, She Wrote.
I said, this dude talks never end there and thinks that makes it smart. Yeah. Hey, Food TV, man, get your ass up on here, man. We're gonna put you on the Foreman grill again.
Put that boy on that grill. Mirage, where you at, bro?
I told you that when it gets too hot, when it
gets too hot, he always dips out, man.
Yeah, you got to take a cooler. You got to go back into the corner quick. Put the ice pack on his head. You get me.
Food TV, I promise I won't talk over you, bro. Come up in there, I promise. You got my word. I ain't gonna talk over you.
Yeah, we won't talk over you, man.
I'm gonna marinate you, bro. The way I cook you, I'm gonna marinate you, bro. I ain't gonna talk over you.
Yo, we have sensible conversations. We're not Mirage. The only time
Rap Star, hit the motherfucking like and subscribe, man. We here, man. We riding like 4 flats and real like a heart attack.
Yeah, nigga, we up in the building.
Yeah.
Rap Star, you get me? English.
Hit the like button, man. We up in here tonight, man. Get your coffee, get your drink. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you like Mirage, you like to do meth, go and get your gram of meth. Keep you up all night. You know what I'm saying?
We'll get that line of sugar, get a couple lines.
Get that sugar bug. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Get your man. Rap Star Box.
Get your thrax. Get your
thrax. Man. Get your good old bud.
Yeah, man. Get your thrax. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Get your drink.
I'm back. So, Butch.
Oh, you back, man. Food TV, man. Get up on here, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, Mirage,
what other dumbass shit you got to say? Hey, you reckon Billy's a tougher fight than Gvozdyk?
Yes. What kind of dumb question is that?
What did he say? What did he say? Butch. What did he say? Is who better fight than what?
No, is Mbili a tougher fight for Benavidez than Gvozdyk?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Mbili. That's
Mbili, you crazy, bro?
Billy's a little midget, man. He's a little midget.
No, you keep talking about everybody's a midget, man. Can you whoop him? Can you whoop him, Mirage? Mirage, can you whoop him?
Am I getting in the ring? Am I getting in the ring to fight him? No.
Okay, but if you got in the ring with him, you calling everybody a midget, bro, because you say you're like 6'7", 6'8", 6'9". Motherfucker gonna chop you down like a tree. He gonna chop you down like a goddamn tree, bro.
Did I hit a nerve, TY? Did I hit a nerve? Is that the problem?
No, I'm saying you calling everybody a midget. Look, Butch, he don't understand. Being tall and being smaller both got their advantages, bro. Both got their advantages.
How can you hit a nerve when TY is not even a midget? He's not even a midget, man. So that even makes
sense.
Small.
No, Billy's
TY
small.
be in the gym pumping their weight,
Dude,
bitch.
Billy's like 5'7", 5'8". Now he's fighting a guy who's tall. That's a disadvantage.
Okay, but just because you're taller don't mean you're gonna win the fight.
That don't mean shit.
That doesn't mean shit, bro.
Pacquiao, fucking Floyd.
It's a disadvantage.
You know, you dudes that think because you're bigger than somebody, you're just gonna bully and beat somebody up, bro. Most of you dudes that do that get y'all be the first nigga to get y'all's ass whooped out here, bro. I've seen it time after time after time after time. Just because you're bigger don't mean shit. That's it. You think just like a boy, like most of these dudes, pick and choose. Y'all sit there, you dudes that are like 6'1", 6'2", y'all go try to pick on somebody that's 5'6", 147 pounds, 150. And then when you find one of them small motherfuckers that can fight and they dig up in your ass and then fucking drop your big old bitch ass, then y'all looking stupid, bro. Looking up at the ceiling. Then what you gonna do, bro?
So it doesn't matter in boxing?
Yeah, okay. Well, stop. Size don't win fights. Skills win fights. Yeah, size does play a part, even out in the streets. But
that's what I'm saying.
That's not the
but it's always the main bullies, the big people that always want to pick on somebody smaller. You ever noticed you don't never see bigger dudes fight bigger dudes than them? You ever notice that type of shit?
Is that how you got bullied by the big guys at school?
What I'm trying to tell you is, bro, I never needed size. That make me have more heart, bro. When I went to the penitentiary, I was like probably 155 pounds soaking fucking wet, fighting dudes 220, 230. But you wouldn't have fought these type of dudes. Your heart wasn't big. I guarantee you, the type of dudes that I had to fight, you not gonna fight them. You gonna lay it down, bro. You gonna lay it down. You know how I know you gonna lay it down. You know why I know you know why I know dudes like you gonna lay it down and not fight, bro? Because you talk too much, first of all. Second of all, you won't even show your face on camera. Let me know about you. Let me know about your character as a man. Third of all, you're just running your mouth on www.com. That's it. It is. Stop acting like because somebody's bigger and taller, they're gonna win the fight. It don't work like that, bro.
Okay, we're talking boxing.
It's not about being tough. It's not about being hard. It's just about being real, bro.
All right, anyway.
The bully always gets bullied eventually in life. If you ain't learned that out there, you know, depending where your friendly ass stay, bro, because you probably ain't been in a fight ever in your life. You know what I'm saying? You just talk tough. What I'm trying to tell you is, bro, y'all you dudes keep using size and size. Oh, I'm bigger. I'm going to whoop your little ass and I'm going to do this. First of all, most of you dudes that say that, you let me know you're already pussies because you're already trying to look for somebody that's smaller than you so you can try to pick on them. That right there lets me know dudes like you are the biggest pussies out here. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all are the type of dudes I want to fuck up. The ones that are always trying to bully people and motherfucking do it. Because there ain't no rules out here, bro. Ain't no such thing as no fair fight out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You'll never bully me. You could never bully me. Never. I got too much heart for you. I got too much heart. I'm going to fight you hard in a bitch. I don't give a fuck how tall you is, bro, and how old I am. I don't give. I know me. I know where I'm at. I know where my heart at. I know what I stand for. So I don't give a damn. Win, lose, or draw, bitch. I'm gonna fight you hard in the motherfucker.
You get that soap. Get that soap right now. You do it.
You just talking fucking tough. That's all you doing. We talking boxing. You talking about how you gonna beat everybody up, but you won't even get on the camera. Shut your pussy ass up, man. I can smell your pussy, bitch. Your pussy smell like hot dog water.
All I said was my Billy was short, and you started talking about me. And you started talking about me.
Boys, that nigga pussy smell like hot dog water.
Corn dog water.
All I said was my Billy's
fighter, bro. He reminds me of Sean Porter at 160.
Who? What's up, Drizzy? What's up, baby?
What's good, y'all?
What's up? Go ahead, Drizzy Cook. What'd you say? And Billy.
And Billy's like a Sean Porter, bro. Like 168.
Finally, someone like Drizzy to come talk some real boxing.
Mirage, yeah, go ahead, Drizzy. What'd you say, bro?
Fuck up, Mirage, man.
Yo. No, I'm just saying, like, Billy's a good fighter, man. He's like a Sean Porter blown up. Like, once
yeah, he's a good fighter, bro. And Billy's a good fighter.
He's solid, bro. Even though he's not that tall, but he's solid. Like, he thick, bro. Like, he could
man,
fight.
David would destroy him in a couple rounds, man. He's
it'd be a good fight because they're gonna be in close quarters. You know what I mean?
How many? And you reckon Billy would take the shots?
You want to fight half dead Vosnik that been retired, better be retired.
Vosnik will destroy him, Billy. Hold
on. Gosvik was retired for 4 years. For 4 years, you want to go bring that guy from the dead. You want to bring that guy
fresh and ready to go.
You want to bring that guy from the dead and fucking fuck him up.
No, this is how he becomes fresh.
I mean, he testing the waters at 175. So, you know, you don't want to.
So why couldn't he test the words against Anthony Yard? Why couldn't he test the words against Boatsy?
Anthony Yard, man, that guy's a fucking can. Anthony Yard.
Anthony Yard would have been a good fight. But
he's a can now. So, you know, so you said Belanga's a can. You said Anthony
Yard lost to Lyndon Arthur, man.
So you said Belanga and Yard are can. So Belanga and Yard are can.
Drizzy, you know Anthony Yard lost to Lyndon Arthur, do you?
Hold on, you dickhead. You slow down, bro. Hold on. So
you know who Lyndon Arthur is? That's the dude Bivol beat up.
So Drizzy, this guy.
That's the guy who beat.
Mirage, would you let somebody talk, bro? God damn, bro.
So Drizzy and TY. This guy said Anthony Yarn and Belanga are cans, and then Gosvik that's been retired for 4 years. That came back and fought Bolotniks. This guy
wasn't it 3 years.
This guy. No, it's 4 years. No, it's 4 years. 4 years.
Let me check.
Yeah, Mirage says everybody's a fucking can, bro. Everybody's a can to Mirage. Bro.
Yeah, he's a can. Yeah,
everybody's a damn can, man.
Yeah, can. Bolotniks.
Yeah.
Hey, that includes you, TY. That includes you.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell him.
Okay. All right, Mirage. I know, man. I hear you, big tough guy. I hear you. He's so tough.
Knuckle fist. You get his fist knuckles. Tell that to his face. Punch out your stupid Australian punk.
I don't give a damn. Look, Mirage, I don't give a damn, bro, how big you are, bro. I would never, ever in my life let you bully me or anybody. You will not, bro. Whatever, bro. When it comes down in the streets to me or you, bro, it's gonna be you, bro. One thing about me, I know how to survive, bro, and I promise you, you ain't gonna do me no type of way. I promise you, you're not. You promise me. You know, I know I've been in environments you ain't been in, bro. And I guarantee you one thing I can do better than you, and that's survive, bro. I'm gonna find a way. I will find a way to get you up out of there. Trust me. I will. Just remember, man, you talking good on this motherfucker. I'm just saying, bro. You the one that's trying to be all hard and big bully and tough. That's all good. But what I'm trying to tell you is, bro, you gonna fuck with the wrong motherfucker that's gonna put something on your ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to tell you. Trying to give you knowledge, bro.
Yeah, it's a bit over 3 years. It wasn't 4. It was like 3 years, 3 months. So yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it'd be a good border wars fight. If we could have border wars.
So he's young, man. He's fresh. He's 36, but he's only had 21.
Hey, Mirage, if the boxing people offered you a fight, like let's just say 10 million, would you fight David Benavidez?
Dude, I'll fight anybody for that.
Ooh, nigga, ain't no owls up in this motherfucker. You.
Hey, but TY, I'd smack you up for free though.
Now I'm talking about, would you fight David Benavidez for 10 million? Would you fight your boyfriend?
I'd fight anybody for 10 million, man.
You would? Okay. I respect that. I sure hope you would fight anybody for 10 million. I know I would. I'll take ass. Well, I'll fight for 10 million.
Fight better be for 10 million, bro.
Fuck yeah, I will fight him, bro. Hell yeah, for $10 million. I mean, you got to understand, you're going to have to take a couple million out, probably take a couple $100,000 out for that broken jaw you're going to have and all that other shit once you get out there, bitch. But you're going to be out, you best believe.
You probably take the knee. You'll take the software.
Yeah, I'm going to take a knee. Yeah, okay. Bitch, I ain't never took a knee ever in my life in 44 years, bro. Yeah. It'll be, trust me, if I get in there with Better Beef, it'll be a knockout, bro. I don't got no problem getting knocked out, bro, for 10 million. Shit, he can hurry up and knock me the fuck out. Shit, I'll be happy. I'm gonna laugh my ass all the way to the bank. I promise you I will. Hey, Butch, wouldn't you laugh yourself all the way to the bank? Drizzy.
Hold on, T.Y.
That motherfucker can knock me out all he want, bro. You ain't gonna see me embarrassed, man. I don't know real man get embarrassed, man. The motherfucker don't be embarrassed, bro, to get knocked out in front of lots, in front of everybody, bro, for 10 million. Shit, I'm going right to the bank after that. Shit, I'm good.
So this Frank Martin dude. So Shakur tried to fight him, and now Tank is trying to fight him.
Now he's back on Shakur again, bro. He got such an infatuation with Shakur, bro. It's not even funny, man.
All these guys are going after Frank Martin. What does that tell you?
Oh, so now they're picking on Frank Martin. No, Frank Martin's in the division. What are you talking about?
You know how they move, man. You know how these motherfuckers move. If they're all going after you, it ain't because you're fucking scary. We know that. They're going after him because he's a mark.
He's a mark.
Keep it real. Damn, man, these motherfuckers are lining up.
Frank Martin struggled, though, his last fight.
Yeah, they've seen him. They said this guy.
From that, though, he's been looking pretty good, man. Pretty spectacular.
Boxers, man, you can see what they think, how they move, fighters. They're not going to tell you. They're not going to confess. You see how they move. What do you think Shakur was going after Navarrete? He knows that's a great matchup.
Yeah, Shakur will beat Navarrete. He gonna box the shit out of him. That style right there. That style right there be Taylor. He'll be right up his alley.
And Shakur knows that. He knows that. That's why.
So why are you talking? Why are you blaming him because he got the skills to beat this man? That's not his fault.
No, it's not his fault. But I'm saying he knows he's confident he can beat that dude. That's why he's chasing him. When they chase a dude like that, they're confident they can beat him. So they're both chasing Frank Martin. You know, they're confident they can beat him.
Well, David Benavidez is confident he can beat Canelo. So does that mean he's picking? He's been picking on him.
Yeah, fucking oath. Yeah. He's picking on him, yeah, because he's got the belts at least. Do you know who he should have fought? I would have loved to see Tank fight De Los Santos. What about that?
I like that fight too. I like that fight too. Fuck yeah, I like that fight.
That would have been a banger as well. Plus, Shakur beat him, fought him. He looked like shit, so I want to do a better job. Like, that would have been more interesting.
He looked like shit because he didn't fight the fight you wanted to see him fight. That's all.
Now you go defending him again, man. He looked like shit. Now you're upset. Now you're gonna cap. Come on.
I'm not capping. I'm not saying I didn't want to see more in that fight. Of course, you know what I'm saying. Of course, I didn't like that shit, but that's the way he got to win. He got to be. You got to understand that boy is dangerous, bro. He knows his punching power.
So Tank, if Tank's the man, I want to sort him out. You watch what I do, De Los Santos. It's going to be a banger. That would have been exciting. Now this dude.
That would.
They're not taking chances. A lot of fighters. That's
all these fighters should be fighting each other, bro. I agree with you, but they're not. Y'all act like this is something new, bro. We've been going through this, bro, and this is just what it is. I said this a long time ago.
This generation, right?
It's been
a while now. It's been a while.
It is. It's not like the old days. It ain't Hagler, Hearns. It ain't none of that. Ali's. It ain't none of that shit, man. It ain't Roberto Duran, Salvador Sanchez. Ain't none of that shit, man. You should understand that, bro. Ain't none. No, this is what it is, bro. What can you do about it?
Well, all we can do is just fucking criticize them and not pay for it. That's what we can do. We can't do much.
Exactly. And I said that too. As long as y'all keep paying for these fights and these Canelo pay for these fights, they want to see him beat up on these dudes, and not just Canelo. It's a lot of people, bro. It's a lot of these people that ain't fighting nobody. It ain't just, you know what I mean? But at least Canelo stays active. I'll give him that. But it ain't people I want to see him fight. He needs to fight David Benavidez. If he's not fighting David Benavidez, I don't care about it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see him fight. I've been said that.
Yeah, it's going to be pointless. The next fight's not going to mean anything. You're just going to see Canelo
It's really
put a beating on some dude, going to come out with his little crown on his head, and that's about it.
Boss man, stop trolling, bro. It's all you do is troll, bro.
And you know what's shit? The media today, the media is shit. The media are fucking dick riders. They should be calling out.
What'd you say, Drizzy? What'd you say, Drizzy? My bad, Mirage. Oh, what'd you say, Drizzy?
Yeah, we gonna find out next week. Like, the Canelo gonna fight. Who he gonna fight?
Yeah, that's a good question. I could care less, be honest with you. You know how I feel about it. I don't even care.
It'll be good for a laugh. It'll be good. I'm just going to laugh when I hear. That's all. I'm going to be.
Yeah. These people pay for all this shit. They'll pay for them to fight anybody. It don't matter. You fight a janitor. You fight a fucking it don't matter. Manager at Burger King. It don't matter. They're gonna pay for it. And that's the problem. If everybody would stop paying for all these bullshit fights, then they would have to make the real fight. But as long as people like only that's gonna pay for this stupid shit, then don't complain about the fights because y'all the ones paying for this bullshit.
And man, at the end of the day, man, Tank beats Usyk. I've been listening to y'all go back and forth, so I figured I'd jump in with some bull crap.
What's the money line gonna be on that? I mean, what's the money line gonna be on that fight?
What's the money line on what fight?
Yeah, what's the money line to be on that fight, Tank and Usyk?
Oh, the odds, man. I don't know, man.
Man, you know what it'll be? That bitch would probably be plus 6,000 for Usyk, if not more.
Oh, no way.
You can't make no money on that fucking fight.
You know, it'd be funny if Canelo actually fights Bud.
Yeah, I want to see that. I already know who I'm picking and making money off.
Probably get some good odds.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna be with Bud.
Because he'd definitely be the underdog. You know.
Oh yeah, because they're gonna. It's all gonna be about size, bro. It ain't gonna be about skills. You know what I'm saying? One thing people don't understand, man, when it comes to that Lord and Savior up there, bro, that's why they got a story called David and Goliath, bro. Goliath can be beat, bro. And Canelo's not a Goliath, but I'm just giving an analogy about life, period, bro. Just because you're bigger don't mean you're gonna win no fight. I know a bunch of big dudes. I've been seeing it all my life get whooped by smaller dudes. That's what they get for trying to bully. The bully always gets bullied in the end.
Bully.
And I love it. I love watching them big motherfuckers get dropped, bro. That's what they get. All that picking and choosing, trying to pick on motherfuckers. That's what they get.
Ultimately it's about skills, man. Like, people laugh at me when I say Bud has a chance with Canelo. I even say
he got way more than a chance, bro.
Yeah, a good chance.
Yeah.
He got a good shot. I even say Inoue one day could probably come up and fight these bigger guys.
People want to see Inoue fight motherfucking Tank, bro. That would be crazy. I wish they were in the same tank, bro, in the same way, bro. I tell you, boy, that right there would be a banger.
It's all about skills, bro. How you fight. It's not really size.
Yeah, man. Skills win fights, man. Skills win fights. Where Butch? Butch, you still in here?
Yeah.
Hey, Butch, say something dumb.
Butch, what would you think about an Inoue and Tank fight, bro? If that ever happened?
Never happening.
I know, but I'm just giving.
I already told you. I go anyway. Fucking him. I already said this, man. I go anyway. Fucking him. I already said this.
I would love to see that, bro.
You know, he's got power in both hands. They could the weight. It's basically like Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. I believe in Terence Crawford. You get me? I believe in him.
Oh yeah, for sure, believe in Bud, man.
Yeah, but you get me? I believe.
Yeah, that's why when I be hearing people say Canelo's gonna sleep in, bro, you just some dudes, bro, you just not ever gonna see on the floor looking at the ceiling. Bud, it's just some dudes, bro. They just God don't look, bro. They're different, bro. You would never see Bud on that goddamn ground, bro, being asleep. It's just not gonna happen. It's just some people, bro. They're just not gonna go out like that, bro. And people better start realizing that shit. He's a generational fighter, and just because he's outmatched in size, that shit don't mean shit. Because skill wise, he got Canelo beat by a country motherfucking mile, bro. When you talking about skills, he gonna have Canelo going back to that corner, knotted up. You mark my words, if they make that fight, that man's gonna be busted up, bro. Because Terrence is gonna be landing on his ass. I promise you, he is.
Then Mirage gonna be like, see, that's why Benavidez would have whooped his ass, because
yeah,
his ass.
yeah. He gonna use that analogy too. You already know he is, bro. Yeah.
All day.
All day.
Am I right, Mirage?
Mirage
is gone. He's gone.
He left the premises.
He's gone, man. That's what
happens. Oh man, don't tell me knockout. Knockout.
That's what happens when you cook him too much. When you cook him too much, you get me.
He took it too much. He burns off, bro.
He burns out. He disappears into thin.
Don't say it ain't so, man. Got another knockout on here, bro.
Fucking punk boy.
We put it all up on our resumes, bro. It's another knockout for all of us on our resumes.
It's another boxing TKO.
Yo. Another TKO.
It's another boxing TKO.
TKO.
These guys are funny, man. I told you, man. When you have real, is that unbiased brim?
Yes, it is. I ain't going nowhere. I'm here.
Salute to you, OG fam. I heard you.
Yeah, salute to my other OG on here, man. He stayed up. Stayed on the panel like a real man.
You see,
now Mirage been curled up like a motherfucking pretzel. You know what I'm saying? It just
See, unbiased brim. He's a real boxer.
I'm still here, man. I ain't going nowhere.
Oh yeah, your pride got to you. Oh, the only reason you came back and said so because that pride was getting to you. You had to come back and say something. All right.
I just had to correct you. I had to correct your bullshit.
You can't. Correct. You can't spell correct. Spell correct for me. Spell correct.
Check your ass. I had to check your ass. That's what's up.
Spell correct. Spell correct.
Spell correct. You don't know how to spell? You didn't even help you?
You mean like Errol Spence?
You didn't even help you spell?
Yeah.
You just keep getting up, man. We knocked you down how many times?
Yeah.
Man?
Hey, Butch, how long were we on what you call panel and these Errol Spence fans kept saying over and over? How many times did we say what Bud was going to do to him?
Oh,
we told him not that he was going to get beat, that he was going to get stopped. You know what I'm saying?
But see what the difference is, they were wrong. And
how many people, Butch, owe me money? How many people owe you money? Motherfucker, my own nigga from the hood burn me for $1,000. Burn me for $1,000, bro.
Anything, bitch. The only thing I owe you is an ass whooping. You fucking wigger sack of fucking shit. Shut your fucking faggot ass up, bitch. Wow. You don't know shit about boxing.
Oh, we got TBS, the biggest talker, but won't come to no address.
You're nothing but a
TBS. Man. Where's your boyfriend Benzo? Where's your boyfriend Benzo at? Where's your boyfriend Benzo at? Where's he at? Where's your little boyfriend Benzo at?
You're weak.
Yeah, I know, but why won't you come? But why won't you come fight though? Why won't you come fight though? Why won't you come fight though? I gave you the address.
Bitch.
Yeah, now you want to. Hey, Butch, every time you call these dudes, they want to sit there and talk about coming here, come to Cali. And Butch, you know what's going to happen? Butch, you know what's going to happen if I get off the plane in Cali? You know what's going to happen if I get off the plane in Cali? He ain't going to be nowhere to be found. He ain't going to be nowhere to be found.
Fucking female.
Talk. Bomb. Bomb. Bomb.
TBS, don't worry, man. Don't worry.
Blah.
Wait till we're boxing.
It's Mirage.
I love how Canelo's driving this fucking wigger crazy.
Look, he gets so mad about Canelo. I was waiting for this little hoe to get on the motherfucking panel, man.
He's driving you crazy,
So, man. You suck. TBS, look, hey, you know what he did, bro? This man got on Mad Chaz. This man got on my boy Mad Chaz, Butch. You know what's been going on with this dude? I'm gonna tell you. He get on Mad Chaz channel, got kicked off talking about this man's dead son and everything, bro. This dude's a bitch. A real live bitch. Everybody know it. Everybody talking about a man's son that passed away, bro.
Crying about,
This dude talking all this shit, but he won't fight. This another dude that won't cam up. Hey, TBS, turn your camera on, man, you ugly motherfucker. Turn that camera on, TBS. TBS, turn that camera on, bro. Turn it on. Turn it on. Yeah, I know you won't. I know you won't.
Why don't you show
Shut your internet talking ass up, man. You ain't gonna bust a grave, man.
Yellow teeth.
You ain't gonna yellow teeth, bro. Hey, Butch, when you see me in the camera, ever have yellow teeth? Man, come on, man. I got goals. Yeah, you right. I do got yellow teeth, golds and diamonds in my mouth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you right. Yeah.
You're a
No, Pow Wow, I'm Vanilla Ice, but I've heard all. Bro, is this all y'all got? Y'all say this shit to what? Eminem and Pow Wow and the rest of these dudes, bro. What are you talking about? Pow Wow and all this shit.
As a rapper, man, you failed as a rapper.
No, I failed as a rapper.
Yeah, you failed as a rapper.
When I can freestyle like a motherfucker, but when was I a rapper? When was I a rapper? When was I a rapper? I'm just saying, when was I a rapper?
Make a freestyle on me right now. Make a diss track on me.
Why you want me to make it? Who does this, gay ass? You want me to make a diss track on you?
You're just a wannabe rapper.
I'm not gonna get paid for making it. Why would I make a diss track on you? You're a nobody. Why would I talk about you?
You get paid by the government.
Check it out.
You get paid by
TBS.
food
Get his
stamps.
ass whooped live on CBS. He gonna need the paramedics and the EMT. DDT. Swiftly is the represented. When I spit game for brain, you check the sentence. Don't go against the grain.
What?
Right in your nuggets, make you kick the bucket, middle finger up, fuck it. You want to touch
it?
Come close.
Yeah.
With the toast. Like halitosis. Leave them
TBS, man.
You couldn't fuck with me. You could never stop my mission. My intuition, they keep on shining, redefining. You read between the lining because you pussy and you hymen. You couldn't stop it. Shooting off like a rocket, spitting game from the brain like one of the lost prophets.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh shit.
TBS coming, man, talking on his ass, riding through Cali. I got the pistol on my dash. TBS coming with them weak ass punches. I put this big old pussy on his ass. Bitch, it go down. I'm riding on the Viper. When I was a baby, I kept the dope up in my diaper. When I shoot the pistol, I'm like a real live sniper. Man, the boy can't sing because the boy chill. Open my mouth, you see carrots and diamonds in my grill. We from the H, no play. We riding ball fades and braids all the way, bro. I ride and move like an Escalade. Roller skates. I roll harder. You might see me in a motherfucking H with a white boy starter. I'm riding and flipping the Charger. It's going hard every day, 7 days a week. I'm on the Southwest, the Southeast, back to Club Creek. I'm riding for free, talking for free, spitting this shit all day. This is me. It's TY, no lie. I fuck with yellow bitches with big lips and thick thighs. I'm gone on that fly. Why ask why? Hold up, man. It's from that motherfucking Texas, drop top Lexus, never be no plexing. Pass it to my boy, and I never fucking Texas. We fuck with X's. Bitch, what, ho?
I'm Little Rock coming to blow this spot. You talking that hardcore shit, but we knowing that you twat. We're coming to take over. Colder than Minnesota. Couldn't see me. Got coma. You can smell the aroma of the
what?
Smoking. Niggas out there provoking. Niggas about to get smoking. Niggas out there be hoping they can see me, but they can't do it because I be on some 3D shit. Amazing. Way I come through, heated up like Cajun. For this occasion, playing yourself is bad for your health because I'm moving stealth. I spit game from the brain, making your body melt. When I on my car letter, it's felt, it's written, forbidden. You niggas all kidding. How you spitting with that bullshit you representing? Every sentence I'm kicking is cold blooded. You notice every time I do
let's go. Man, hit the motherfucking rap star. I'm riding for a car, man. We sip drink out here, bitch. We call it bar, baby. Hit the drink up, riding on threes. Holla at my boy Bum B and Pimp C. R.I.P. to that boy in the motherfucking Lone Star. Coming out here, riding with the green, purple, and yellow bar. Pass it back to my boy Butch. What they gonna do? You know, when we ride out here in Texas, we slow it down like DJ Screw. What you gonna do? It's coming real live. I'm coming every day on the PlayStation. I'm right playing NBA Live. It's no strive. I'm on that motherfucking rap star boxing, coming down with my 418s, bitch knocking. Hold up, man. It's going motherfucking down. Coming down here, gonna cook every last one of these clowns. Coming back, and I will whoop this hoe from Cali and come right back to A-Style.
They call me unbiased, so why you try us? Why you motherfuckers liars? Pull out your fucking shit with pliers. I'm live wired. I call it action. Spitting game from the brain, McJagger satisfaction. On my throw wax, I be coming with raw venom. Nigga be talking shit, but my nigga, I got the serum. Delivering from snakes, dipping out from the jakes, trying to get cake, nigga. You better understand the state that I'm in, playing to win. Forgive me for my sins. I'm making ends in the end. I got a Benz, riding slow. Check out the flow. You better know how it go. I smack you niggas just like you was hoes. Give me my cash. I'm about to get this shit popping in the stash. You niggas know the deal. I'm fly. I got pizzazz. I'm hitting this math on an everyday basis. You niggas mad because you broke and I'm getting these bigger faces.
Yeah, man. Say, man. Oh, Lord. That's what I'm talking about.
Like bottom, man.
Say, man, hit the motherfucking like button, man. We capping on Rap Star. TBS, where you at, TBS? They named you after a fake. They named you after a fake cable station, bro. Where the fuck you at, man? Talking about that. There go your diss track, ho. Yeah.
You asked for it. I gave it to him.
Gave it to him, bro. We gave it to your bitch ass, bro.
I got rap battles on YouTube.
Good shit, my nigga. Hey, good shit, my bro. My boy. Good shit, my boy. You know I backdoor you, brother. You know I backdoor you, my brother.
It'll go platinum. Put it on wax, bro.
Nah, no need to do that.
No.
I focused on managing others, actually, you know, and my cousin actually is a very big time producer. He broke Cardi B. Them two blew up together. He produced Bodak Yellow, I Like It Like That. He did the 21 Savage and J. Cole a lot. He did the Savage for Megan Thee Stallion. My credits is much less. My time was in the early 2000s. I produced for Busta Rhymes. I've been in Diddy studio about 5 or 6 times. I made a little bit of money, but nothing big time. But my cousin, I kind of lived vicariously through him because he really did it big, and I'm proud of him. But yeah, I mean, I love music. It just don't pay the bills.
So Brim, I didn't know you had a music career or you was into music.
Well, the thing is, as a rapper, I was always crazy with the freestyles. I record tracks, but I was a producer for a while. I produced from 97, 98 until about 2012, 2013, and then after that, I haven't really produced as much lately. I actually did an R&B beat CD. I did some stuff for a couple R&B artists. My man, I did a beat for LaToya Luckett, and my man came in. He mixed.
Oh, that's my baby right there, LaToya Luckett, bro. My preacher's wife.
Rest in peace. Yeah, he
preacher's daughter.
He added some shit to it. So yeah, I got some credits. I mean, I ain't make no big money, and then ain't nothing life changing. But you know, my cousin's a millionaire, so you know.
Yeah, we gave you something light on here, baby, to make you think about it, TV motherfucking S. Yeah.
He asked for it, so we gave it to him, right?
We gave it to him, man. Yeah, baby.
So
I'm shook. I'm so shook. Yeah.
Oh, it ain't about being shook. You just asked for the bar, so we gave
you. You asked for it. You asked for it, so we gave it to you, bro. You keep thinking I'm a nobody, bro. You keep talking all this bullshit, bro. You don't know, bro. Square business, bro. I go hard in the paint, bro. I do this. I'm 44 years old. You lucky I ain't in my 20s, bro. Straight up, bro. That's all I did was be at the studio freestyle. I'm a monster on that mic. I'm just playing, bro.
Houston is what Dallas wish they was musically because.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. They try to be like us so motherfucking bad, bro. Shit ridiculous.
Be like you. They just trying to reach the level that y'all reach because
that we are. Yeah.
Dallas want to unify like y'all was. Even when y'all had beef, y'all still put that shit to the side to make money.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be a wigger. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Okay.
Bro, you don't know shit about me, bro. Bro, like I said, you always on some race shit. You always on some race shit. I'm proud to be Italian, bro. I'm Italian. Ain't no wigger. I don't know what you talking about, this wigger shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to be like you, bro.
Yeah.
Be like
so
yourself.
bad
At least be a
when
Be
I'm
better
in
like
my
version of
40s.
yourself.
yourself.
I never said you want to be like me.
Be
You
a
just
better
got to
version of
stop all
yourself.
that hatred, bro. The only thing I can do is pray for you, bro.
Pretty much.
I don't got no hate in my heart, bro.
Rub that on your chest. Like Vicks Vapor Rub.
Yeah.
All right,
You
but
always used to call me a wetback, bro. You always used to call me
Nah,
that.
don't do
I never
that.
called you that.
Don't try to turn that shit. Cause Butch and all them, bro, know me. Y'all got on here calling me wiggers and this and that there, bro. And a wetback ain't even a term for a Mexican, bro. Cause my Mexican partners be saying these motherfucking wetbacks and this and that. But wetback don't mean Mexican, bro. You know what I'm saying? You should know that. You Hispanic. I never called you a name till y'all started coming up in there calling me motherfucking names and racist shit. And you know that, TBS. I ain't never had a problem with you, bro. You just got to stop all that hatred shit, bro. I forgive you, bro, because I got to, because I try to be good, because I be trying to change my life with God, but at the same time, I can't. I'm not gonna let you handle me, bro. I'm still a man at the end of the day. I put my shoes on just like you do, bro.
All right, you know what? I respect that, bro. I respect that.
Yeah, bro.
Um,
We cool, TBS. We can let that shit go today, bro. You know what I'm saying? You my brother, bro. Look, bro, we all in this together, bro. We all ain't making it out this world alive, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. I don't want to see nothing. I don't want to see nothing happen to you, bro. I don't want to see nothing, bro. All that shit, that be said on here, bro. Just get better, bro. That's what I'm trying to do, like everybody else, bro. You
Like
know what I'm saying?
you wouldn't hear TBS, but when Rap Star first started, the very first thing I said when I got on the panel, I'm not here to debate and argue. I just want to talk about the points, try to get understanding in regards to Canelo Benavidez, because there's a lot of questionable things going on. Like I felt like Benavidez team has been really fugazi through the whole process. Like them putting it up, taking it down, the 55 million they saying they're gonna give Canelo rights to the Mexican Aztec. You don't have no say so on that. So there was things to me that showed red flags about it, but at the same token, Canelo is the guy that determines who's going to fight who. So I felt like Canelo, both Charlos might have been
he's
on the
not though.
contract.
He's
No, but
not
check it
though.
out. No, but check it out. Check it out. I feel like both Charlos was probably on the contract and PBC kind of fucked up. We don't know that for a fact, but it just the way things are moving, it looked like that might be the case. And with that being the case, I feel like Canelo's holding their feet to the fire, holding them to the contract, which business wise is brilliant. But I feel like competitive wise, it's like, I don't know. I'm not feeling that competitive wise. I'm like that's kind of fugazi. But at the same token, Benavidez's manager Samson has been lying for so long about so many things about the morale. First, they had the fight signed, and they didn't have it signed, and so it's hard to believe them. I would believe Canelo side before I would believe Benavidez side because of the amount of lies that Benavidez team has had. But it doesn't change the fact that this is the fight everybody want to see, and if you really was for making the fight, something would transpire for the fight to happen. So I'm in the middle,
So,
but at the end of the day, Benavidez can't sit here and wait for a Canelo fight. He got to keep doing his career because that's what killed Boo Boo, doing all that waiting for one guy shit. So if he goes up, salute to him. But again, I don't know all the details, so I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I do. But I'm in the middle with this. I feel like it's a little bit of bullshit from both sides in the sense of the essence of the fight happening. Because they made all those posts and took them all down dumb fast. That's why I look at Benavidez side out of it, including. But Canelo is the A side. He runs shit. If he really want to fight, he'll do what he got to do to make the fight. That's how I look
well,
at it too.
okay, and you make some good points. I agree. Actually, I agree with about 90% of what you just said, Brim. The thing is, if Samson really, really wanted it, he just said in an interview on Pro Box, and
I
his
know exactly what you're about to say. Go ahead, give it to me. 'Cause I know what you're about to give me. Come on, keep going. I'm sorry, bro.
he
Keep
said
going.
he said he goes way back with Mauricio Suleiman,
I knew it.
and that he could ask him to make it a mandatory, but he doesn't want to. He literally said, I don't want to ask him that, but if by September it doesn't happen, then it is what it is. That's what he
Now,
said
now
basically in
let me
Spanish.
ask. Let me ask you a question. Do you think if they pushed hard to get a Mando from WBC, it would make any difference?
Say that again. You were cutting out.
Oh yeah, because I'm outside. I'm sorry. I said if they push the issue to go for the mandate for WBC, right? Do you think it would make any real difference?
Of course, bro. Of course.
You
If
know
he,
why I'm
I
gonna tell
mean,
you. You know why I'm gonna tell you why I don't think it's gonna make a difference.
if
Because
he's
Canelo
if
can
that's
tell
really his
WBC
boy,
fuck your belt, and they don't collect any sanction fee money. Canelo's in control.
well, at
He
that
run his
point,
shit.
okay. At that point, you would have to call Canelo thug, right? If he
But you don't
drops the
want
belt.
to. But you don't want to jeopardize yourself by doing that, because then it can affect you in the future. Because look what happened to Dillian White. What he had to do, he had to sue and all the shit he went through. They don't want to do that, especially when somebody is on a higher tilt, is actually the face of boxing. That's a dangerous play. That may not work in your advantage. So it's very delicate. That's why I think they're in cahoots to some degree.
It's not
Still
that
there?
they're in cahoots. It's not that they're in cahoots. Like Canelo has actually dropped the WBC belt before. They had problems in the past. They're not in cahoots. It's simply
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Benavidez and Canelo, the teams, to some
oh
degree.
yeah, no, it's gonna happen, bro. I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna happen in September. It's just right now,
But why
you
would
know.
Benavidez go to 175 then? That would be dumb if he was going to get the fight in September. That's what makes it look kind of questionable. Because if you're going to get the fight, why would you go to 175? Even though Canelo has fought at 175, if you want the belts at 168, why would you do that? Because then if you're at
Because
175 and you have nothing
he
but an interim, you
the,
don't. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
because the WBC is letting him keep the interim belt at 168, so he can do that and come back. It's
Yeah,
all
but
it's all set up. It's all lined up.
you know how bad that would do Benavidez if he did that. I think if he went up to 175 and then tried to go back to 168, he gonna pay for that badly.
Canelo's done it.
Yeah, that's
At
Canelo.
his age.
Benavidez walk around at 220, 225 pounds probably. So that I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know if that's gonna be a good move for him to do that.
I mean, if Canelo could do it at his age, he could do it, bro. It's the older you get, the harder it is to do. And with his new nutritionist he hasn't had problems cutting weight. You know, he actually came in under 168 his last fight. So I don't think it'll be that big of a deal.
Point. Fair point. But I don't know, man. I think that's a dangerous play for him to do that though. I think he'll pay dearly.
Well, at the same time, he's aging Canelo out too, and that's probably what they're telling him. That's probably what Al's telling him. Like, just hold on, you're gonna get the fight. You know, you're gonna get it, but first we gotta milk Canelo for this 3-fight deal. Because what good would it do, you know, if they make the biggest fight the
Rematch.
first or second fight? Well, we don't know if it's gonna be a rematch though.
But if Canelo lost to him, it would definitely be a rematch.
What if somebody gets knocked out brutally? Does anyone want to see a rematch?
Oh,
Like,
if it was
does
like a Bud and Errol Spence situation.
exactly. Would it pay off then? No, it wouldn't.
Because
And
Bud lost 25 million basically.
pretty much, and I hate to bring up the business aspect of it, but at the end of the day, that's what it is. And so they're looking at it from a business standpoint. It doesn't make sense to make it now. That's gotta be, you save the best for last. And then if you want to sign